Are we working? Oh shit. Am I late? Or am I just not early? Who knows? I don't even have chat up. Hold on. I gotta get chat up. There we go. There's chat. Chat, how's it going? You are now here. Is it here? Yeah, it's here. I don't have anything working. I am so behind and so laggy, and my arm itches, which isn't helping things. Quit updating. Just open the app. There we go. Introducing charts. Nice. Yeah, show me later. I don't need a chart right now. I think so. All right, we're working. I think we're working. Is anything out of whack? Is anything broken? Does anything sound weird? I don't think so. My headphones sound a little loud. How's that? Oh, that's better. Okay, we're good. What are we doing today? Good question. I don't know. I want to try out a Viper today. That was kind of the original plan. I kind of want to start out with some dailies and play around with Gunbreaker more. I want to get Gunbreaker to level 80 and see how I like it compared to Dark Knight. Because right now I don't like it as much compared to Dark Knight. But that may just be because of the way that it just currently works, you know? Because it feels a little... Dark Knight feels fun and bursty and everything. And right now at level 60, Gunbreaker's like... It seems like Gunbreaker just has more like a steady rotation compared to Dark Knight. It's kind of how I would describe it. Whereas like Dark Knight's all it's like you build up, you burst, you build up, you burst. And then Gunbreaker is just like it has a lot of more fast-paced interweaving type of stuff. But I don't have all of that yet. I just have the basic rotation with an occasional burst, and I'm like, it's not as fun as Dark Knight. I definitely don't like it as much aesthetically, so I don't think it's my favorite over Dark Knight. But I do want to keep playing it. And let's be honest, I will be highly surprised if we go to do our dailies today. And it is not suggesting us to play tank. Yeah. It's always tank. Literally, always. Whenever I get on at this time of night, it's always tank. Before, like in the middle of the day when I used to randomly do dailies after work and whatnot, or before I go to bed, it's like all healers. Everybody needs a healer. Now it's everybody needs a tank, and I'm like, what changed? It could be the server I'm on. I hadn't considered that. It could just like be, I was on a different server back then. But now that I'm on this server, it might just be the server that I'm on. I don't know how roulettes work. Are they all in your server? And it's just different worlds within your server? I don't know. I don't know. Because now that I'm on Dynamis, maybe that's why. Before I was on what? Primal? I don't remember now. It's been too long. Let's just join the leveling roulette. That should queue up pretty fast, right? No? I feel like this is the first time I've queued up the leveling roulette and it hasn't like immediately queued up. That's fine. We can teleport over to... It's what? Corthus Western? I don't know why my arm's so itchy. I think I got bit by something a couple days ago. And then like... I was scratching my arm like Tuesday. And then... Or like Monday. And then Tuesday, I was scratching it more and I looked at it and I noticed that it was all puffy. And I was like, what? I was like, what bit me? I've never had a reaction like this before to anything. Although maybe that's just from all the scratching. Who knows? Come on, dailies. It's only midnight. It's not even midnight yet. Like, usually things slow down at midnight. So Royal Guard is our activation thing, right? Right. And then Lightning Shot is our ranged. It's kind of cool. Let's be honest. I kind of like that. And then we have No Mercy. Headphone too loud. No Mercy. Which is like our buff window. Our self buff window. Then we have our basic rotation with, we can weave in Danger Zone, which is a single target instacast. And then Gnashing Fang is our basic combo. Like buff combo. And then Burst Strike we just weave in every once in a while. But they're just stronger versions that we use our gauge on. I mean, it's alright. Let's just commence. It's alright. It's not as cool as Dark Knight, though. Where even are we? Is this Harem Vale? Or Airy? Yeah. Harem Vale. I thought of the right thing and said the wrong name. We'll get there in the end. You'd think I would know what this is. Oh, we're playing with a Viper. Nice. And a Monk? Nope, that's a Machinist. And then we got an Astro. Okay. So this is a level 50 dungeon. Higher than level 50. What did it sink us to? 56? So we pretty much have everything then. We just don't have... We don't have our Gnashing Fang combo till 60. But we have our basic combo. I just want to play a few missions and level it up a bit and get a feel for, like, how it feels. If that makes sense. Where's our omelet? Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Let's get our food on our hotbar. I'm assuming Little Miss Machinist here is new. Or maybe they just enjoy cutscenes. Only one way to find out. Ugh. Coffee. Oh, we gotta do our event today, too. We gotta do the Moonfire event. There we go. And now we begin. Oh, our portrait. It's all messed up. Nards. We'll get there. Bring it, dragons. I'm ready. Rampart. Do we have both people attacking us? Yeah. I just learned that this little red icon means they're attacking us. How did it take me that long to realize that? I don't know. I was just watching a random video the other day and somebody said it and I was like, what? What do you mean? That's how I know if I have everybody aggroed. Well, that's simple. How did I not know that sooner? You know what I mean? Crazy. Da, 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 da. Where are you guys going? Get over here. He's running away. Let's see how it is. Nice. We gotta make sure that we use our thing. We need to make sure we don't hit Super Bullwide. Hey, Pickler, how's it going? I am pushing the wrong buttons. What do any of my things do? Rampart's the same. What is Nebula? 30% damage reduction. Okay. And then Camouflage is just a parry rate and 10% reduction. And then we got Reprisal, which is our AoE. Oh, yeah, that's right. We got Aurora. We gotta make sure we're using Aurora. We're gonna do some dungeons and more horse farming today. We gotta get that Leviathan horse. The elusive Leviathan horse. That you guys claim exists and I've never heard of before. How many times did we even run that the other day and the horse didn't drop? But I'm gonna play around with I want to do some hunts and I want to fight Leviathan with Viper and see how Viper feels. But I want to do my dailies with Gunbreaker real quick because I want to level it up a bit to see how it feels at later levels compared to Dark Knight. Right now, Dark Knight's way cooler. But I think Gunbreaker gets what, like a different combo series later on? Where like most of the abilities combo into like a second action, so you get more bursty. I want to see how it feels once I get to that level. And I think is that 70 or 80 that gets it? Gunbreaker doesn't really come online till much later. Yeah, that's kind of how it seems to me, right? We're like, playing it right now, I feel like it should be a lot cooler. But I'm also comparing it to a level 80 job, my level 80 Dark Knight. Because in a way, Dark Knight feels a little slow until you get to like all the bursts. So I don't want to count out Gunbreaker yet. Because it is fun and explodey and everything. It's honestly everything I loved about Monster Hunter. Because I use the gun lance and explosive weapons in Monster Hunter. Oh, there's a guy. Over here. I got my immunity on, right? Or not my immunity, but my... whatchamacallit. Because, like, just having the occasional Gnashing Fang, but have it attached to your GCD, where it's basically my blood weapon skills, is kind of how Gnashing Fang feels. Where it's like, you know, you build up your gauge, you get an occasional attack. You build up your gauge, you get your Gnashing Fang combo. You build up your gauge, you get one single attack. Like, it just feels a little slow at the moment. And I have a feeling that's going to change later. But whoop, he's dead. Right now, it doesn't feel as nice as Dark Knight. Huh. What did I miss? The best gimmick in this game is to turn on Bolide, then remove the buff it gives you. What? You can turn it off? What do you mean by turn it off? Gunbreaker feels nice once it comes online. Yeah, that's why I don't want to count it out yet. Because, like, right now, Dark Knight's my favorite, but I don't want to stop playing Gunbreaker and stop playing Paladin until I actually try it out a bit better. I also got to remember to use my immunities, which I am not doing at the moment. I probably could have stunned that. Oh well, it's fine. You need right-click most buffs in the game, you can remove them. Oh yeah, that's right. I learned that about Sprint last time. I was just clicking on my Sprint icon the other day, and it disappeared. And I figured out that it was right-click that did that. I completely forgot about that. So what does the buff do that you can remove? Nebula. I need to change my keys around as well. I feel like I keep clicking. The buff's the invulnerability. Well, that sounds like an awful idea. Can I remove the debuff? Well, there isn't a debuff, right? It just takes you straight down to 1 health. Why would you want to take yourself to 1 health then remove the vulnerability? What would be the point of that? That sounds awful. Does the game seem a little quiet to you guys? Or is that just me? I feel like the game's a little quiet. I keep forgetting about my Aurora. Like, I just have a straight heal over time that I'm not using. You think it's fine? Okay, cool. It might just be the levels of my headphones. Sometimes I can't really tell the difference between, like... Because I'm hearing my talking voice, but I'm also hearing my voice and the game in the headphones. So for me, sometimes it's a little weird getting, like, how the sound feels right. Until I get used to it. Like, later in the stream, it'll be fine. But, right, like, whenever I first start the stream, it's like, does that sound right? Or my ears just getting used to hearing 2 of my voice at the same time. But yeah, I mean, so far I don't hate Gunbreaker. I want to level up Warrior too at one point. I just don't like Warrior aesthetically compared to Dark Knight and Gunbreaker, you know? Alright, can't remove that. I should just assume most bosses are immune to stuns, huh? Alright, we're moving. We got this. You think Warrior's super boring to play? I mean, that's how it looks to me, honestly. I finally read through all of the abilities, and I think its ability to heal sounds really cool. But outside of that, I don't think it's as cool. Oh, this is safety here. Let's get over here. Alright, let's pop Nebula for that. Ow. I was standing in the thing. The entire job, once you get Felcleave, the entire job is how much you can mash Felcleave. Oh, really? I mean, some people love the simplistic jobs, especially like the broody ones, you know? So, like, I'm sure you got the people that just like the broody feel of like a barbarian style stay alive type of job. And then you got the people that love the what am I trying to say? They love like the self-sustain, keep me alive style portion of the job. So like that alone is, you know, a twofold reason why I'm sure a lot of people love it. Who am I trying to attack? I'm so ready for like an AoE version of my burst. When do I get that? This is where Black Mage is this. Yeah, I was hitting a target dummy the other day, relearning the rotation of Black Mage, and I kind of started feeling the same way after playing Picto. Where Picto, your main rotation cycles you through different spells, kind of like Red Mage does, whereas Black Mage, it's just like everything is Fire 4. There's nothing else but Fire 4. Because like the ice doesn't even matter, because the ice is all about just getting back to Fire 4. I like the big boominess of it. That's why I'm kind of excited to get to the to like the polyglot stacks and the different abilities, and get to level 100 where you get like the astral for, you know, extra ability there. I'll get Despair and Foul and everything. And what is it called? Xenoglossy? Is that the big instacast one? That way it gives me just more to do than just spamming Fire 4. So I definitely feel like once I start playing Black Mage again, because I'm honestly tempted to play Black Mage again through Stormblood. And I'm just afraid that if I do, I'm gonna notice the same thing where it's all Fire 4. And after a while, I'm gonna want to play something else. At least until I level up and get different abilities. But that's what's cool about Dark Knight, is I have so many different abilities that I can weave together and use and kind of burst together. You know. And even though it's kind of like all within the burst, and it's not just like a full rounded kit all the time, it still gives me other cool abilities to use, you know? Let's walk over here. Yeah. Come on, bud. Get wrecked. All right. Be nice. When do all the dragons come out? You don't know if you'd call barbarians broody. Did I call them broody? I'm only like half. I feel like I'm lagging chat so hard. But I'm not even clicking my mitigations. It's bad. We got this. I'm just a little distracted. I got too many things going on. Cutscene. Nope. Wait for him. I almost forgot. Are we ready? We ready? Remember to kill the fires. It's all about the fire. Get your deafening blow out of here, sucker. Now. Uh-oh. I thought she was gonna get hit by that. Alright. Get burst. Here's Sable Price. Who's gonna get hit by it? It would be the new person, wouldn't it? Don't worry, I got you. Safe. It was so close. I'm pretty sure she almost got hit. Isn't that what that gas bar was? Was for that move? If so, that was so close. Right? The Viper completely ignored it, didn't it? Oh, jeez. This is why on, like, especially leveling stuff, I always go for the mechanic, even if it puts other people at danger as the tank. I just don't trust people to save them. Maybe they wanted them to experience the pain of Sable Price. They're like, nah, they need to experience it at least once. Can't be me helping them out. No. Of course not. Why would I do that? My DPS is too valuable to waste on anything but the giant dragon. Right? How dare they? I don't think we're gonna stop it a second time. It's gonna go off. Okay, healer's fine. Almost. Wait. Does he always appear at the end like this? How do I not remember him appearing at the end? Weird. I mean, I guess... No, I've done this since I originally... Yeah, the fact that they're literally over there cheering them on and then was going to let them die to the Sable price. If that's a friend, they definitely did that on purpose. They were definitely going to let this person die to Sable price on purpose. They've literally been cheering them on like that this whole game. And then they were literally just going to let them die. What the heck? I guess I'm not too surprised. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's do our leveling dungeon. We'll do that as Gunbreaker, assuming it queues. Ugh. I always try to be the adventurer in need, especially given that I'm playing basically every role at this point, and there's a job that I like in every role. Just get that little bit extra monies. How's our whatchamacallit? Oh, we only have 182. That's not too bad. Coffee's getting cold, though. But we gotta pick up what? We gotta pick up... Oh, I love playing healer and tank. I mean, like, DPSing is fun, but especially when I was playing, like, DC Universe Online, everybody loved playing the DPS jobs. And, like, whenever I played DPS and let other people heal and tank, I feel like the mission always went worse. And I kind of enjoy keeping the party alive and playing the healer. So I became a healer main in that game. So, and then I learned to off tank. I just get uncomfortable tanking. So tanking was never my main compared to healing. Because, like, I always feel bad if I mess up the mechanics because I don't know what's going on. Especially given that I'm the one that needs to know what's going on because I'm the tank, right? I have to be leading the party. So there's that, like, uncomfortable bit of, like, if I mess up, everybody's gonna mess up. Like, and, like, especially if I'm new to the mission, then it's like, you know. But I guess everybody goes through that as a tank, and you just kind of got to push through it. There's a word for it. Yeah, there's definitely a word for it. Tankxiety. Yeah, that's a good word for it. That is a good word for it. But, I mean, outside of that, I don't mind it. Because it's like, I understand my job. I understand the buttons I need to push. If I mess up, it's usually because I mess up pushing the buttons because I get distracted by something. Or I just zone out. But... that's only gotten worse since I started streaming, though, because I'm, like, spreading my attention to different things and, like, making sure that it's working and that this is going on and then talking to you guys and then looking at this and then, like, paying attention to what's going on the screen and, like... I think I just need to learn to zone out sometimes and zone into the game instead of zoning out from the game and zoning into everything else. Because I feel like you guys would understand, but it's always the opposite. I'm pretty sure this is Viper, right? Yeah, this is Viper. I mean, we're number 1 in the waiting list. How are we... or number 2? I guess there's a bunch of people doing this. But yeah, I want to snag that up and learn Viper a little bit to see how we like it. And then... so far I like... as far as DPS goes... so far I like Black Mage and Reaper most. But I haven't tried all of them. What all... well, excuse me. What all DPSs have I tried? Bard was alright. I feel like I need to level everything higher before I give my final judgment on it. I didn't like Bard as much as I thought I would like Bard. Right? So, there's that. But it's also still lower leveled. I didn't hate Bard, though. So I definitely need to level it more to see if I end up liking it more. The thing I liked most about the physical ranged was coming from a caster, being able to throw my attacks out while running around and not stopping. That was really cool. But you can also do that as a melee. It's just the casters. Like, physical ranged and melee both feel better than magical ranged just because you can move, right? So it feels different, but different in a good way. But I don't hate casters for it. Because, like, I'm a caster. I'm standing there. I'm casting my spell. I love my spells. Like, the game does a fun thing sometimes. When it was saying tanks are in need, but actually healers are the ones holding up the queue. Really? That's so weird. I mean, like, technically we're number 2 in the slot. Like, Bard is one of those jobs where you don't really see what it feels like until pretty late. Yeah, I feel like I need to get everything to 80 before I give my final judgment, right? I feel like that's fair. Because, like, even picking up some of the jobs at 60 and 70, and it feels like it gets its main portion of the kit and then a few extras after 80. But I definitely want to pick up Dancer and Machinist and see how they feel. I don't like the aesthetic of Machinist as much. So I know I'm not gonna main that. I just like the more magical or like darker, edgy style, all of that, you know. So there's certain ones I don't think I'm gonna like, but I want to play them because like the rotation of the abilities and everything might be really fun, and I might completely change my mindset on it. Hey, Backcoaster, how's it going? Hey, we got a Black Mage. Nice. Black Mage and a White Mage and a Dragoon. I haven't tried a Dragoon yet. That's another one we need to try. But, the Tonberry's incoming. Now's not the time. Oh, none of my buttons are working. Oh, I don't have my... Oh, because this is a level 50 dungeon, I don't have the whatchamacallit. That's what it is. The Black Mage likes the way I look. I mean, this has been my main look for a while. I love this. And we're moving. And we're moving. Dun 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 dun. I feel like I'm definitely not pushing the right buttons for this. Sweet. Machinist is the steampunk job in a sci-fi fantasy game? Yeah. But that's cool sometimes too, though, right? So, like, you can't count it out. Because sometimes that's just what you need, you know? It's kind of like Gunbreaker. It's a fun explodey job, but some people love those. Like, some people live for those. So you always gotta have, like, your gun dude, right? Is the Black Mage good? He's not in a cutscene, he's just chilling out up there. He's like, yeah, I don't want to do this fight. Oh, there he is. You know, Final Fantasy XI had some more magic-y gun job. That sounds cool. I don't really know that much about Final Fantasy 11. 11 was the other online one, right? I'll have to look that up. Because like people like me that love the more magic-y style jobs would love something like a magical gunner, you know? Having a magical gunner would be so cool. I would definitely play that over machinist. 100%. Come on, bud. Let's go. Hey, how's it going, Phantom? Get her goobers. I was looking into Viper earlier before I went to bed, and it looked so complex. I mean, once I had a breakdown of it, it seems like a lot of the rotation is actually just button replacements, so it doesn't sound as complicated as I first thought. When I first started looking at it and all the button presses and everything, I was like, how am I supposed to put all this on hotkeys? How am I supposed to keybind all of this in a way that makes sense? And then I realized that it's just not as bad as I thought it was. Because if a lot of it's honestly going to just be on button replacements, it shouldn't be as bad. Because like people were saying like Picto was going to be excessively like complicated, but when I picked it up, it made sense. Because for me, Picto's the caster DPS version of Astro, where you have your basic rotation, but then you also have your card system abilities, and like the paintings are the card system of Astro, and then you got your basic, you know, damage rotation and abilities. So for me, Picto was actually pretty straightforward to pick up, having understood the card system of Astro, which I honestly kind of like. But I don't know if I've played a DPS job that would be similar to the complexity of all the button presses of Viper. At least from what I've read. It might not be as bad as I'm thinking it is. I know you guys are talking about Viper. Hold on. Viper's super easy after you learn it, in your opinion. Just as easy as Summoner. Oh, you think so? I think that's the first I've heard that. That sounds kind of cool, then. Viper's one of those jobs where if you read the skills, it seems super insane. But once you start playing it, everything just clicks. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it was the, what's his face? Wes Skulber or something? I watched his video on it, and looking at his rotation and explaining it, it wasn't as complicated. Because he's like, here's 8 abilities, but they're all on 2 buttons. Don't panic. I'm like, oh, that's how it works. Okay. It's not as bad then. It's not as bad. Frozen spikes. I keep overcapping my cartridges as well. I need to stop doing that. That's a bad habit to get into. Oh, so close. That's fine. But yeah, once we get through some of these faster queuing dailies, I'll probably swap over to Viper. I mean, I could also Viper a few of the dailies. That'd be fine. Yeah. Level up. Let's go. That's what, level 61? Yeah. 61. Let's go. When do I get my next ability? Bow shock? What is bow shock? Don't worry if you do the Viper tutorial quest and it still doesn't make sense. The tutorial's kind of awful. Noted. I'm like lost. Is this the right way? I wasn't paying attention. I think it's, yeah, this is the right way. Oh, that's right. Yeah, this room. Yeah. I remember now. No. Get over here. Yeah. You want to get over here. Let's go. Nice. And then it comes out of here, right? Yeah. Well, part of it anyways. What's the damage difference in Burst Strike compared to... Oh yeah, it's still better. Nice. Let's go. Is it even worth attacking that dude? I feel like he just doesn't die. Alright, really cool. Like, maybe if everybody focuses him, we can take him out before he becomes... If the DBS on board, you can kill him. Cool. I mean, maybe I was just the only guy attacking him. That's possible, too. Alright. So stopping to use my Burst Strike is going to be better on 3 or less enemies. I gotta remember that. Because I've been overcapping my Burst Strike. Well, that's a potency of 380 and my AoE is 100. So the AoE is only better on 4 or more. Let's go! Uh-oh. Black Mage is frozen. Send help. Average of 130 between your AoE combo. So on 3, your AoE is actually slightly higher. Oh, really? I wasn't paying attention. I got frozen. Whoops. Frozen. Send hope. Nice. Oh, the poor Black Mage. He's trying. Nice. Let's go. Wrecked. It's a hard life to need to cast in this fight. Yeah. I feel like I haven't casted this in a while. And we're out of here. What else we got? Let's pop over to heals. Throw our Astro on. Oh yeah, I changed my glamours for my Astro. Because that level 60, 270 gear that I bought with my tomes has this really nice looking robe. I feel so academic now. Let's try to queue up a trial. Trials are usually fast, right? Right? No. Yeah, it would be so good on Scholar. Once I fix up my Scholar glams, I'll definitely have to. Ugh. I don't have it in my dresser yet, since I'm wearing it, but once I do, I'll probably use this on my Scholar, honestly. What else do we need to do? We're in Alda. Let's run over to our squadron. I think I got them in training right now. You'll probably bring it back if they ever give us more glamour slots. Yeah. They really should, because they keep adding more and more and more. You know what I mean? Like, it would be nice to have different glamour slots for different outfits. Especially with all the different jobs, and if you play all the jobs, or if you want different outfits for different jobs, or just like side outfits plus your regular jobs, like it would, yeah. Too many jobs, not enough plates. Alright, let's go squadron missions. What do I want to send them on? I don't think it really matters. I don't think we can beat anything at the moment. Oh, you're not level 50. I don't know. What is this? Priority Aetherite Pass. Okay, what is this? Gear maintenance. Sure. Rationing manual. Sure. Spirit bonding manual. Sure. Battle manual. Increases experience earned by defeating enemies in the field by 15%. That sounds kind of nice. Let's send them on that. In the off chance that they actually succeed. In a 1 in 3 chance. Yeah. Yeah. Because that'd probably be useful for, like, leveling my blue mage, right? That extra experience. Huh. Parkour. What? Is nobody... I'm number 12 in the trial waiting list for healer? What? How? Wait, how are you going to say healers the adventurer need and put me number 12? You don't need healers. What is this nonsense? What? What? That's not how that works. He literally placed me number 12. It is like, yep, we need healers. Yep. Man, you know how many trials you could do with 12 healers? How is that the adventurer in need? Get me out of here. I'm moving to something else. What happens is healer and tank are close together. There are slightly more tanks than healers. It tells everyone, we need healers. Now there's a lot of healers. Fair enough. Fair enough. We don't have a tank yet. Slightly concerning. There they are. What is this robe? That robe's kind of nice. Yeah. Oh, that's kind of nice. New tank? Alright, what am I doing? I need to push buttons. I got divination, I got my AoE regen, my instacast heal, my casted heal. Sure. Put a regen on the tank and then spam Malefic. No, I refuse. Regen for everybody. Look, I'm learning. I'm letting the regen heal them. Man, that's the first time I'm doing that in a while. I always just spam out heals, but I'm slowly learning to let the regen do the job. Oh, I'm not using my cards. Whoops. Here, take this. Is that going to benefit you? Heck if I know. What other cards do I got? Here, take a shield. Here, take some extra healing. Reset. No, you have no mana. I'm not wasting my card on you. See? Learning. I got a black mage. I was gonna give him the heal card, or the damage card. But he was in ice phase. Okay, now he's in fire phase. Now he gets the card. Quick, use the card while it matters. Oh, jeez. It's wild. Remember when it was a huge deal that Ultima Weapon could summon primals and use their power? Yeah, right? Man, that's crazy. I didn't even think about that. Once upon a time, it was a huge deal for Ultima. I mean, heck, primals to begin with were a huge deal once upon a time. And now it's like nothing. Yeah, right? The timing on the rock was a little bad. But I mean, other than that, you know, we're just kind of living life out here. It feels like to be playing Astro again. Man, I haven't healed or used Astro in forever. I got so sidetracked with Dark Knight. Y'all got a 9-second heal. I refuse to heal you. You'll be fine. Okay, now you might need a heal. Run. Safe. Tank is just brute forcing it. I like it. Was Dark Knight and Black Mage and every other job in the game. Tanks get to you to just kind of do whatever they want in level 50 content. Yeah, that's fair. I have kind of been doing whatever the heck I want playing Dark Knight at the time. It hasn't really been a problem at all. The dark comment was about getting sidetracked? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I do keep getting sidetracked. Now, though, to be fair, Black Mage was before we got Astro. We played Black Mage in Realm Reborn. We didn't get Astro until Heavensward. So in my defense, that doesn't really count as a sidetrack. I sidetracked to Black Mage from Red Mage when I wanted to leave Summoner because I didn't like how Summoner didn't have cool giant summons at the current level that I was at. So that is a little different. Ow. Now I'm just getting distracted. Now we just got all kinds of problems. It feels weird having less spell speed though, because I had spell speed red melded in my last level 50 gear, but now that I'm starting to buy this level 60 gear for my healer, it feels weird because I don't have as much spell speed. Like I'm casting at a 2.45 and it feels slow. No, was that the recast? The cast time was like 1.4 something. Maybe I'm still fine. Not allowed to get distracted here. Despite what the story will tell you, the stakes in this fight are not very high. It's true! It's all true!
It is the blessing of
as long as you're semi-competent, you'll be fine. But no, like, it's been fun getting sidetracked and trying all the different things. I'm still just so surprised how much in love with
under the protection of the crystal he bears.
With Dark Knight ended up being, you know? I mean, I thought it looked cool, but I didn't expect to love it as much as I did. Although I did come up with a really nice glam for it, to be fair. So, maybe that helped. But then I got to use dark magics. It's cool using dark magics.
And so it shall, for the ultimate weapon is host to a power of which he is yet ignorant.
It is really surprising that Sir Shadow would fall in love with the job about weaponizing darkness.
The heart of
You know what? You make a good point. Maybe it's not that surprising. Maybe I should have seen it coming.
Even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch.
Oh, jeez. You're curious about Astrologia? It seems to be a fun healing class. Yeah, it is. I enjoy it. I like the fun sound effects, sparkliness. I like using the card system and weaving that between everything else.
Without parallel. Ultima.
You think it's the coolest healer? Yeah.
I
would argue it's the coolest healer, but, you know,
for no
might be personal preference.
But to quicken the core. For the true power.
The story for Astro is pretty good. It's not, like, amazing. Although, I thought the Black Mage and the Dark Knight stories that I've played have been the best so far.
What have you done?
But, like, so far, the Astro stories has been like, run around, fight some people, look at the stars. Run around, talk to this person, look at the stars. So it's like, I don't think I feel like the Astro story wasn't as in-depth and cool as the Black Mage and Dark Knight one was.
The hour is at hand. Behold, but a sliver.
Because it's all about this girl getting attacked or something, right? I do want to try out Sage. Sage seems fun.
And from the deepest
Only because you like
of the
shield healing more, and Astra's too hard for you to raid with. Yeah, Astra could be complex with all the different stuff you have to keep track of between your cards and like when to use what and all the other stuff, but the insta-casts and everything are fun. But yeah, I do want to try out Sage. Does Sage feel like Scholar at all? Because I played Scholar up through level 50. I think it's level 60 now. Because I was doing a bunch of dailies with it. So I don't know. Sage is similar to Viper in being hard to learn, but once you know what you're doing, it's pretty simple. I'll keep that in mind.
Heidelin, it seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left.
And Sage starts at 60 or 70? Was Sage the one that came out with the Reaper?
Your enemy
So it starts at 70?
is broken.
Because it was Dancer and Gunbreaker that came out at level 60, right? So Sage starts at 70 with same as Reaper. It's the same kind of healer as Scholar and being more about preventing damage than healing. But where Scholar skills are a bit more esoteric, Sage skills are very straightforward. So like the one thing I remember about Scholar the most is you throw the shields up, but you also have the fairy that just kind of like passively heals, right? But putting that to the side, because I'm sure every healer's going to have its regen, it's going to have its other stuff. Sage's kit had its little blips, and then you use them for your insta-cast heal. That's super powerful. Is Sage like that at all? Where you have like really good insta-cast heals to weave between your shields? Because that's all I remember about Scholar. I forget what the ability's called. I'd have to jump into it to remember. Homing lasers. Uh-oh. What? How did that hit me? Nonsense. Sage has Adder's Gall, which is basically the same as Scholar's Aether Flow. Aether Flow, that's what it is. The Aether Flow stacks.
Gaze upon true power.
Sage gets them over time instead of all at once. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Don't worry, I got you guys. Dun 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 dun. Boom. Boom. Safe. Stack, 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 stack. Might help if I was using cards. I always forget to use the cards. How could I? What does this one do again? The arrow is the one that gives extra healing, right? Yeah. Hitting that graze bonus on the laser. What? Running. Safe. Oops. Heals. It was a joke because the laser barely missed me. Oh. I'm just oblivious. That's all. Don't mind me. Oh, shit. I have run out of mana. Whoops. My bad. No, I have a 1.47 cast. Nice. How's that for a cast time? In that 1.47. Give me all the spell speed. All of it. How does this normally take to cast? Because it's only a 2.45 recast, so I can't have that much spell speed. Default is 2.5 on the cast. Because I feel like spell speed would reduce the cast and recast. Nice. Let's go. Hey, we got horoscope. Nice. It reduces both, yeah. That's what I thought. I used to have I used to be red melded. Yeah, because none of my pieces are red melded in spell speed anymore. I used to have it really low. My level 50 set that I had on before was like super melded. That was a Materian spoof. Yeah. It feels weird, like now that I've been red melded in spell speed, it feels weird not having such, like, even though my cast and recast is still 2.45. I mean, it's 2.41 when I'm not being level clamped. But still, it used to be even lower than that. I think it used to be 2.39. Or 2.35 or something. But like having it that low and then not having it that low, noticeably different. I'm literally putting all of the spell speed on my Astro. I'm gonna be the speediest boy. I'll be slinging out so many Malefics. Although it doesn't really affect anything else that I do. It literally just affects what? Well, no, because spell speed increases the potency of your dots in your hots, right? Negligible. And then I'd be spamming out all the Malefics. I'm going to be dealing all the damage. I'm going to be the DPS. What am I doing? I don't even know. I got horoscope. What is horoscope? We hit level 76. Horoscope reads your fortune and those of nearby party members, granting them horoscope for 10 seconds. The effect is upgraded to horoscope Helios upon receiving the effect of Helios or respected Helios. That's our AoE spells. restores the HP of those under either effect when the cards are read a second time or the effect expires. And the horoscope cure potency is 200. The Helios cure potency is 400. What? You gotta use it a second time? So is it just a delayed heal? It's just a delayed heal, right? It doesn't do anything else? I use horoscope. I use horoscope and then I can use it later or wait for it to expire to get a 200 potency. But if I use either of my Helios spells, it doubles the potency of the horoscope heal. So it's just a delayed heal, right? It's a delayed heal that gets powered up if you use Helios before popping it. That makes sense. I mean, I know Astro is all about the delayed stuff because the Earthly Star is a delayed damage and heal. And then I guess Helios is another part of that. Where am I going to stick this? Let's put it... I guess since it's an AoE heal, I'll stick it with my AoE heals. Astro's built around two ideas. Party buffs and delayed heals. This falls into that second group. Oh, okay. I know people kept saying it was all about the delay, and I'm like, what part of this is delayed? And then I got Earthly Star, and I'm like, okay, so I got one ability that's delayed? Cool. But I guess I'm gonna get more of those later on. We still have to get Collective Unconscious and Celestial Opposition. We haven't finished our job quest through level 60. Yeah, because now that they changed it, our level 70 ability isn't locked behind Stormblood like the other jobs are. So we just have to finish our Heavensward level 60 job quests to get our 2 abilities, and then we'll be good. Get neutral sex at 80 though. Increases healing magic potency by 20. When casting either of our respected abilities, it erects a magic barrier which nullifies damage. Oh, so it gives our respected abilities a barrier on top of their heal over time. That's not too bad. 250% of the amount restored. Not bad. Nullifies damage equal to 125% of the amount restored. Ooh. Okay. So it gives us a small AoE shield or a big single target shield. The main other delayed heals are going to be Macrocosmos and Exaltation. Exaltation. Reduces damage taken by self or target party member by 10%. And then after 8 seconds, it restores HP with a potency of 500. Oh, cool. And then Macrocosmos. Deals unexpected damage to... Oh, so this is like our 1 minute and our 2 minute instacast. Or 3 minute. Macrocosmos is 3 minute. Deals unexpected damage to all nearby enemies with a potency of 250 and 40% less. 50% of the damage is compiled, then it restores HP equal to a cure of 200 plus the compiled damage. Oh, nice. So it basically heals back half of all damage taken while under the effect. That's kind of cool. I don't think the cards ever look different as far as like the way they look, but they There's like certain weapons do make them look different though. I'm pretty sure. I mean, you can see the front of the card. It's just facing inwards. But like, yeah, I get what you mean if it was facing outwards. Because like if you zoom in really close, you can see the front of the cards. Well, doesn't the Palace of the Dead, the red weapon, that makes the cards red, doesn't it? What's the Palace of the Dead weapon called? Hold on. Palace of the Dead weapons. Dun, 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 dun. Where's the astrolabe? This website doesn't have a picture of them. Worthless. Thanks. Astrologian. Dun, 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 dun. Where's that? I know it's in here. I've seen him before. Nonsense. Scrolling, and we're scrolling, and we're still scrolling. We're scrolling some more, and we're still scrolling. How is it so hard to find it? What do you mean? I've literally seen a picture of it before. Is it the Pajali weapons? No. No, it's the other version of it. The Kinna weapons. Yeah. Where's the Kinna astrometer? The Kinna are the high level ones. Yeah. I still need to do Palace of the Dead. Just show me a picture of it. What the? Why? There's still pictures of it anywhere. I know these pictures exist. I know they do. Why is it so hard to find a picture of it? Here. Look at this. I mean, I don't think it changes, like, in theory, the way it looks. But that's not it. It makes them red. It changes the colors and whatnot. But it's still the same, like, design. It's just a different color of the design. So, like, they glow red with this weapon. Yeah, I think this is one of the coolest Astro weapons that I've seen yet. I don't know how to fully acquire it yet, but you have to play through Palace of the Dead, I think with Astro, and then by playing through that, you can keep your weapon once you leave. Yeah. I really want this one. Does my Ifrit weapon change colors? Hold on. Because I know the Ifrit weapon glows with a fire, but I don't know if it actually changes the look of the cards. Or like if the ice one does or anything. Like the primal weapons. Do we know what the Ifrit weapon's called? Oh no, I can craft it. I can just look it up on my thing. Well, I can literally just craft it. I think I have all the stuff to craft it, actually. That's going to be Goldsmith, Master Recipes 1. No. Other Master Recipes. Yes. Ifrit Star Globe. Nah, see, like, most of them, it only changes the Astro Globe. It doesn't actually change the cards. I think this Kina weapon's the only one that I've seen so far that actually changes the cards. You can level up your weapon in Palace, and you can choose to sacrifice some of your weapon power to get the weapon as a glamour. Oh, is that how it works? Oh, that's cool. We definitely need to play Palace of the Dead as an Astro then. But I really like the Ifrit one, just because it's kind of like glowy and fiery and whatnot. But it would be cool if they changed other ones. I don't know if other Astro weapons do it or not. Let's go to... Where are we going? Sapphire Exchange Avenue. I mean, let's just... Ninja has some cool Pajali knives. Does it? Do I still have that open? Ninja. I like the Monk ones, honestly. The giant, like, claws. Oh yeah, Ninja is pretty cool. Look at that. I like that. Oh, look at the Reaper one. The Reaper one's nice. Oh, I like the Reaper one. That's cool. What was I talking about? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't like the Dark Knight one as much. Oh, that's right, the Monk ones. The Monk ones. With the claws. I like the big evil looking claws. He's just got like the big claws. So evil looking. They look like two sharp glow sticks. Oh, even the relic weapons still have the normal cards? That's weird. So I wonder if it is only the Palace one that changes the cards. Oh, it's so odd. That's an interesting motion to take. I feel like it would make the weapons so cool if you just changed the cards. And they can clearly do it since they've done it with the... That's weird. But yeah, I mean, the Great Sword's alright. It's not my favorite. I feel like the Great Sword's one that I would want to get in person. And actually run around with on my character. So I'll probably pick it up anyways. Because I'm sure it would be fun to play through the Palace as all my favorite jobs. But, you know. I feel like the Trials and the Alliance raids are going to take forever. So either we don't do them or we just... The front of the tarot cards are very detailed. Do you feel like it wouldn't be that much work to change the card backs? That's a fair point. They could just very easily just change the card backs as well. Because like even a small detail like that would be cool. That way you're not stuck with the same old card look. I don't know. I just like this one. What am I doing? Where am I going? Send hope. We need to go back to the main whatchamacallit. And I'm just running even further away from the Aetherite. Oh yeah, the card is shown above your head when you play it. Hey, in my defense, that still looks different. That's not even the same card that's played above your head. That's a whole different design. That's not even the same card. Tell me that's the same card. Look at this. Look at this. Right? Okay, you gotta wait 30 seconds. Wait, I can play this. No, I can't. You gotta wait 30 seconds, but tell me that's a different card. Like... Where are we even going? We need to go back to the main Aetherite. That's where Viper's at. Alright, what? Okay, we've moved up from number 12 to number 6 in the trial waiting. Yeah, right? The back is different. Did they change the way the cards look at some point? Or have they always looked like this? I've never even noticed that until you pointed out that it looks the same. And I'm like, wait a minute, no it doesn't. Oh, jeez. Ugh. Coffee's cold. So technically they could easily change it with no problems, right? If it's not even going to be the same card, what difference does it make? Because like, look at this. It doesn't stay up long enough, but it's literally a different card. It's an entirely different card. Oh, jeez. What do you mean by the spell doesn't change? What spell? Oh! Okay, I've never done this one as a group. I soloed this as a Dark Knight. This will be my first time doing this one as a group. If you equip a different astrolabe, the spell look won't change. You know, I don't think so. That was the point you were trying to make, realizing you were wrong. I'll equip a different astrolabe and see if it's different. Yeah, I wouldn't think that would happen either, but given that the cards look different, it's now making me curious. That would be a ton of extra art, yeah. It would be weird if they changed the art for the spell, but not change the actual astrolabe art. It turns out it's already inconsistent. Point refuted. Alright, I'm gonna give my card to the Viper. Bam. He put so much work into the game, it would be unfair to nitpick that much. I mean, you know... Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Whoops. How did the Dark Knight die? What happened to the Dark Knight? I totally was not paying attention. He just died again. Is he running off? What is happening? I'm too distracted talking to you guys about cards. I'm not paying attention to what's going on the screen. How are all these people dying? I'm gonna hard cast his res. Maybe, I rest him. Safe. He's gotta be running off. There's no way. I'm gonna have to rewatch that. Everybody's literally dying. How? What is happening? Like, for real? What's going on? Everybody's just dying. I don't have... Here, take a shield, and you take a heal, I guess, and then maybe I should be using my cards, and then I'll use this. I'm gonna give you a heal. It's literally utter nonsense. I'm so confused. Who's ranged? Here, take a card. Because they definitely didn't get pushed off. They're standing within the cyclones. Oh, okay. Even the Dark Knight was surprised. He was like, whoops, too over eager, ... what? But like, there's 2 tanks on the field and not even tanking this guy. This is utter chaos. Maybe it's a good thing I soloed this my first time. Oh, jeez. The utter nonsense. Oh, you think maybe they jumped into the whale too early and missed and fell? I mean, technically I rezzed the guy on the whale, so maybe he got rezzed and then the whale left and he fell off. So, like, I can vouch for his second death, maybe. I don't know if I can vouch for the first one. I think that's on him. I'm gonna not stand on the whale. If we're all just gonna stand on this whale and fall off, then I'm gonna not take part in that. Because they're taking a little bit of damage standing on the whale, but not that much. You can't hurt the whale if you're not standing on it. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I mean, I don't need to deal damage. I just need to keep everybody alive. that was utter chaos. Yeah, that was that was something. I need to watch a replay of that. Hold on. Hold on. We need to What is this nonsense? Hey, Whizbang, how's it going? What is this? Hold on. We just gotta do this, and we gotta copy, and we're gonna do this. And then we got this fool. Whizbang, how's it going? And then we're gonna click this button. Bam! Get out of here, sucker. Gone. He's been banished to the void. And then where's my whatchamacallit? I'm gonna open up my blocked terms, and I'm gonna add that one to my blocked terms. How do I add one? How do I add one? Here? Bam! Blocked terms. Get out of here. Take your viewers with you. Ha 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 ha. I wonder how much they actually get out of people like spamming those get free viewers messages, you know what I mean? Like, you think people actually go to this? Does my YouTube broadcast only go up to 1080p right now? What is that nonsense? That's not supposed to be happening. Or is that just the browser that I'm on? Oh, why is it only going up to 1080p? I mean, that's fine, I guess. Why isn't that 4K? What's broken with YouTube? Output settings. That's weird. It's always gone out in 4K before. Why is it going out in 1080 today? I don't know. Odd. Very odd. How did I not realize that sooner? I mean, I changed plugins. Maybe it's related to that, but... But it's a 4K canvas that I've set up, so it should be exporting in 4K, not... I didn't rescale it. Who knows? Back to the subject matter at hand, though. Is the Alexander raid my plan for today? No, my plan was to farm out the Leviathan horse, and then, I mean, we could start Alexander if I still got time. I want to pick up and try Viper is what I want to do. First I need to see how this fool died. Okay, we got it. We got it. All right. Look, it's me. All right, where is he? He's right here. He's alive. He's still alive. He's running to the left. He's standing next to the thing that shoots. He ran forward. He ran off the edge. He literally just ran off the edge. Oh, jeez. How did he die the second time, then? Didn't he die, like, a second time? Alright, so he got rezzed. I don't think he was on screen that second time. Because I think I rezzed him. Did he rez on me? I think I rezzed him while standing on the whale. And then he summoned on the whale. It's hard to tell. He's not on my map. I think he fell off a second time because I spawned him on the whale. Who knows? How dare you think I would do that? What? Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. And we'll do this. And we'll do this. And we'll do this. Who's this fool? And then we'll do this. Vanish to the Shadow Realm. Get out of here. You saw his nameplate appear on the whale? Yeah, maybe it was a bad idea for me to res him on the whale. It didn't occur to me that if I resed him on the whale, he would just fall into obliteration. So I will own that one. Oh, jeez. But yeah, Whizbang, we'll probably continue the Alexander raids next time. Because isn't that like a big series? I kind of wanted to try out, because we tried out Pictomancer last stream. I kind of want to try out a Viper this stream and see how it goes. And then, because we've kind of gotten addicted to collecting all the horses, the only horse we're missing is the one from Leviathan, which you guys claim exists, that I've never seen. Because, yeah. We've gotten the Ifrit's horse, we got Garuda's horse, we got Titan's horse, we got Ramu's horse, and we got Shiva's horse. We're only missing Leviathan's horse. And then you guys said there was like a shadow horse or something? That's like super rare that you can get from any of the primals? I don't think we'll farm that out. But then we have other dungeons to unlock, so I guess it depends on... I mean, we're not even 2 hours into the stream. We might be able to pick up... There's a 7th horse. Yeah, the Nightmare, that's it. But that one's super rare, right? I mean, at this rate, we're going to get that before Leviathan's horse. Every other horse has dropped like 2 or 3 attempts in. And this Leviathan one, I think I did 20 times last stream. I literally filled my armory chest and my inventory full of weapons and drops. That's how bad it was. I had to start deleting stuff from my inventory. I don't think the horse exists. But I want to learn Viper and try Viper out. And then the original plan for today, before we got sidetracked with all the dailies, was to pick up Viper, try Viper out, do some hunts to kind of get used to the rotation, and then fight Leviathan to kind of challenge ourselves that we understand what's going on. So I still kind of want to do that. So let's go. Oh, you're an adventurer, yes? There's a spot of bother over at the Weavers Guild, and we could use a hand sorting it out. We've received an order for a full ensemble, but now that the work's been completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I had my suspicions from the start. He calls himself a Viper of all things. In my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. In any case, he carries a pair of swords on his back, and I hate to think what would happen if he started wielding them in anger. Could you head to the guild and smooth things over? Sure. Yeah, I can do that. We gotta go to the Weavers Guild? Is that what's going on? I think. Maybe. How hard is it to get Nightmare compared to the other horses? Weaver's Guild. I forgot where I was going. Whoops. It's definitely a lower drop rate, not sure how much lower. Oof. I mean, to be fair, I've gotten every other horse extremely fast. So I guess I can't even use that as like a... If it's anything like this Leviathan horse, then yeah, it sounds like it sucks. Because we're like destroying Leviathan with Picto. And we still couldn't get the horse to save our lives. Good evening to you, stranger. I was hoping I might make the acquaintance of someone a bit rough around the edges. Someone who's seen his fair share of action. Could you tell me what prey's worth hunting in these here parts? I don't know. Big stuff? Not much. I want to go, like, somewhere else. Have you any idea what he's talking about? I took no issue with fulfilling his order, but now that it's time for him to pay up, it's as though we're talking at cross purposes.
Likewise, I don't understand why this fell is being so difficult. All I'm asking for is the outfit I ordered and the name of some critters worth killing.
But you don't want to pay for it? Like, what are you talking about? Listen, you give me a job stone, I'll pay for you. How about that?
Maybe I ought to explain from the beginning. I'm from Tyrol, a big old continent on the other side of the salt west of here.
Isn't Tyrol where Dawn Trail takes place? Right? I know I've heard of Tyrol.
Some of the ship's crew called it the New World, but there ain't nothing new about it, no sir. There you'll find my village, home to the ancient art of the Viper.
It is? Cool.
Our duty is to hunt ferocious beasts that endanger the lives of innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me here.
You came from a Dawn Trail area to a Realm Reborn area, hoping to fight tougher animals. This isn't adding up.
Thing is, all that fighting and long days on the road ain't been too kind on my gear. Reckoned it was high time I got me a new getup, bespoke and all. Fascinating, I'm sure, but why do you refuse to pay for your order? And why are you so insistent that I choose my prey? Because how else am I supposed to pay you? Do us a favor and we'll hunt down any beast you want. That's the code, how we Vipers do business.
Oh. So they're huntsmen? Interesting. I don't think he needs any fiends felled. I'm sorry to break it to you. It's about to feel tougher when he gets scaled to level 17. That's a fair point. You think monster levels are just a player perspective rather than what's goes on in the world? That's also a fair point. It's just hard for me to feel that way when I level up to, like, say, level 80, which I'm about to start at, and I sling my sword once and things explode. You know what I mean? Like, it's oh, jeez. Do I have the unicorn yet? It's from the Conjurer Quest level 30. I have to, because I have White Mage. I don't remember a unicorn, though. I'll have to check.
Oh, that's so. So you're saying they want something else instead?
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
A payment commensurate? What? With the skill and materials required, in Gil preferably. Well, didn't see that one coming. I guess that explains our little misunderstanding. But surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or are you Vipers so far removed from society as to be unaware of such concepts? Of course we know what money is. We ain't no bumpkins, but when it comes to requisitioning goods and services, I usually rely on the elders to deal with artisans and that like. Which is to say, I ain't in the habit of carrying significant sums. So be it. If your only form of payment is the slaying of beasts, that shall have to do it. As it happens, one of my colleagues in Eastern Thanalon reports that merchants carrying our supplies were attacked by a wild fiend. What's more, the creature is a species of many-headed scalekin, never before seen in this region. It is rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum and has been running rampart ever since. Scaly? Lot of heads? All right, you got yourself a deal.
I'm sure he's used to seeing those around.
Deal? Considering the guild has already fulfilled its end of the bargain, you should count yourself lucky. Still, I'd hate for anything to go awry at this juncture. Might I ask a favor of you, friend? I'd like you to accompany him and ensure that he attends to the creature as agreed. Besides, I dare say seeing a so-called Viper at work will be an enlightening experience.
Sure. Ain't got nothing better to do.
The name's Keshqua. Pleasure to meet you. The creature was last seen near Camp Drybone, so I advise you to begin there.
Sure. He just walks away.
All right, Cam Drybone it is. Let's become a Dark Knight. Let's go to Camp Drybone. Eastern Thanalon. Oh, I ran into Odin earlier. I was doing some crafting this morning before I went to bed. And I ran into Odin. But nobody wanted to fight him. It was kind of sad. South Shroud? Yes. Was it South Shroud? It was south of Camp Tranquil in South Shroud, like the very southern part of the map in South Shroud. Black Shroud. South Shroud. Yeah. Odin spawned down here. At the lower paths. You don't think you've actually seen him yourself? You've been playing this game for like 7 years? Dang. Hey, Gregorius, how's it going? I mean, when I ran into him, or her, I guess, because it took the appearance of one of the players. I was the only one there, and there was only like 10 minutes left, and I kind of shouted out that Odin was here, but I didn't know any good way to get people there. So, you can't remember the last time you were in that fate? Yeah, right? It was so cool. That's the first time I've seen it. It's the second time that I've seen the weather pattern to signify that the fate's up. It's the first time I've actually found it. And I just kind of sat there for 5 minutes until the fate failed and the weather cleared up. Which was kind of sad. I mean, I tried to fight it solo. There was this warrior person that showed up. But nobody... He wouldn't fight with me. Like, I was a tank and he showed up as a warrior and I was like, alright, I'll change to healer. He wouldn't go in. I changed to DPS. I was like, you just gonna stand there? Like, nobody else is showing up. We might as well at least try. Dude just stood there. He wouldn't go in. I ran in and got like 3-shot, but it was still fun. It was still fun. And the stupid part was, after I died and respawned, there was like 12 people standing by the Aetheryte, just like hanging out, and I was like, I guess nobody wanted Odin today. I don't know. I mean, I wasn't part of any of the Discords or anything. I need to get part of those so I can shout it out in there if I see it. Maybe people would join in, but I didn't know any good way. I mean, I guess I could have created a party in the party finder, right? For Odin. I didn't even think about that. And I don't think any of my friends list was on. So it was still cool that I at least got to see it, though. Stronger than I thought it would be. Fate Party Finder? Oh, there's a Fate Party Finder? I've never used a Party Finder. So, this is Camp Drybone, huh? A fitting name. Anyway, you ready to hunt? Heck yeah, I am. I'm not gonna lay a finger. Now, what's that look for? Let me guess. You want to ask around first and see if anyone can point us in the right direction. No need. The Weaver's friend told me plenty. All we gotta do is track down the beast, which is a Viper's specialty. You don't know about NA? JP used the Faloop Discord? Yeah, because when I was doing a bunch of quick searches for the Discords and everything, and I found Faloop. Faloop has multiple different, like, region servers. I don't have a Discord account set up, so I couldn't just join it real fast. I need to get one set up so I can do all that. I mean, I had one in the past, but I don't remember my email, username, password, whatever it takes. Because that was a long time ago that I set up Discord. So I didn't need to reset that password or just make a new account. In Party Finder, you can choose any type of content you want. Oh, okay, that's cool. I need to get some practice in that and actually start using it and actually encountering players. I've just done everything solo so far because I'm just doing like old stuff and I've been way overpowered. That I haven't gotten into the use of like using Party Finder or communicating with other players and trying to build parties and everything. So I was like, I don't even know what to do. I was like, I know I can shout, but I think shout's only in this area. I was like, I don't know how to reach out to everybody. and then after the fate failed, I was like, wait a minute, there's a party finder. Like, maybe I should have used that. Oh, jeez. But like, even if everybody had shown up, we would have had like 5 minutes to kill it. You think that's beatable in 5 minutes? Because I approached it at like 10 minutes, and by the time I like everything sunk in as far as what's going on and what I need to do, there would have been like 5 minutes left by the time everybody showed up. You're kind of a boomer now. Not solo is kind of weird to you. Even for online games. Yeah. Yeah, it went after traders carrying tailors' materials. Bolts of cloth and whatnot don't sound none too tasty to me. So I'm guessing it's the merchants themselves the beast had its eye on. That's fair enough. Maybe they wanted some fancy clothes. You know what I mean? Most predators use their sense of smell to pick up their meals. Scents carry on the wind, so you gotta consider the positions of the rocks and plants to determine how the air tends to flow through an area. Ain't too hard to deduce where a critter's made its lair after you've done all that. Ah, interesting. Oh, there it is. Yep, that's a biggin'. Mean looking too. Must be wreaking havoc on the food chain. Never mind the danger it poses to locals. Well, it's time to do what a viper does best. One sword for each head. I'm just standing there like, wow. Yep, he's definitely level 80. That much I can be sure of. Yeah, that's that. So you like the show? Don't play coy. I can see you're intrigued. But before I spill all my secrets, I got a question for you. Ever heard of a Tyrol Vidril? What? Nope. Thought not. Well, they're a rare breed of beast that wields all kinds of powers they got no right having. A threat to every other living thing that has a temerity. What? English? A threat to every other living thing that has a temerity to breathe in the vicinity. Because of their long lifespans and unnatural abilities, they were dubbed the Tyrants of Tyrol. That's more or less what the name means. Oh. Anyway, someone's gotta hunt the Tyrol Vidrol, and that someone is us, the Vipers. Roulettes were a smart idea, because finding a dungeon at any level is quite quick. Yeah. I like the idea of the roulettes. Easy. You know, I've met a fair few adventurers during my time here, but I can tell you're a cut above the rest. Might even have what it takes to be a viper. Oh, you think so, huh? If you're interested, I can teach you, on one condition. You'll help me hunt down a Tyrol Vidrol that made its way to Eorzea. What do you say? I say sure. Ha! Hell of a thing to ask out of the blue, I know. Just think on it some, will you? Yeah. I'll think on it for a whole 2 seconds. Now let's head back to Alda and tell the Weavered fellow we're square. The journey will give you time to consider my offer. I'm already hunting down prey. You should see what I'm doing in all the dungeons. Running in there, reaping people's souls. I mean, I feel like I'm a hunter at this point. Running in solo, fighting a bunch of fiends, running out. Stealing the souls of anybody that gets in my way. I feel like it would be only fitting. Why am I yawning so much today? Half the things we kill are creatures anyways, right? I'm basically a hunter as it is. But yeah, once I play this, I can see if I like Reaper or Viper more, as far as melee goes. I feel like it's still going to be a Reaper, but, you know. Oh, there's the close. Okay. Reaper has the aesthetic advantage? Yeah, it does. I just gave our new Reaver friend the good news, and he handed me over this set of fancy duds. I gotta say, it was worth the trouble. So, about my offer. You ready to become a Viper and protect folks from the nastiest beasts that ever lived? Heck yeah, I do. A mighty fine answer. I'll make a Viper out of you. Just see if I don't. First order of business, let me give you this here soul crystal. It contains a knowledge of our fighting arts, passed down since ancient times from one generation of Vipers to the next. Assuming you've got the knack for it, our skills can be yours. Sure. I'm trading my one big blade into two small ones. I've also got a fresh set of Viper gear for you. The Weavers Guild wanted to thank you for overseeing our hunt earlier, so they made you your very own outfit. Guess that fella took your measurements by eye or something. Oh, and the blades are a couple of spares I had handy. You can try it on for size, and let me get a look at you while you're at it. What? You said you wanted to watch me while I change? That's a little weird. I don't know how I feel about that. Let's go, Viper unlocked. Yeah. Alright. Alright, thanks, bye. It was nice telling you. I'll never see you again. Alright, now that he's gone. We gotta put, what, the weapon on first? Nice, nice. It's alright, I suppose. Oh, it's because we haven't opened the coffer yet. I was like, what clothes am I even wearing? Need to open this coffer real quick. I always forget about the coffer. Always. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let's not reassign that to Dark Knight. That would be an awful idea. I didn't already do that, did I? I don't think I did. New gear set. You think I already did? Oh, jeez. No, I didn't. I didn't. I almost did, and I was like, no. Let's do the coffer first. I did move my mouse up there, though, so I thought I had as well. Yeah, look at us. Fancy. I like it. I like it. Now we gotta deal with all these skills again. Play guide gone, teleport gone, return gone, sprint gone. Whoops, we needed sprint. Okay, sprint's coming back. Hold on. Where's my sprint? General? Sprint. Mount roulette. Got it. Alright, now that that's out of the way, we got second wind. We got leg sweep. We got bloodbath. We got true north. We got arm's length. I think that's everything that I know what it is. We got feint. Forgot about feint. All right, everything else is new. So let's go to Western Highlands. Cool. Oh, we got our chair. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Get off the chair. All right, what am I doing? I need to check out whatever this is. Yeah, it glows. Got it. All right. What am I doing? What do I need to do first? I need my brain to... I need to go to my HUD screen. Don't bother with Viper Sight, useless HUD. What's Viper Sight? Is that this HUD? Oh yeah, Viper Sight. Yeah, doesn't it just glow to tell you what buttons to press, so it's kind of useless? I feel like it's just a visual thing that's not really necessary. Well, I mean, we'll keep it on screen. We'll just make it small. And we'll just put it here. Just as like a fancy job visual. There, now we just look fancy. Look at that. It's more useful once you get another ability. But for now, it doesn't tell you anything. Okay. Yeah, because this doesn't have those red things at the bottom of it. So I must get that, whatever that is, later. Is the red thing the thing you're talking about? Or it tells you how many stacks of something you got? Alright, so we press P. We go to Actions, and we go to this view. This doesn't tell us anything either. Great. Alright, so Writhing Snap is our ranged attack. Every job has its ranged attack. So the basic combo is Steel Fang, Reaving Fang. As far as melee, right? And Steel Maw, Reaving Maw is the AoE version of it, right? That would make sense. Yeah, Steel Fang, Steel Reaving Fangs. So the Fangs are the melee combo, the Maws are the AoE. And then Steel and Reaving just defines what buff you'll move into later, right? Slither's the movement ability. What's the rest of this? Twin Blood, Serpent Tail, Swiftkin, Vice Pit, Hunter Den, Swiftkin Den, Twin Fang. I gotta figure out what the rest of this is. Alright, we got the basics down. What's Vice Winder? Delivers an attack with a potency of 500. Shares recast timer with Vice Pit. What's Vice Pit? So are these just my OG CDs? It's just like that extra OG CD I can weave between everything else. They're GCDs? Really? What's the point of that? Are they just stronger versions? They're just stronger versions that I can only use every once in a while. Oh wait, it made these glow. It made Swiftkin Coil and Hunter's Coil glow. Higher damage and they let you use your coils. Oh boy. They let me use either coil? So what are the coils? So are the coils like Reaper's avatar into combo? Is that kind of like what that is? I don't even know where I want to put all this stuff on my hotbar. Reduces weapon skill cast time and recast time, spell cast time and recast time. You're not going to confidently make that comparison? Well, Reaper has, like, you build up the gauge and then you use your avatar ability. And then the avatar ability has two other abilities that get stronger on flank or rear. That's, like, higher potency than your basic combo. So that's kind of why I made that comparison. But they're GCDs you press and eventually unlock 2 OGCDs to weave after them. Okay. Sure. Maybe you don't understand Viper well, but you're following the glowing skills and making sure to group single target skills and multi-site target skills separately. Yeah, that's probably a good way to do it, is to separate them. I mean, I guess I could separate them like that. Because this is where I normally put my AoEs. And this is where I normally put my single target. I put it on G, Shift G, Control G for AoEs. And then the V variants for single target. And if these are my basic combos, then that works. Twin Fang and Twin Blood. So that's what these things are. So I got Serpent's Tail, and then I got Twin Blood and Twin Fang. Following their positional requirements, obviously, like Ninja and Reaper. Yeah. So how Vicewinder works is you hit Vicewinder, 1 coil, Twin Fang, Twin Blood, other coil, Twin Fang, Twin Blood. Damn. I'm not sure how I want to set this up on my keybinds. So Serpent's Tail is something different. So Fang and Blood pair with Vicewinder, Vice Pit with the coils. Damn. You're going to give me a piece of information that'll save me a headache later. Eventually you get a button that will make you hit 4 buttons in a row. Like a 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Put a poison debuff. Didn't they get rid of the debuff in 7.05 and change it to self-buff instead of debuff? I know they changed something about Viper right away. I thought they took the debuff away and made it just a buff. Yeah, the debuff is gone. The 1 and 2 are going to be my Steel Reaving GCDs. Okay. The 3, 4 are going to be your Hunter Swiftkin coil. Okay. I think I just need to start attacking. you like the debuff? Well, I guess they thought it wasn't reasonable. I don't know. I'll say, so it's a 3-hit single button. And after that triple hit, Death Rattle came out. What is that, a finisher? So my Serpent's Tail is a finisher. And then I can go into my Fang combo, which is a triple hit, which gives me my Death Rattle. So is it just triple hit Death Rattle and then you go to the next one? What? And then you go here, and then what the hell? So it's Steel Fang, Hunter Sting, and then you go to the other button, and then you go to Death Rattle. Oh, shit, this is gonna be so much. You might want to put those somewhere where it's easy to go. Steel, Reaving, Hunter, Swiftkin. That's what I'm trying to like process, because the other jobs have been pretty simplistic. So it's always just like AoEs here, single target here, random junk here, you know, OGCDs I always put here, and then the random stuff I don't need to like my spammable was always on F, which is my right movement. So I just like I move with ESDF, and then like the abilities I don't need to use while moving, I always just put on like the shift versions of those, and then I can just, you know, press the down button beneath my right movement, which is V, as like my single target, and then I always use G to the right as my AoE. But now I might need to change that mindset, because I feel like if I don't, I'm going to be looking at my abilities way too often. Okay, so Serpent's Tail is the insta-cast, like, OGCD, weave it between the combo thing. To be honest, you'd be looking at your hotbar a lot for Viper anyways, as it leads you through your constantly shifting combo. Yeah, I feel like it's going to be super difficult to memorize the combo as it shifts around between two different buttons. Because it's not like it's just like one button, one button, one button. It's like 1, 1, 2, right? Oh, I'm not even like, and then you get this, and it's like 1, 2, 2, and then I get my combo, and then it's like 2, 1, 2. Wait, how is it deciding what button's what? And it goes 1, 2, 1. Or if I just like jacked up the combo. I mean, it feels fun to use, but like getting the mindset down on what button. Because it's like 1, then 2, then 2, and then Serpent's Tail, which is Death Rattle. And then it's 2, 1, 2, Death Rattle. How is it deciding which one it chooses? That's kind of what Viper Sight is there for. Yeah, but Viper Sight does the same thing as like the glowy button. Let me answer that question. How does it decide what it does, what it does? The way it works is that every time you finish your combo, you get a buff to another finisher. Okay. Yeah, having True North to ignore the positionals is going to be nice. The first part of the combo alternates between left and right. The second part of the combo gives you access to 2 sets of finishers. And the third part of the finisher that gets buffed. So it's actually cycling between 3 different combos. That's why it seems random. It's like combo 1, combo 2, combo 3, which use different sets of abilities. Oh, there's 4. Okay. Yeah, because now that everything's reset, if I use 1... I don't know, let's just go 1, and then 1. And then I can Death Rattle, and then I go 2, 2, 2, and then I Death Rattle. And then I go 1, 1, 2, and then I Death Rattle. And then it's 2, 2, 1, Death Rattle. And then it's 1, 1, 1, Death Rattle. 2, 2, 2, Death Rattle. And then 1, 1, 2. I think I was just in a janky part of the combo. Yeah, because it's like yeah, because it's 1, 1, 1 finish, 2, 2, 2 finish, 1, 1, 2 finish, 2, 2, 1 finish. You just press anything that's glowing? That's pretty much what I feel like I'm doing. The first part is always 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So I should be doing it differently than I am, is what you're saying. Can I remove these? So you're saying I should do 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, you're just telling me how the pattern works. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that makes sense. Man, that's confusing. There's a where emote. I'm doing it fine. You would have preferred it if it was designed where you could just choose at any point in the combo where to strike the rear flank. Yeah, that's a fair point. The second and third flow is a pattern of 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch somebody that explains it now that I've used it and seen how it lights up. It's gonna get more confusing because the finishers have positionals. Listen, I don't even want to think about that. I want to get the rotation down and then I can figure out where to stand afterwards. This is why I wanted to learn Viper, do some hunts, because I have last week's hunts. So I should be able to complete those and then pick up this week's hunts. And then we can just go fight some things we're going to kill super fast. And then not really feel like we're doing anything substantial. Yeah, because all this stuff's going to die fast anyway, so that's probably not even a good reason to go practice. Those are easy, though. If the finisher is green, you hit the flank. If it's red, hit the back. Oh, okay. That makes sense. But that's just the first part of the combo. We haven't even used Vice Winder yet. So we have Vice Winder and Vice Pit. And Vice Winder activates a coil, which activates blood, which activates bite, which then goes into the other coil, and then it's the reverse. It goes bite and then blood. And that's it? Oh, jeez. So that's its own... It would be the same for AoE. It would be Vice Pit, then Hunter's Den, and then then Fang, then Blood, and then Den, and then Blood, and then Fang. Okay, so the coils are single target, the dens are AoE. Holy shit. I don't even know what I'm doing. Hold on. Let me get this straight in my head. I don't even know how I want to set this up on my keybinds. This is the most complicated keybind I've had to set up. It's a little mini burst. Okay. They have an emote for every word in the dictionary? What? The job was definitely designed with a standard hotbar rotation in mind. Yeah, I have a very janky hotbar keybind setup. That much has always been true. But that's just the way it makes sense in my head. I can't do the whole like 1, 2, 3, 4 thing. I have to have it grid style where it's the way I move my fingers and the direction it goes in ways that make sense. Oh, you're being sarcastic? Listen, you can't do this to me. My brain's exploding at the moment. I feel like mush. My head is mush. I mean, honestly, it makes sense. So we have our basic combo that goes into Serpent's Tail. Yeah, so we have our basic combo that goes into Serpent's Tail. Where it's like, yeah. And then we have a secondary combo with our Vice Winder and Vice Pit that goes to Coil and Den, which goes to Blood and Fang. Oof. This is the hardest fighter, Viper. Once you get past the learning phase, the job is super easy. Yeah, like, I'm having fun with it. I like the aesthetics. I love the fast-paced, you know, fast swinging. Like, it definitely feels fun, dual blading, fast attack. But also, if I'm wondering about the AoE rotation, it's literally 111-222, 111-222. That's what I kind of realized. It seems pretty simple compared to the other part of it. But I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. Because it's like 1, 2, 3 finish, 1, 2, 3 finish, all on the same button. The AOE is simple. Like I'm not worried about the AOE. And I mean, honestly, the single target's easy too, because it's like 111, 222, 112, 221. And then repeat. So that's actually pretty simple. Once I get used to the job, I'm sure I won't even need to look at the hotbar for that. Because it's literally 111 finish, 222 finish, 112 finish, 221 finish. And then the AoE is even simpler because you don't have to swap. Yeah, 112 finish, and that's gonna be 221 finish. Yeah, that's honestly, that's easy. And it doesn't matter where you start in the combo. You can start with 1, you can start with 2. That's up to you. And one gives you a damage buff, and one gives you a speed buff. So I have the basic combo down. It makes sense. And I kind of want to leave it on what I'm used to being single target. It's of those things that's simple until you start trying to keep track of where you are while also doing mechanics. Yeah. If I'm getting distracted by stuff in the middle of a dungeon and I forget what part of the rotation I'm on, then yeah, it would kind of suck. But at that point, I can just look down at my hotbar and watch the glowing buttons and then know exactly what part of the combo I'm on, right? Because like if I always start with Reaving Fangs and always or always start with Steel Fangs and don't change that, just glancing at my button and seeing that I did 112 and I'm like, okay, the next one's 221, I got this, right? It's not like it's that complicated where it's constantly jumbling up. It's like 111, 222. And then it's like you press the button twice and then the other one once. And then you press this button twice and the other one once. So like if you ever get lost, you can just look down and follow it. And okay, that was 2 and then 1. Okay, we're good. Right. That's not like just watching your glowing buttons at that point will get you back on track. It's not that complicated. I just need to figure out how I want to set up. I mean, I guess I could just set it up like this. Maybe. I don't know how I want to set up the coils, because these are always the same, and then these are always the same. I need to use these for those. I'm running out of buttons. What buttons do I want to put it on? Because I don't think it really matters what I press at this point. As long as I push them both. The Viper AoE is pretty generous in terms of damage. So it's not that big of a deal. The AoE skill is used accidentally. Oh, that's good to know. Because like, there's plenty of other keybinds I haven't used. Because I use my control keys for I don't know if I want to do that. I'm trying to ponder what would make sense as far as my keybinds go for the multi-hit. I'm not used to having like a double AoE thing going on. Because, like, there's 2 finisher buttons, which makes it a little confusing. Because I would have to... Where's my mouse? I would have to do this, and then it goes into R, and then it goes into D, then it goes into S, then it goes into R, then it goes S, and then it goes into D. Alternatively, I could control G, and then it goes into T, and then S, and then T, and then D, and then S, and then... I don't know what the hell just happened. The only difference between the coils is positionals and the buffs they give. But those are always up anyways. Oh, so it just gives the same buffs as your other stuff. I'm confused at what button to press after pressing Vice Pit. Because after I Swiftkin, both my Hunter's Den and my Fang lights up. So I'm a little confused on what to press after that. Because my Vice Winder, my single target, kind of makes sense. Because I use it, they both light up, I press 1, and you see how both are lit up? Do I want to go into my blood and then bite, and then my other one and bite into blood? I think. How's it going, Cappy? You're happy? Why are you happy? Must be something good if you're crying. You will say you have your coils on 3-4, your dens on shift 3-4, and your finishers on alt 3-4. You don't know if that's applicable in my setup at all. Yeah, I kind of want to change how I have it. I mean, it's really not. The problem is if I change my keybinds in the layout, then I would kind of have to change everything. I have to change my mindset on how my keybinds are set up for this job regardless, because it's going to be different. Because my other jobs have had like a basic AoE rotation, a basic single target rotation, some OGCDs. Because like I always threw my OGCDs on T, you know. I always threw my AoEs on G. I always threw my single targets on V. My spammable was on Shift F, which is my movement key. And then my other random ability that I might have would end up on S, D, or R, right? So it's so crazy. You ran EX1 and got the mount? Nice! Let's go! Woo! You're sitting on 104 totems? I have no idea what that means. You've only seen it 2 times and ran it 30 times and finally got it your second time seeing it drop? Nice! You've been running it since it came out, so you're beyond happy? Let's go! Woo! Cheers for Cabby! I'm happy for you. I am currently, like, swamped in the mindset of learning Viper and how I want to keybind it. I feel like you've gone through a lot worse getting your mount. This feels like the endgame boss is my keybinds. And you're out here doing actual fights. You had your static today too, but you didn't clear. Oh no. You're trying your best running to clear? Yeah. Just press attack. Too much of a chicken to learn extreme or savages. Squirrel? What squirrel? The flying squirrel thing, or is there another squirrel? The problem is it goes from this button to these two buttons to these two buttons, but it also goes from this button to these two buttons to these two buttons. So I want to put Fang and Blood somewhere that just always sit, because I press those with basically every rotation. So I kind of feel like they make sense here on my movement keys, like my shift movement keys. Because I could also put it on... I say we just leave it there and play some dungeons and see if it doesn't feel right. And then if it doesn't feel right, I can swap it around. Because I feel like I could sit here pondering it forever and nothing would ever feel right. You know what I mean? Squirrel is the Fate mount for Dawn Trail? I thought the alpaca was from a Fate. Or is it not the alpaca? Is it the, no, not the alpaca, but the capybara, the little thing? Yeah, I didn't mean alpaca. I thought it was like the capybara, the little thing. I thought you got that from beating the worm snake thing. The capybara is from a specific Fate. Okay. I didn't know there was two Fate mounts. The squirrel is for doing a lot of Fates. Good to know, good to know. There's a mount with Dawn Trail Fates. Maybe if you got a mic and joined one of the Discord groups. If you use the AoE combo on all three dummies, you'll see that it's quite powerful. Yeah, it seems quite powerful. I kind of like the combos I have set up as far as my basic combos. Yeah. I think I just need to do some fights and see how it feels. Yeah, I just think I just need to do some fights and see how it feels. An obscene amount of fates. Like farming out the Realm Reborn relic fates. Like... I could jump into a trial or something that'll probably be your best. And just running rotation for a bit. Yeah, and I mean, honestly... I probably need a stronger trial than just, than just Leviathan. But that's why I figured... I was kind of excited after trying Picto to want to try Viper. And since we started going after the horses with Picto last time, that's kind of why I wanted to try it today. Because we need to do the World Eater Extreme a bunch of times. And snag up, hopefully the horse. Like, the basic combo I got, I just got to get comfortable with the... I mean, like, the stronger combo makes sense, honestly. I just got to get used to doing it. Maybe it would make more sense if I swapped them. Maybe I just need to swap them around. I might just be able to swap them around. I don't think it really matters. I don't think it really matters. I think I'm overthinking it, is what I think. And he's run away. Just in time? Question mark? And he ran away again. Great. What the hell? This definitely doesn't feel as strong as, like, Picto. Oh, wait. Wrong way. Wrong way! Wrong way! Oh, shit! We're in the wrong way. Oh, safe! Safe! We saved it! I feel like Picto's definitely easier. I also want to change my keybinds already. My keybinds don't feel intuitive for this job. Yeah, Picto is insane. It's yeah, it's all the different keybinds tripping me up. Because I just have to press so many things at once. Oh wow, there's the horse immediately. Thank you. Because like Picto's easier because it's like button 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 button. And this is like combo with this and then combo with that and then change the combo and then change this combo and then use the second combo. And then that combo has to be on like 5 different keys, but this combo is only on 2 different keys. But then you need 7 keys for the second combo. I feel like that's the part that's tripping me up. Because it's like basic combo is 2 different keys plus a finisher key. Like, it makes sense. But then the second stronger combo is like you press a button to press another button to press 2 more buttons to press the other button to press 2 more buttons. It's like 7 different buttons just to do one combo. Whereas this one was only like 2 or 3 different buttons. So it's just a little overwhelming in comparison to like all the jobs that I'm used to playing. With all the different combos. Because it's not like I just charge it up and press a button. Or I charge it up and press a different button. It's like, I got these 2 buttons for AoE, and then these 2 buttons for melee, and then that changes to pressing a different AoE melee button that changes into 2 different AoE melee buttons, that I have to use 2 other buttons in between those buttons, and then use the other button that I didn't use the first time to press the other 2 buttons again, just to go back into the other button. It's like, what? What do you mean? I mean, like, when you think about the job identity and the fast-paced, like, swift striking, dual-wielding, it makes sense to have a lot of button presses. But at the same time, it's like, what? The nice thing is that while it feels like a lot of buttons, they do a basic thing. Yeah. Basically, everything I'll ever do uses these buttons. Yeah. And I feel like it's just worse on me because of the way I have my keybind set up. Because, like, my keybind setup isn't intuitive for this job. With how I have things set up either, right? It's not like I just press buttons in a row, and then press these buttons in a row, and then go back to pressing this button in a row. I have it set up in a very weird way, which I don't think matches this job very well. My setup's not doing me any favors. It's not. It's not. It's not. Because, like, I don't hate the button setup. I'm actually going to go back to this. Because, like, the button setup's not that weird. The button setup's not that weird. I just need to get used to it. Because, like, I have G and V as my single target AoE combo. They both go into the same finisher, which is F. That's intuitive with my keybind setup. And then I always had, like, Reaper set up. The avatar, the stronger move, was always on control. So control V for single target, control V for AoE. So that's kind of intuitive to how I have my other jobs set up. Because all the other jobs I have aren't that complex. It's just like a basic combo that you build up a gauge, use a stronger combo, go back to your basic combo, build up the gauge. I haven't done anything this complex yet. Because, like, you got to think about it, like... all the other jobs have had a basic combo that shift into, like, a different small rotation. And then they shift back. But this isn't kind of that way. Because, like, Black Mage spams a button. I haven't leveled up Gunbreaker yet to have a bunch of buttons and weaving and everything involved. Dark Knight was just like basic combo with the occasional swapping to a different stronger combo and then swapping back to your basic combo. It wasn't this complex. And then there was just an occasional extra button you hit every once in a while. I haven't had like a full-on extensive combo like this yet with any of the jobs. Are there other jobs that feel this complex with button pressing and different change in button rotation and whatnot? Is this like what Melee actually feels like? Because I think you guys told me that Reaper is actually pretty simple as far as Melees go. Or as like DPSing goes. It's not super complex as far as the button. This is a new trend. I mean, I don't hate it. It feels good. You know, swapping between a bunch of different button presses and a bunch of different maneuvers, it gives Viper the fast pace feeling that a dual wielding job should have. So like from that side of it, I think it's cool. It's just something I need to get used to. Which is weird coming from playing something like Astro, where I'm like keeping track of 2 different things at once. You know what I mean? Like it's... But to be fair, I've mostly been playing Dark Knight and Black Mage. So it's not like I've really experienced this heavy of keeping track of buttons. This is probably the direction they're going to go in moving forward. Because they've been trying to find ways combat button bloat for a while. And this is a good solution. Yeah. I do like how the basic rotations change to another button. That feels good. I definitely like that. And it's not like you can combine any of these other buttons either. So... I mean, I feel like they could, right? But I feel like it maybe won't be as intuitive. Because, like, imagine if the coils and the dens were on the same key. And then depending on whether you pressed Vice Winder or Vice Pit, it would change that key. So then you wouldn't need 4 buttons, you'd only need 2, because basically these do the same thing. You know what I mean? So like they could definitely condense it more, but I don't know if that's necessarily something that's needed. But if they add stuff later, I would definitely combine these two onto the same button. Because you're never going to go Vice Winder into Den, right? And you're never going to go Vice Pit into Coil. So like combining Den and Coil kind of makes sense. Because it's just like an extra button press for no reason. You're guessing it's for the sake of controller players. Well, wouldn't it be better to have them combined if it was for controller players? You're honestly surprised they didn't do that, right? It is pretty surprising that they didn't do that. Because I feel like that would make sense. I mean, it wouldn't be super intuitive as far as learning the job. So in a way that can make it more confusing. But at the same time, just having 2 buff buttons here that change this into a single button. Because then, if it was that way, I would put both of these just on like T or something, you know what I mean? As like how I used to have it set up. Controller's a lot of switching between hotbars with various shortcuts. Yeah. So the more you condense stuff, the easier it'd be on controller and keyboard. So, I don't know. Oh yeah, we got the horse, didn't we? I'm like, what's going on? I don't even know. Idle weapon coffer. Let's just hold on to that. So is this N bar? That's the water horse. All right, so the water horse does exist. Confirmed. I dare not go for Shadow Horse. And the Shadow Horse drops from any of the primal horses, right? Now that you have the horse, you can take a trip to Mordona. Why am I taking a trip to Mordona? I don't know what that means. Nightmare is only Garuda, Titan, and Ifrit. I'll see. I'll see what? Okay, fine. But if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna ride in... No, we're gonna ride in on this horse. This horse was too hard to get. Okay, so we need to go to Mordona. Sure. I need to go get some water too, so I'm gonna take a quick break as well. We'll see what's going on in Mordona first. I'm looking for the Wandering Minstrel. He's the guy that's in here, right? The Wandering Minstrel? Or is this a different guy? This guy? Yeah. There's another one, because I can do this now too, right? Yeah, Thurdon's Reign. I don't know what Sing Me Another Song is. Oh, they got a hard version of the Nael fight? Is that what that is? Oh, God. I don't think I'm ready. Is that actually what that was? Is that what this is? Because that's the picture for the Nael fight. Is that a hard version? I gotta do it again. It was hard enough to beat the first time. That might be Coil Savage. Oh, jeez. And I know the Thordon fight. You got the hard version of that. So I got this guy. What does this guy do? Let me go take a quick break. Let me go get some water before I start talking in voices and everything. And then I'll catch you guys in a quick minute.
have returned. Oh, I'm dying. So nope. The water was much needed. I'll go like all day without drinking any water. And then when I finally drink water, I'm like, glug, 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 just drinking the whole ocean. I really need to get better at drinking water. Or drinking anything. I feel like the only time I drink water is when I'm on stream. Which is once a week. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that can't be healthy at all, can it? Uh-oh. Alright, so you're telling me to talk to this fool? A reward? A Kieran fife? I should probably drink more water. Yeah, that might be where I'm getting all my headaches and stuff from. Is my lack of water. Because otherwise I'll just grab like a coffee or an energy drink or like some other kind of random soda while I'm at work, and then I just never drink any water. So I'm sure I'm slowly destroying my body. And then I always get like weekly headaches, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe it's because I only drink is caffeine and no water. I'm like, that's probably not good on my body, is it? You constantly have 1.5 liter water bottles at your desk. I really need to start carrying one around. I even keep buying them, and then I never use them. It's like I even bought this one, which is like a metal one, so I can throw it around at work and whatnot with me as I'm working. And then if it falls or whatnot, it's not going to break or anything. And yet, the purchase will maybe be the thing that makes me drink more water. Yeah, sure. Nope. Until I bring it home and not have it at work and then never use it. I really just need to start doing something. I don't know. One of these days, I'm going to set an alarm that goes off every hour. And it's like, did you get your water yet? And then I'll get annoyed at the alarm and turn it off. And still not drink water. Oh, how good it is to see you again, sir. Little have I had to wander in search of the inspiration these past moons, for the very air resounds with words of your valorous deeds. English? Are the rumors true, the primals of Eorzea resurrected in ever more ferocious forms, only to meet a swift end at your hand? Sure has. I knew it. But tell me, in your forays among the beast tribes, did you ever come across a nightmare? Steeds of darkness gifted to the beast tribes by the servants of evil as mounts for their own holy armies? Or so the rumors have it. For neither sable hide nor inky hair have I seen firsthand. Oh, so he's telling me about the nightmare steed? You have not only seen these fell beasts, but tamed them. Even the fabled magic steeds consecrated by the primals themselves? I can scarce believe it possible. Yet if any man is capable of the feat, it is you. I thought the animals were merely the stuff of legend, creatures of manifest darkness sacrificed to the beast tribe's unholy gods, emerging from the void recast in their elemental image. To think that not only do these eldritch beings exist, but I know the very man to whom they answer. Yes, I see it now. You are the one, sir. The one of whom the oracle spoke of all those years ago. What? Who? I wish for you to have this whistle. I collected it during my wanderings in the East. A gift from an ancient hermit who lived in a life of seclusion atop a holy mountain. At the time, I thought it a poor reward for climbing to the top of the god-forsaken peak. But as I turned to go, the hermit spake unto me this. The gift I give you is no mundane instrument. Only a matchless hero may sound its clarion call, and summon the ageless one, a legend to call a legend forth. Colt that I was, I thought him senile.
A broken man with a broken whistle. And yet, there was something in the passion of his voice, the glint in his eyes, that told me he was speaking true. Though my lips have never mustered a single peep from the thing, I have kept it at my side ever since. But now I gladly part with it, for who could the hermit who have been speaking of but you, sir? A matchless hero who has defended the realm time and time again from the primal menace. A living legend who can call forth legendary beasts at will. Surely he must have foreseen our fateful meeting. Full faith have I that your heroic lips will succeed where my merely musical ones failed. What an honor it shall be to bear witness to the first encounter between the greatest hero of our time and a mythical creature, the like of which the world has never seen. What a song I shall make of it. But a sublime song calls for a sublime setting, and I can think of none better than the crystal cliffs of Rathfrost, overlooking Silvertear Lake. Forgive me for wishing to add a touch of theater to an already auspicious event, but if you would indulge me this once, I would be eternally grateful. I shall follow you to Rathfrost, and keep out of sight until such time as you blow the fife, and summon the... oh, but my heart races to think of it. To Rathfrost, sir, your legend awaits. So is this the horse or whatever it is you guys said I get for collecting all of the horses? I mean, I guess I didn't get achievement for collecting all the horses. I assume that's what it would be. The heck is that? I have so many questions. I don't know what that is. I don't want to know what it is. Where the heck is Rathfrost? Oh. To the south. Whoops. That guy sure was funky. Yeah, he was. What the heck even was that? I have so many questions. Alright. So we gotta go summon whatever the heck this is. Can I not summon it yet? Oh. Oh, is it this place? Yeah, it is. What is it called? Magic Dizzy. Sure. So I have to summon it? Cutscene, let's go! It's all my horses. What? Are they gonna combine into one? It's gonna be like Captain Planet. What is this guy? Oh, look at this man. He's like a dragon horse. Beautiful. Not even in my wildest flights of fancy did I ever dream of witnessing such a sight. They're witnesses. Of course they are. Dragon horse? If I am not mistaken, this is the immortal Kieran of Eastern legend. Thank you, sir, for allowing me this chance to see one with my own eyes. I shall treasure this memory for always. That the Kieran has responded to your summons can only mean one thing. It assents to your command. It is as I always knew it would be. From the very moment we met, you are the one the hermit spoke of. The legend fit to call the legend forth. Beneath a crystal bower, a silent whistle sounds, that o'er a crystal tower around the world resounds. So from its clouded kingdom a golden seed descends, to bend its knee to a hero brave and for its strength to lend. I am positively overflowing with newfound inspiration, and it is all thanks to you, sir. I shall call this song the Ballad of the Myth Rider. It shall be my finest creation yet. I have but one request, sir, As you ride out into the wide world atop your legendary steed, do not forget to return to me once in a while and recount your adventures. People the realm over may shout your praises, but who among them can set them to verse as well as I? Sure. Might as well. This is curious. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Like, it's intriguing. Very humble the minstrel is. Yeah. I am now the tamer of steeds. Cool. Where's he at? Oh, did I not do the whistle yet? No, I didn't. Okay. There. Now we have a magical horse. Oh, he's got wings! Wait a minute. Hold up. I've seen this guy before. Back when I first started the game. You know, in Pokemon, where Ash goes out on his venture and Ho-Oh flies across and nobody believed him? When I first started this game, I was running through the fields of Limsa, right? Or, you know, wherever. And then, like, I forget exactly where. And this random dude swoops down in this giant magically winged horse and does something and then flies away. And I'm like, the hell was that? What was that giant magical horse? And coming from a newfound Sprout that hasn't seen any mount before, and this giant magical horse swoops down from out of nowhere, I'm like, the hell? I'm pretty sure that was this guy. Because I remember the wings now. That's funny. We've gone full circle. Woohoo! We've become the true legend. Oh, jeez. That's funny. Oh, it even has the... Now I can descend on a Sprout and do a thing? Yeah! It's time to descend on the Sprout. I need to be the legendary hero that swoops in upon a Sprout. Quick, find me a Sprout. I like how it's playing the classic Final Fantasy music in the background. That's nice. Oh, I like this. You know, I thought the horse was a little weird, but honestly, now that I realize what this horse is, it's kind of nostalgic. This was the first mount that swooped in front of me where I was like, wow, what is that? There was also another one that swooped in that I didn't know what it was. I wonder if it wasn't the shadow version of this, now that I think about it. Because it was like a purple horse. Maybe. It's got sentimental value of being swooped in on. True, true. I also like this Final Fantasy theme that's playing. It's always been relaxing. Now do we go for the Shadow Horse? Do we dare go for the Shadow Horse? I mean, I could just play Ifrit. I like practicing jobs on the Ifrit fight anyways. What if we practice a bit of Viper on Ifrit? Because Ifrit is a lot of just, like, attack the boss, but also a lot of, like, run around and attack the ads/nails. You know what I mean? We're so magical. Look at us fly. But yeah, I want to get a feeling for how... It's not Bowl of Embers, it's the extreme version. Because you said it's only the 3 original primals that Shadow drops on, right? Yeah. I mean, I guess that explains why in all the times that we did Leviathan, we never saw it. Although it is very fitting after the number of times we fought Leviathan last time, that we get it on the first try this time. That was kind of cool. Alright, so I gotta remember, I go 1-1-1 finish, and then I go 2-2-2 finish. No, I should have gone 1, 1, 2. So even if you mess up the combo, you still get... You still get your finisher even if you mess up the combo. It's just not a buffed combo. Can I one-hit these? Sort of. Come on, Everett. Do your thing. There he goes. Twice. That house is Kieran. If you complete 4 Lord's Story in Stormblood, you will fight with him. What? Horses? I'll fight with Kieran if in Stormblood if I do a certain story. Is that what you're saying? It doesn't actually matter what finisher you start with. You always buff another combo. Oh, that's good to know. All that really matters is that Swiftkin is probably the better buff to start with. I think I'm starting with Swiftkin. Right? Because I start with Swiftkin here. I am? Cool. I mean, I didn't even use that Coiled Den combo this time. We got nothing. I want to do it again, but I want to focus on using my coil combo. Because I'm not using my coil combo at all. That's cool, though. Being able to fight beside Kieran. Alright. So I go R, D, S, R, S, D. And I basically killed him. Doing a double combo basically destroyed him. Good. What are you gonna do now? He's gonna explode a second time. You will mention, though, in case it causes confusion later, you do have your steel and reaving swapped in terms of what is considered 1 and 2. Does that matter later? But I can swap it, that's fine. Because if I do have it swapped, I'll probably want to change it back later. So I don't think it really matters what I do when. And I go 1, 1, 2, finish. Come on, just jump in the air already. It matters when you get reawaken, when the game wants you to press 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay, yeah, we'll swap them then. out of here. I feel like I don't kill as fast as I do than when I'm using Picto. But that might just be because of the difference between melee and caster or something. Plus, if you're using the paintings, you have all the insta-casts and everything as well as it. Oh, hey. We got another viewer. How's it going, Asayumi? When did you join in? Just now? Yeah, because it shouldn't matter what order I do the whatchamacallit in. It'll still be the same. Oh, changing that did change the combo a little bit, though. Because now it's 1-1-1, 1-1-2, 2-2-1, 2-2-2. It is a little different now. Maybe it's a good thing I swapped that down instead of later. Yeah, that changed up my combo a little bit. Not in a bad way, but just in a notable way. I mean, that makes more sense, though. If I'm gonna be honest. Nice. The only thing is that it's more optimal to start with the speed buff, but it's not a big deal either way. Fair. The combos are the same, you're just starting at a different point in the combo. Yeah. Well, because before it was if I go 2-2-2, then 1-1-1. Then it goes 2-2-1, 1-1-2. But yeah, I guess to your point, it is just starting at a different point. That's why you can't vibe with Viper. The buttons moving around is crazy. It is. It really is. It's been a lot for me to pick up on. I don't think I like playing Viper as much as I do my casters. But, I mean, I'm just that way with my melees anyways. That's why I want to try out all the melees. But 4,000 damage to your 60,000 health bar. You know, all damage hurts, right? The durability of one of my pieces is low. That's probably my earrings, given that I use it on every job. Oh no, it's actually my ring. Weird. I'm assuming this gave me my damage buff first? Yeah. Okay. But can't I just start at another point in the combo? Because surely I can just start at another point in the combo. Oh, then you're right. The AoE goes hard. Why does the AoE go so hard? Why does the AoE go so hard? You can start at any point in the combo. Yeah, because I don't need to start with like the 1-1-1s, right? So if I want to make sure I start with the speed buff, I can just make sure I start with whatever combo leads me to the speed buff. And then as long as I memorize the rotation from there and what goes next, I shouldn't be stuck looking at my hotbar too much. Optimal's 2-2-1. Or 2-2-2 or 2-2-1. Okay. Or 2-2 anything. Well, I guess there's only two options. X being it doesn't matter. Fair. What do you think the likelihood of me getting the Shadow Horse is? The first two doesn't matter either? Oh, really? So Swift is... Which buttons have positionals? Or do I not have the positional stuff yet? Oh, no, yeah. So Swift is rear. Hunter is flank. I mean, let's be honest. I'm probably gonna trash the positionals anyways, right? Not even worry about them. Oh, the basic combo finishers are positionals as well? Oh, you're right! I didn't even realize that. Whoops. Well, that's gonna be good to know. I love how I almost died. I died. I wasn't paying attention to my health. How did I die? Wouldn't have done that on a caster. Immediately dies. What the hell? Pushing all the wrong buttons. All right, this should be... No? Are we still not on? Come on, give me the nails. There we go. Jeez.
Nice. Oh, did I have 8 stacks? Damn. How did I manage that? Oh, you get them if you're too close to the nails when they explode. Good to know. What other jobs haven't we picked up? I think that's pretty much it, right? Other than the ones we gotta like super level. Because we haven't picked up Sage, but that's not really going to be super useful. I mean, I guess we can just do it to do it, but... Nice. And then we haven't picked up Dancer and Machinist. What kind of damage does Dancer do? Enough to be worth picking up? Dancer's like Astro. Low personal damage, but they buff other people. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, because Bard is the stronger one of the group, right? Or is that Machinist? I can never remember. I mean, Viper feels more natural and fun now that I've used it for a good bit. And I've ran around with it and I've gotten used to it. Bard is similar to Dancer, Machinist being the strongest. Ow. I mean, I guess anything that I go into level 50 hard stuff is going to be somewhat decent. Machinist is the strongest one? Okay. Because like that's why I haven't tried to like solo stuff with Astro. Because it just doesn't deal as much damage. Come on, Effort. Let's go. Dang. Machinist has plenty of utility and defensive buffs. They just don't help anyone else deal damage. Noted. Nice. Let's mix it up a bit. Let's go for Titan. Dun, 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 dun. I just don't want to stay here with Viper all day. I'll probably pick up other dungeons. I'll either pick up another job and then attack the primals again to like practice the job, and get used to its combo as we try to farm out the Shadow Horse? Or... by defensive buffs, you mean one unique cooldown. But yeah, I don't mind Viper. Viper's kind of cool. Do I like it as much as other ones? No, but it's a nice alternative. Viper's not going to be like my go-to damage dealer, but it's fun. This button. I definitely want to play it more. Whoops, I always press the wrong button in that combo. Maybe I need to change. Maybe I need to swap these two around. Actually, I'm just going to do it. Because this goes into this, which goes into this, and then that, into that, into that. Yeah. Nice. You wrecked. If I like the playstyle of Viper with the constantly adapting combo, I could try Monk. It is kind of like a fun alternative. I could try out Monk. This game's all about options. Play what you like for individual reasons. Yeah. Well, that's why I want to try them all. Because, like, aesthetically, I like Dark Knight and Reaper the best. But that's just the aesthetic that I like. And then I like my casters, right? But that doesn't mean I won't like something else more if I try the playstyle of it. I'm like, man, this feels fun to play. You know, oh, this is cooler than, you know, just watching a video in the rotation. You know, I actually like this. That's why I like Viper's rotation is fun. It's flashy, it's fast, it's cool, right? So it's definitely one I'll come back to. Even if it's not one I play all the time, it's definitely one I'll come back to. Monk has a similar thing going on. They have two combo routes. That sounds kind of cool. Kind of afraid I'm gonna get knocked off. Can I get knocked off at this point? I don't want to like stare at chat and then get knocked off. There we go. Monk has another thing going on. They have two combo routes. They can freely swap between, and each step is either a high potency attack or a buff to the other option. Oh, that's cool. It's a lot of 2-2-2, 1-1-1, 2-2-1, 1-1-2. Yeah, and that's kind of what Viper is. Except it's 1-2-3 combos instead of actually pressing 1 and 2 over and over. Oh, so it's like Viper but different. Yeah, hopefully the mount collection goes well. You know what would be funny is that now that you said good luck with the mount collection, if this is the horse... No, it's not. I'm scratching at my arm again. I don't know what's irritating my arm, but I keep scratching at it. Now it's all red and raw for me scratching at it. It was all puffy the other day. I had to buy a cream for it, so I would quit scratching it. Viper kind of feels like a conglomerate of a bunch of other DPS, and the core rotation feels most like Monk. Ah, I should definitely try out Monk then. Because, like, what other jobs haven't I picked up? Let's check that out. We haven't picked up Pugilist, and that's Monk. We haven't picked up Dragoon, which is the Lancer, and we haven't picked up Ninja, which is a Rogue. We've played Samurai a little bit, and it's cool, and I want to try it at later levels. But it wasn't my favorite.
And then we need to try Machinist and Dancer. Other than that, we've tried all the other DPS, surprisingly. Well, we could swap back and do a little bit of Reaper. That wouldn't be a bad idea, I think. Like, Reaper is just like debuff and then combo, use your powerful ability that takes into more powerful abilities. I want to get Reaper to 80 and see how it feels. But, yeah. We definitely should try Monk though. If Monk's similar to Viper, it's the way it does its rotations is very unique. It's cool. Although I feel like trying most of the melees after trying casters for so long is gonna feel that way too. Titan, where are you going? Get back here, buddy. I do love the aesthetics of Reaper, though. Reaper just wins on it. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, yeah, I'm dead. I didn't get out of that in time. I should have used my movement ability, and I didn't. Here's a reason melee DPS is your least played role, and it's because you started as healer. Yeah, right? It's so different. Nice. I love how I just immediately get pushed off. There we go, now he landslides. I need to do Reaper's story. Yep, where are you going? Get back here. Oh, he's invulnerable. Whoops. I need to quit doing that. I need to quit just immediately attacking. I don't know if I can call myself a healer main anymore. I told myself I was a healer main when I started the game, but I've been doing everything but playing healers. But, I mean, to be fair, I've mostly been soloing stuff, and healers don't exactly warrant the damage for that. Or, you know, the high defense, ignore everything because I'm a high-level tank on low-level content feeling. Yes. Ugh. Yeah. Coming from, like, the healer-caster realm, melee is super... super alien, so I definitely feel that. We'll play Reaper a little bit, and then we'll swap to Picto. And try Picto for a little bit. Oops. I wonder how much damage I would do as, like, a healer fighting these guys. As, like, a healer in their 70s, I feel like it would be super high damage. Nice. What did I do? Not skip his face? That's the first time I've ended up in that. He's not gonna push me off now, is he? Like, hello? What? Not super, but plenty for lower content. I feel like I'm doing something different this time. Where are these jails coming from? What? How did I not get jails every other time? There we go. Jeez. Let's go. Yeah, because we only have Bard in that. Bard's only level 40, so we can't really do much with Bard. We can't do much with Blue Mage either. We could probably do more if we leveled up Blue Mage. I don't know if I could solo. I mean, I'm only level 60 with Black Mage. And not having any sustain or heals, I just feel like I wouldn't be able to solo stuff at 60 with Black Mage. Let's give it a shot. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe. About to find out. Rotation is fire 3, spam 4, occasional fire to reset. Got it. Oh shit. Safe. Oh, but we lost our thing. Nonsense. You see, this is why you can't solo stuff with a caster. It just... You gotta move too much, you gotta do everything, it's just utter nonsense. Blue requires farming a lot of spells to be viable. Yeah, we don't even have it at level 50 yet, so it's even less viable than this, and just knock me off, please. You solo all this summoner just fine. Yeah, but summoner can heal itself, and it has faster cast, doesn't it? Compared to Black Mage. I mean, I am just kind of messing up combos, but still. Imagine having the heal key bound. I mean, I can't imagine it. Because I do have the heal key bound. Yeah, get out of here, sucker. I mean, to be fair, I'm not even wearing level 60 gear. Because, like, not like full tome gear anyways. I got a couple crafted 60s. So it's like, my weapon's only 55. It scales on mind, not intelligence, so heals are zilch past 50. Yeah, but I'd imagine for soloing stuff, it's not too bad. This is the only reason I don't like playing casters anymore, though. It's because it's hard to solo stuff at your level, or even slightly above your level. Other than that, like, I love playing Black Mage, but, like, given that I solo a lot of stuff, it's just not viable, which is kind of sad. I wish it was more viable. But I either have to be so overpowered that I just demolish stuff without taking damage, or I just can't play Black Mage. Which is why I moved to the melees, because the melees have their Bloodbath and Second Wind abilities, so you can actually heal yourself. I probably just need to level Red Mage for soloing stuff, but extremes are 8-man fights on level, and even 10 level difference is rough. Yeah. Yeah. I really need to just not. One hit. The bombs that always deal like 58,000 damage. It's literally insane. And he's gone. He just dodged that? Nonsense. I object. Get wrecked, Titan. Picto's just too strong. Eat my magical paint. This is why I need to get other DPS to 80 to see how it feels compared to Picto. Because even Viper at 80 doesn't feel as strong. Just because, like, I can use one ability at the start of the fight, and automatically I hit him with 60,000 damage. And, like, this is just my starting gear. Like, this is just starting level 80 gear. And nonsense rings and everything. So, like, what? Like, what do you mean? I really need to get the other DPS that I like playing to level 80 and see how they compare. Because Viper doesn't even compare to Picto. Like, Picto might just be my new job, you know? It's fun, it's whimsical, it's utter nonsense. 83,000 damage. First hit. What even are you doing, Titan? Like, hello? And I'm doing nothing but painting. I'm not even... I haven't even used my basic combo yet. Like, what? Sorry, bud. Like, is Black Mage gonna be this strong at level 80? You know what I mean? Like, what? I feel like I barely used 10 abilities in that. He just gets wrecked. What? Like, what even? It's like, I want to get my other casters up to level 80 and see how they compare to Picto, but I feel like for soloing stuff, it's all about the burst damage. Because, like, sure, if like, looking at, like, FF logs and whatnot's cool, but, like, not sure at 80, but 90 for sure. Yeah. Because, like, this just can start out with so much burst damage. Just because you can paint early. Because, like, Black Mage, you have to build up your polyglot stacks, right, in order to get your super powerful Xenoglossy. Whereas, like, Picto just starts with that. So when it comes to just, like, farming stuff or soloing stuff, just dealing, like, massive damage that just completely skips phases right off the bat. It's just, like... He jumps up, and then I paint my second piece. And then he uses his thing. And then I hit him again. For 100,000 damage. And he jumps in the air again. Oh, that's a good point. I don't have triple cast yet. Black Mage's triple cast Fire 4s, you get Poly and Xeno over time. Yeah. Like, he just gets destroyed. It's hilarious. It makes me wonder if they're not going to nerf Picto at some point. I need to level up Black Mage more so I can get triple cast and see how that feels. Does triple cast... Well, triple cast just makes it an instant cast, right? You still have to wait for the GCD timer. Whereas, like, all of Picto's abilities here aren't even on GCD that I've been using. So, like, I can literally just start off a fight, skipping phases. Where I don't know if you could even do that on Black Mage. Level them, compare. Yeah. Because I'm not interested in how the job feels sustained over a long-term fight, how much damage it does compared to other jobs. Because, like, that's what makes Dark Knight cool, is it just has its immediate, just, like, burst right off the bat. It just makes it feel so good. I mean, it's a bit slower if I'm not using my... Like, if I'm using my actual just basic combo, not even my buffed combo, sure, it's a bit slower. Oh, Nightmare Whistle. Is that the horse I'm looking for? Woo! We did it! That didn't take very long. I think I got Nightmare faster than I got the stupid water horse. Oh, jeez. Yeah, hands-on stuff is what's going to matter. Especially when I need a particular, like, window of damage on certain fights that I'm looking for. There's our Nightmare Whistle. Can I not use it on the horse? Okay. Alright, so who's this nightmare guy you guys are talking about? I think this is the last pony. Because this was Nightmare. This is the last pony, I think. Look at this man. Got a flaming horn. Because I got all of the primal ponies, which gave me the Kieran pony. And then this was the super rare Nightmare Black Horse pony. Oh, this is like a combined pony. It's got the wind and the earth feet with the fire horn. So this is just like a combined pony of all the 3 original primals. Go talk to the Bard in the Stone. Now that I got Nightmare? Does something happen now that I have Nightmare? Because I already talked to him and got the Kieran horse. Yeah, that's the one I was just riding. I already got the basic ponies, which talking to him gave me the Kieran horse. That's what this one I was just riding was. Yeah, this one's Kieran. And then we just needed to farm out Nightmare, which we just got. Pretty cool. That didn't take too long. Let's go. Man, you guys are all talking up these ponies. These ponies have been easy. The only pony that gave me difficulty was the Leviathan one. And even saying that, getting on today and doing Leviathan once gave me the pony. I already have... Do I have the... I think I have the white unicorn. Where's it at? I have to. How do I not have that? It's a quest at the Conjurer's Guild at 30? White Mage is the first healer that I leveled. My White Mage is level 61. Do I have the horse? Do I have the Conjurer horse? Where at? Am I just missing it? Because I got Nightmare. I got the 6 elemental horses. I got Kieran. Oh, you meant the Nightmare one. Right. No, Asayumi brought up the Conjurer horse again. And I somehow don't have a Conjurer horse. I mean, I've seen people ride around on the unicorn that you're talking about. Maybe it's just a quest I never picked up. We can head to Gridania and pick up the Conjurer horse, I guess. We might as well have all the horses. But yeah, Nightmare was so easy to get. I played a few missions as Viper. I tried Black Mage, which utterly failed. And then I swapped to Picto, did it with Picto a few times, and then utterly destroyed him. It's an extra quest you go back for? Oh. Well, I've done all the quests here. Is it this yellow one? Because One Night in Amdapor is different. There's a Pegasus at 62. and the Black Pegasus from Palace of the Dead. I do want to try Palace of the Dead. Who has the horse mission? Is it this guy? He just has the one night at Amdapor. That unlocked once we beat Heavensward. And we can pick that up while we're here, but... This person just has essential oil. This one? This is a level 3 quest. You think I started it but never finished it? I don't think so. The only yellow quest I started but never finished was Love's Hard Labor. And that was picked up by... I don't know. Because the rest of these are like where the heart is, and that's the housing thing. The Deliverance is the crafting quest in Falgord Float. And then the rest of these are just my crafting jobs. But this was a random one I picked up in Coerthas Central Highlands by accident, thinking it was the MSQ. So I don't have any other ones I'm sitting on. Take off my jobstone. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, what? You know how many people probably miss that? Oh, that's nonsense. How would I even know that I missed that if I have to literally be a conjurer to find it? What? How am I even supposed to know? What? Well, yeah, Cabby, we just got all of the horses, including Nightmare. So, I figured I might as well pick up the unicorn as well. Ugh, I'm even literally scratching my arm again. I'm gonna scratch it raw. Let me go put my itch cream on that. I don't know what bit me or what's irritating it, but I'm literally scratching at it. It's getting raw again. I returned. Ugh. You know by seeing someone else with a unicorn and Googling unicorn? I have seen people with the unicorn. Is there anything else like this that requires the starting jobs? That's nonsense. You should just be able to click on it and have it be like, oh, conjurer required. Like, what? That's so weird. That's such a hidden quest. Because people just focusing on the job are going to just walk past it like I did, get to White Mage, never put Conjurer back on, and then poof, mission disappeared. Like, what? That's so odd. That's weird. Well, let's do it. Your deeds of late have learned you the respect of all at Stillglade Fane. People say you are a breath of fresh air within these still caverns. Truly, you are an inspiration to us all. Having plied you with praise, I would have a request of you. An unusual creature has appeared near Falgord Float in the North Shroud. Witnesses report that it is badly wounded. While it hasn't proven itself a danger to the locals, a wounded beast is unpredictable at the best of times. Please find it and provide it with such succor as you are able. Sure, I'm going to do it as a white mage, though. Is it going to yell at me if I put my stone back on? White mage is the only one that can have the mount. Really? Tanks all have their own mounts, but only Conjurer has a special mount among healers. Ooh. Now, do you have to be a white mage in order to ride the mount? Does the lore of this horse go that deep? That is the question. Could you imagine? Scholar has unique clothing gear? Yeah, it does. You wish. Could you imagine if it had like unique... Oh, I haven't played white mage since I changed... Oh no, this is Conjurer. That's why it's all janky. Yeah, I'm just gonna change back to... I don't even have a mount on this? What is this nonsense? I don't know, we'll ride Nightmare for now. When was the last time I was on White Mage? I mean, I'm not going to be able to continue the mission until I take my jobstone back off, but still. This is such a basic horse. It doesn't even have special music. This is a weird horse. What up with the sky? Does the sky always look like this? What is this? What is the big purple star? Is this constellation important? What is this? Soon Unicorn will take its place? Yeah, right? Realm Reborn was a special time. A special time indeed. Oh, there he is. Look at that. Let me just remove that, I suppose. The creature appears to be in great pain. Raise. Raise, 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 raise. Cure 2? Oh, does it tell me what to do? Use Cure. Okay, fine. I'll use my Cure. Get to Stormblood and do the Astro job quest. Ooh. Nice. Unicorn? No, come back, Unicorn. The creature seems grateful to you. Okay. Is that it? Have we completed what we came here to do? All we had to do was go cure a horse. Interesting. You know what? To be honest, I don't know what I was expecting. I don't even have my sprint. Dang it. Get through Stormblood and to do Ivalice. Since I expressed interest in that in the past. Oh. I was like, what are you talking about? Welcome back, sir. Were you able to find the creature? And what did it look like, if I might ask? Still praying for Ivalice Smoogles, right? Unfortunately, they're not going to add anything anytime soon. Because I think they're focused on jobs next expansion, right? And then I think in multiple interviews, they've mentioned not having plans to do any more races anytime soon. Which sucks. Maybe they'll surprise us. Four-legged and tall, with a pristine white coat and a single horn protruding from its brow. There is no mistake, that was a unicorn you healed. Unicorns are rare and majestic beasts, native to the inner regions of Corythus. They are extremely shy and are wont to avoid all contact with man. The notion that you are able to gain its trust is most thrilling. I've seen enough wild creatures to know that its behavior towards you means more than simple gratitude. Nay, the unicorn must have sensed kinship in you. Should you doubt my words, sir, pray take this whistle and prepare yourself. A truly uplifting experience awaits. Cool. Now we got a unicorn. Man, we're getting all the mounts now. Let's get off of this job. Mount guide. Where's my unicorn? Unicorn. Got it. Cool. We can't summon it here, though. What should we go do now? That's the question. Do we pick up another job? I mean, I don't know what else there is to farm out. There's no other mounts and anything that I missed to farm out, is there? Maybe we'll just pick up the dungeons. That's the hard version of Amdapor. I mean, I guess I might as well pick that up while I'm here, huh? Instead of just running back. We had a bunch of dungeons unlock after beating Heavensward, MSQ. So there's this one here. There's one in Idleshire. Or not Idleshire, but the area outside of that. I forget what it's called. There's a bunch of quests in Idleshire, and then there's a couple in Ishgard. And a lot of them are dungeons and raids and whatnot. Well, I mean, I guess if we're gonna do... Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. I'm pushing the wrong buttons. What are macros? There we go. Look, our Tonberry's back. What's up, buddy? I think it's the first time I've seen you today. I could farm Heavensward mounts, but with 70 to 80 jobs, that may be a thing. Where are there Heavensward mounts that I missed? Because we haven't done any of the post-Heavensward stuff. Like, we haven't unlocked any of the raids, any of the Alliance stuff, any of the dungeons, any of the anything. The only thing that we've done is the story stuff for Heavensward. Every primal has one? Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. We could do that. I mean, we soloed all of the... Or is it the extreme primals that have them? Do I have to do the hard versions of the primals to get the mounts? Okay, yeah. Yeah, the first few primals in Heavensward do have extreme versions we could try. I mean, we got a level 80 Dark Knight. I know we struggled at level 70 using Dark Knight to solo stuff in Heavensward, but surely 80 will be fine. I mean, we beat Nael, and that was like the hardest thing we've ever done. We can do anything now, right? Bismarck Extreme. Yeah, we barely beat Bismarck Extreme. We had to burst him so hard. Like when those two dragon things came together and they boost their defenses, I had to burst him so hard before they got close together. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it because I'm not even wearing level 80 gear. Maybe if I put full 80 gear on, it'll be fine, but I don't know. We'll have to just give it a try and see what happens. Full glad I am of your presence, sir. The Twelveswood has need of your potent arts once more. Following your deeds in the lost city of Amdapor, we had thought the darkness lifted, its haunted walls freed from nightmare. Thus did we enter the ruins, the elementals at our side, intent upon returning that decaying edifice to the forest. Only for our immortal companions to withdraw without warning. I don't even remember what Amdapor is, if I'm going to be honest. From their agitated whisperings, we later gleaned that an entity of daunting power yet lingers within the bowels of the city. And until this being is put down, the elementals appear loath to return. I pray you, visit Rhea Oseno where she waits at Camp Tranquil, and answer her plea for assistance. Sure, if you say so. Camp Tranquil. I was there earlier. I want to go back and do the old missions and just let my shadow solo everything. Just provoke stuff and stand there doing nothing. We still need to pick up all the leaves and everything too. You know what we also haven't done? We haven't done any of the guild tests. We gotta work our way through that at some point. Although that's probably more easily done when there's more people on. Ugh, not you, Google. Ugh, why am I so tired? Ah, Master Atoa's successor is come. To no other would I entrust this task. Lest you wonder, I do not doubt your success in expunging the darkness which took root in the ruins before. The heart of that evil was excised without question, but it would seem that some other power lay dormant beneath the stones all the while, its presence invisible to our senses. Is the Amdapor the one that had that jester dude at the end? Is that this one? Hests are good for challenge log experience, but otherwise largely dead content. They were sort of training missions in Realm Reborn. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe I want to try to start doing shorter streams after work before I go to sleep. Since I've been enjoying streaming so much. And I feel like I could make that work just for like 2 or 3 hours after work. On certain days. Maybe I'll try out the Guild House because there'll be a lot more people on in the mornings than there is literally in the middle of the night. Plainly, however, the power is now very much awake. The elementals' panic attests to that. Quieting them will be no small task. While my fellow and I endeavor to persuade the elementals to rejoin us, I would have you venture into the city once more, find the source of this new disturbance, and do what must be done. The wood whaler Alphine yet stands guard at the gate. I dare say he has not forgotten you. Ask and he will let you pass. Sure. If I must. Oh, we gotta do our weekly, the whatchamacallit thingy. What is it called? The journal. The Wondrous Tales? That's it. Open my challenge log and look at the XP under the category. Yeah, I keep forgetting about the challenge log too. Where's the challenge log? Under what? Battles? Oh. Oh yeah, that's a good amount. Like 10 to get... I can basically get a million experience by doing 10. That's not bad. That's pretty good. And right now I only need 6 million. That's a 6th of my experience bar, basically. That's pretty good. It scales on job level. Nice. Yeah, quick little splash of experience. That could be all you need to get to the next level, right? Oh, excuse me. When I heard about this new trouble in the Lost City, I thought you might be back. Not one to leave job half finished, eh? Wear your step in there. Aught fit to frighten an elemental is not to be taken lightly. Be you favored of the seed seers or not. If you say so. Do we do it as Dark Knight? I feel like we've been doing everything as Dark Knight. And we could probably also ravage it. Well, let's see. How hard is it? It's only a level 60. We could probably solo that as anything. Andapor is one that ended again. Diabolos with the doors. Oh. What's the one that had the jester at the end then? I had it mixed up with that one. Best dungeon theme in the game. Ooh. This isn't the one with the... Oh, that's right. We recently did Amdapor, didn't we? Because it's a Heavensward one. The one I'm thinking of is the Realm Reborn one, right? What's the one I'm thinking of? Oh, I'm thinking of Amdapor Keep. Is it Amdapor Keep that I'm thinking of with the Jester? And then the Lost City is different. Yeah. feel like I've picked up so many missions in such succession that I've only done once. Hey, what's that guy? Yeah, a little moth guy. Yeah, a lot of early dungeons are easy to mix up. Definitely. I do remember this one now. I forget what all the insides look like, but I remember this outer piece. Let's go. I feel like we just breezed through this one. Yeah, because if this is the one that had the doors at the end, the one that I really thought was cool, I wanted to stand there and make stuff activate because I was killing stuff too fast. Maybe not this time. I mean, we're like 20 levels too high. I mean, we're still killing stuff pretty fast. This is a more reasonable amount of over-leveled, because then it still takes a couple hits of your harder abilities to take stuff down, and you're not just like straight up one-shotting stuff for no reason. Look at these guys, though. Little crawlers. I like these guys. These guys are cute. I like how I kill stuff before the shadow even comes out. Like, what? Can you not? Do something, Shadow. Make yourself useful. Nice. How many of these guys do you think I can solo? Wrong button? Nice. Oh yeah, I'm taking like no damage. This is nothing. I don't even have to worry. As a tank, I have the sustain. Yeah. That's the fun part about playing Dark Knight. Because I love the job identity and it's fun. And I have the sustain to just do whatever I want and just enjoy the story and enjoy being overpowered, just running around, having fun. That's why I want to try out the other tanks. Because the other tanks are also going to be fun. I just don't know if Paladin would be as viable to solo stuff. Because I feel like that's more about party defensive and healing and whatnot than it is. Oh, did the phase just change? Why did everything just turn dark? What is happening? I'm having an out-of-body experience. I'm attacking myself. What is happening? I just had wings. He stole me. Weird. Yeah, he's like pushing me out of my own body. What is this nonsense? I don't approve. Get out of here. Paladin has a huge burst at high level, but early Paladin is the slog. Oh, maybe that's why I'm thinking Paladin's not as cool or as strong. I really just need to get them all to the same level. Like, I need to get the rest of them to level 80 so I can see how they compare. Because, like, for all I know, I'm going to like the combos and whatnot. I mean, I know Paladin gets really cool. Because Paladin has all the cool, like, spell swords and everything. Nice. Get wrecked, dragon. Nice. Nice. Correct. Because every time I say that I feel like I like something better than something else, It always comes down to, well, it is only like a lower level. It is only level 50 or 60. And that's like the beginning of a job, let alone anywhere close to the end. Because, I mean, Black Mage didn't feel like it came online getting Fire 4 until 60. And even then, I don't even have my Xenoglossy and everything for, like, the full kit feel. So I really just need to continue leveling things before I say I don't like something over something else. Whoops. Noise. Especially Black Mage, yeah. Changes every expansion, for sure. Shockingly, I was more eager to level the jobs I thought were cool aesthetically. Yeah, it's weird how that works, isn't it? Because I went from Paladin to Dark Knight, and then I went from being a caster summoner to being a red mage to being a black mage. And now, even now that I play Picto, Picto's cool. Where are you going? Get down here. Oh, there's an arcane sphere down here. I should probably be doing that. Winged lion. Cool. And then we tried out Bard for a short time, but I didn't like Bard as much as I liked my casters. And then we ended up hitting 70 and trying out Reaper, and then we got stuck on Reaper for so long. We sidetracked so hard with Reaper. Reaper is what caused us to go down the whole, like, solo stuff path, which was kind of crazy. This fight is really cool when you haven't actually interact with the mechanics. Oh, I bet. I like running through and enjoying stuff aesthetically the first time and just having fun with it. And then, like, whenever I'm doing the roulettes and something comes up and I get to experience the mechanics later, it's like I'm doing it for the first time again. It's really cool. But being able to just, like, mindlessly have fun with playing around with the environment's cool. That's why I kind of like doing Dark Knight more than Reaper when I transition to soloing stuff. I mean, I went Dark Knight because I had to. But then when it came down to, like, yeah, I don't really need to do it anymore, it still became way more fun. Correct. Nice. What even is this place? I don't remember this looking this way before. Wasn't it all dark and everything before? Now it's all bright and magical? I don't remember going through a whole bright and magical series of things last time. Nice. Oh, I'm going deeper than I did before? That makes sense. Sweet. Treasure? Is the treasure worth it here? I feel like the side chests aren't going to be worth it. But I feel like I could get some cool shoes or gloves or something otherwise. Mana pot. The heck do you do? Nice. Yeah, I need to look up the glams in the dungeons. And I feel like I can get a good feel for the glams in the dungeon just by picking up the boss chests. Because most of the side chests don't usually have the important pieces anyways. They mostly have like the rings and everything, the accessories. What is happening? I'm about to fight an angel now? Does it feel fitting or weird to be here as a Dark Knight? I feel like I should have came in as a paladin. It's another neat boss. It looks cool. Let's go. Oh, this is the final boss. Nice. Oh, she died. Ah, she rezzed herself. How dare you? Life passes unto death. Okay. Did she just create a regen ring? You can't regen. Get out of there. Cure 4? Nonsense. You just heal yourself? Did her Cure 4 just deal damage to me? What the hell? Dark Knight versus Angel statue? Yeah, it's kind of fitting, isn't it? How many times does she have to fall? Quit raising yourself. Do I have to heal her to defeat her? Am I screwed? Check her buffs. Immune to stuns. Rehabilitation. Regenerating damage over time. Her buff doesn't say anything. Alright, defeated her for a third time. Oh, they were there before. Oh, did she have a buff that tells me how many times she can res herself? She had like an auto life on. That's kind of cool. Nice. Oh, she had a buff that was turning her healing into damage. That's cool, though. That would be a unique concept for, like, Dravanian trousers? For a job. Right? The closer inspection suggests that the scarlet-hued gems upon its hands and breast are responsible for breathing life into the stone. Oh. That's cool. Yeah, that was kind of fun. That was unique. Yeah. Like, what if there was a healer that had, like, a stance that could have the same abilities that just swapped between healing and damage? That would be cool. I mean, they would have to do that just the right way, so they would be beneficial healing and dealing damage, but... The joke is they used to have that? Oh, really? Well, then it sounds like an awful idea that we should never go back to. Oh, jeez. You'd, like, bring it back, but make it better, right? Or like, what if there was a job that had an ability that, like, you could activate a buff that, you know, for the next 3 moves or something, it dealt damage, but, like, a higher potency damage. But you have to sacrifice your ability to heal to do it. So you do have to have, like, perfect timing for it. That sounds cool. Surely that can't go horribly wrong. Not at all. It honestly sounds cool, though. Like, how could you not? Oh, we gotta go this way. Hold on. I'm just, like, running around. I mean, I don't know how it worked before, but the idea of it sounds cool, in theory. I don't know how it would work in, like, the actual use case of it, but... Oh yeah, imagine if Dark Knight did something like that. Sacrifice some of your sustain for increased potencies. That would be cool. They should do that. Yeah, bring that back. I did hear that a lot of the jobs used to be extremely different back in the day, and that so many abilities have been taken away. And all this stuff sounds cool. I mean, I don't know how it worked in theory and why they changed away from stuff, but I'll have to go back and watch some videos on people explaining how jobs used to be and what was cool about them. Cleric stance boosted your damage but disabled your heals. Was that on like a timer or like a... I mean, like in theory, that sounds cool. I mean, it doesn't feel very white magey because I'm assuming that was a white magey thing. But jobs had a lot more depth in a lot of ways, but it also made jobs a lot harder to approach. Yeah, they need to go back to harder to approach jobs though. Because that's what makes them fun and unique. Like, I know it's not the most welcoming thing for players to get into, but... And like, it might make certain jobs not playable to certain people, but... The idea that there's depth to a job and something to actually master rather than just having it simple and easy, there needs to be a balance in that, right? Because if it takes me 5 minutes to learn something, and then I play it for millions of hours, you know what I mean? Like, what is the... I want something to work towards and to get good at and to have, like, be risky. Like, that's what's cool about Dark Knight, is his immunity has risk to it. I have to know my situation. I have to know something's going to work in my favor. I have to time it right. Like, I don't hate that there's negative aspects to doing something, because that just makes it fun to learn and get good at and to actually master. Like, it's... They've stated they're going to address more job identity 8.x. Yeah, I'm looking forward to what they actually do with that. Because, like, I like what they did with a lot of the jobs and how they feel and play, but I've never played a lot of the older versions of them. And, like, playing, like, even Dark Knight, I can understand what people say about it and what they want to change about it, but I still have fun with it. There's been a lot of complaint about homogenization. Yeah, I can... Now that I'm playing more jobs, I can definitely understand what people are saying as far as the homogenization. Or I just wish jobs had more depth and layers to peel back and get good at. But you hope they never change Living Dead? You think it's perfect as it is now? Yeah, I hear a lot of people complain about how there shouldn't be negative aspects to it. But I think that's also cool, you know? So, like, for me, that's actually perfect. Especially given that Dark Knight is supposed to be, like, you know, the opposite of Paladin and everything, so it makes sense as far as its identity goes, but... Yeah, I honestly hope they never change that. I've seen so many people saying they should take the negative aspects away from Dark Knight's abilities, but I think that makes Dark Knight unique and fun as well. As long as it's not like that negative thing is always coming up. Like, if that negative thing is because I actually messed up, keep it. If that negative thing pops up far too often to the point that it's just not beneficial to use, then I think that it's a drawback to the job and it needs to go away. But if they have it so, like, if you mess up, you're gonna mess up, then that's cool, right? Like, that's cool. I just don't want it to be a drawback where it's always a negative thing. Like, I like that I like that you can die with your Living Dead. But I've heard the whole TBN thing where, like, you're sacrificing your damage just to shield somebody. That's a drawback to the ability. If you rarely die unless you mess up with your Living Dead, that's good. That's not a drawback. That's fun. It's the job identity of the job. Now, if it happened a ton and it was just unusable, it's just a drawback. I wouldn't use it, right? And that, I think that's a big differentiating factor you need to make. There's a difference between a drawback and something being unique in a negative way. Like, and I feel like people just mesh those together and make them the same thing and be like, nope, get rid of it. I don't want to be negative when I'm trying to support people. You know what I mean? But... you think the drawbacks to bad usages of cooldowns is Dark's biggest identity right now? Yeah, I can understand that. The fact you can fail at TBN. Yeah, the whole TBN thing, I understand. That should be something you should get rid of, right? But I think the Living Dead thing's cool. The fact their magic defenses don't help against physical damage. Yeah, and that part of the drawbacks kind of sucks too. And you can still die after using Living Dead. It's so sick. Yeah. But like, I usually hear that people just never use TBN because of it, which makes it bad. Because there's only certain, so like you're either like rarely using it or you're using it as a drawback to something else. Because like I haven't gotten TBN yet and I haven't gotten to use it, so I don't know what people are saying. Those people are incorrect. Yeah, I'll have to use it because like now that I'm using Living Dead, I like it. You do in dungeons with a healer friend who knows? Yeah. It's even optimal to use TBN before burst. Fair. You can get an extra edge of darkness that way. Yeah, but people don't like TBN because you lose a use of an edge of darkness if it doesn't pop. So then you're stuck either not using it or trying to find the perfect time to use it, which makes it feel like you're just down an ability compared to the other tanks. That side of their argument I can kind of understand. But I don't know if those reasons are valid either, right? Use TBN, get Dark Arts, refill MP, one more use. That sounds nice. It's okay if not everyone likes everything about all 22 jobs. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. That's why I try to listen to the people that claim that they're the mains of that job. You know what I mean? Because then they've used it in pretty much all situations, or a lot of situations. And then taking all their different aspects of what they like and don't like kind of helps me understand what it's like later on without me being there yet. So it's kind of hard for me because like I've only gotten so far, and I've only used so many abilities, I've only done so many fights, I've never done giant group stuff, I've never done, you know what I mean? So it's like, for me, it's a little different as far as the aspect that I'm bringing it on. But so far, I don't agree with their reasoning on getting rid of the negatives to Dark Knight as far as Living Dead goes. I think it's cool for the job identity. I haven't found a situation where I actually died with it. I haven't found a situation where I used it and then couldn't heal myself back up in time. So like I haven't felt the situation of it being an actual negative to the ability yet. So I'm curious to see what it feels like when I actually get to that point, if I actually get to that point. But if people are just comparing it to the other jobs and how those are better because they don't have negatives, to each their own job, right? You're literally a Dark Knight. You're using dark magics. Dark magics are going to come with a negative. Like, it's literally the job identity. The job identity is to have negatives. Like, that's the whole point of it. If you don't like that, get off the job. Like, I don't know. I guess we'll see how I progress with it. But so far, it's my favorite tank. And we'll see how that goes as I level other tanks and see how they feel with their abilities. You like all jobs being different? Yeah, right? All jobs being different is cool. Like, I like that. I mean, if you want a darker style job, but you don't want it to have the negatives, then, like, sure, I can understand you being upset. But, like, you're literally using dark magics. Never in any situation has anybody in any movie or any show or any story use dark magics and then have not negatives attached to them. Like, you know what I mean? It's it's not free to be evil. Like, it's it's a tricky thing because maybe they like the job's aesthetic. Yeah, and I feel for those people, right? But maybe that's a job, another job for another person, you know? But they don't like the gameplay, but it's like, that's unfortunate. Yeah. And there's always going to be people like that, which sucks, and I feel for them, but Frontline exists. True. There's also like 3 other edgy jobs to try. True. But like, I can also understand the aspect of like, you're the tank, you're the one that needs to be attracting the attention and supporting the team and taking the damage. So if there's negatives attached to your ability to support the team, then I can understand it being, you know, uncomfortable. So I don't disagree with their statements. I just don't agree with wanting to lose them. You level melee in frontline. Enter on them, swap to scholar. Still get melee. You would argue that they don't really have less ability to tank than other jobs? No. And like that's the hard decision to come to. Is deciding if you compare 1-for-1 every job, and one doesn't necessarily have an inability to do it, but other ones have a benefit to doing it. That's kind of what I'm getting from people. Is like some of the abilities aren't as good as the other one, where it's like it's viable, but all of these other picks are just better in every other way. I think that's what people are arguing more so than, which is why they want to get rid of the negatives, because at least if you get rid of the negatives, it gets closer to being in line, but like, They have arguably more tank buttons than most. They're just situational. I think that's what people don't like. They don't like the situational stuff. They want a kit that works for everything. But the problem is, if you do that, you're moving closer to the homogenization side of it, right? Like, you can only make things different in so many ways without making the jobs be situational in different circumstances with different parts of their kit. So like there is no one way for everything, because the only way to do that is to homogenize. The homogenizing that they did, people don't like. The only way to fix that is to separate the jobs again. There's going to be jobs that you don't like for your situation. You're going to struggle in this dungeon, but be the best job in this dungeon. Like, it's just going to happen at some point unless you homogenize, which isn't healthy either. Like, it's it's a double-edged sword. You pick one or the other. You can't have both. It's a job that rewards you for knowing a fight. Yeah, right? Knowing what magical and where you can use Dark Mind and Dark Missionary. But if you decide you never want to press these buttons, you still have plenty of other mitigations. True, true. I mean, I can understand them being upset that other jobs can mitigate both, whereas this is really only strong at one thing. It's kind of what they argue too. So like, yeah, I get that. But if what it does good, it does really good at, then I'm fine with it. But if the thing that I do really good at is still done better or the same as others, while I don't have the ability to be good at their other thing, then it's gonna suck. So like they need to balance that part of it without ruining the feel of I'm good at this thing. So, because it's like it's kind of like Black Mage, where you're stuck standing still for a long period of time, and you have to know the fight, you have to know the rotations, you have to know where to stand, what to do, and it has its downsides. But when you do well, you hit strong, right? Like it's. But if something else that can have better, maneuverability is hitting stronger than you, you're gonna feel pretty awful because you got a downside that they don't have, and you're not even doing better at your good thing than what they're doing. So like you have to balance that side of it. But it's honestly a bit of a holdover from older tank meta. Dark used to be the magic tank, Paladin was the physical tank, and Warrior was a drain tank. But tank identities have shifted a bit, and Dark still has a bunch of anti-magic. Oh. So it's left over from how the jobs used to be, and this one just didn't change to keep up with the times, is kind of what you're saying? I mean, if that's the case, then that makes sense. Why people want it to change. Because if they've changed so much about the game and the direction they're moving, but this didn't change with it, then it's going to feel stale and left out. Because I know they've changed a bunch over the years. I'm just kind of getting in at the end of it, so I don't really have that perspective, unfortunately. It's something I gotta learn from you guys as, the conversations come up. I like how Isumion's just kind of staring at me like, I'm still standing here. Why are you not saying anything? You're just staring back. They've gotten enough general mitigation that it's not like a huge issue, but it is a unique thing that Darks have to think about. True, true. I mean, overall, I don't think it's bad. I just think it needs tweaked. They just need like minor adjustments in whatever direction they choose to take, you know, the jobs and the identity and the uniqueness of each one in. I just don't know if people will ever be happy. Because people just want like a major change. But it sounds to me that like all the major changes that they want is just basically a new job. So I'm kind of curious what they do with it, given people's perspective on it. Because like I think I saw Xeno's video first, but after I watched that one, I've seen so many other channels on YouTube come out with their videos on their perspective. And I think I've seen like 5 or 6 different videos on Dark Knight now. And some people agree with certain things and some people disagree with certain things. I think the one thing that everybody agreed on is the TBN thing, where you lose out on your damage if you want to choose to shield. But I don't know. I don't hate that. The Joe Cat guides are all you need. Have I seen Joe Cat? What is Joe Cat? Sounds familiar. Joe Cat. Oh, that's this guy. Okay. Wasn't there some kind of drama going on with Joe Cat a while back? I think I saw some kind of drama video involving this creator. A little bit of a dumb one. Yeah. But that's all I've seen. I never actually looked more into the videos. I think I notated it to come back to and just never did. Yeah, this was the one that was getting harassed over that over the silly video thing, yeah. But I never actually looked into his channel after that. It's still on my list of things to do. Yeah, they were the one that quit making the videos because of the drama stuff going on. Right. That's kind of stupid. I hate how people do that. Oh. The only thing you would change about TBN is to make it last longer? Well, weren't people also complaining about... One of the negatives people brought up about TBN is you lose... Is it costs your mana to use TBN, but you don't get the mana back if it doesn't pop? So people didn't like that, especially given that... No, because it's when they merged Blood Weapon with Delirium, you lost some stacks or something, which gave you less mana in the long run. So losing the mana from Delirium and still losing out on the TBN's mana if it doesn't work properly, it's like a compounding loss in damage, which is why people were overly stressing TBN, because it's like, we're losing this, but we're still losing this when they combined the abilities. That's what it was they were talking about. That's why you would make it last longer. Give the boss autos a chance to break it. Oh, yeah. I read that and that didn't even click. If it just lasts longer, there's a better chance for it to break, which would make it easier to use. Yeah, I mean, that might just fix it. Sounds like meta complaints to you. Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? I feel like the further we dive down this hole, the more we just wrap back around to just simple complaints. Because every single video that I saw, it ended with, the job is still viable. You can still play the job in all of the content. It just feels bad compared to everything else. I think they just want it changed and tweaked in a way that just brings it in line with everything else, but it's a lot of whining like that for a tiny fractional top 0.01% of parsers. Yeah. Because I mean, if you look at FF logs, it does decent damage still. It still has decent burst. And like, some people complain that it doesn't have a lot going on, but then in the burst it has a ton going on, and I honestly think that's fine. Like, if that's going to be the job identity, is just its burst phase, sure, whatever, I don't care. Like, I feel like that's just kind of nitpicking the job at that point. But I don't know. I'm kind of curious what they do with it. I'm enjoying the job identity. I'm enjoying how it feels. I like the burstiness of it. I haven't had a chance to... Unfortunately, Dark Knight's one of the jobs where I have to actually play Stormblood in order to get the level 70 ability. So I haven't gotten that yet. So I'm kind of curious how it's going to feel once I start using that. But Yeah, if they just gave it a little bit more to do between bursts, then yeah, I feel people would be happy. Yeah, I don't want to lose the big burst. The big bursts feel cool on it. They just need to add something else in the middle, and I think people would be happy. I don't think it's as bad as people are making it out to be. I definitely think it's exaggerated. But if they just make a few minor tweaks to the way that the kit works, I think people would be happy. I think people would stop complaining, and it wouldn't feel as bad. I don't think it needs this big, major, awful change that people are making it out to be. At least from the little bit that I've played it so far. So, but we got what? 8 like, isn't there what, 2 years between major expansions? So 8.0 won't be for another 2 years, right? Yeah. So they got a long while to figure it out, to see what they want to do with things. So, kind of curious where they end up with it all. I mean, unless they give us smaller updates to jobs between now and then and do something else with 8.0, who knows? I guess it's hard to say where they're going with it until they actually say what they're doing. It's part of why people were upset about losing plunge. It wasn't much, but it was a damage button they could press between bursts. Oh yeah, I forgot about that part of it. People liked that they could do something between the bursts with plunge. So like, people feel like they just keep losing stuff on Dark Knight. Every time they change something, they lose something, and there's not an equal gain to what they're losing. So they combined Blood Weapon and Delirium, but they lost 2 of the stacks that they would have gotten, which in theory lost them mana, which lost them their ability to do their mana attacks. They lost plunge. They lost something to do in between their bursts. Like, the job has negatives and they keep taking stuff away from it, which I think is magnifying the idea that it has negatives, which is why people are harping on that. But I feel like if they just tweak it to give it a little bit more, then they wouldn't care about the negative side of the job identity as much. You never cared about plunge damage? You just loved its animation? Yeah, I never got to see its animation. It felt crunchy. It was a nice button to press. Nice. Yeah. I feel like people are just upset that they keep losing stuff. More so than anything. Because if like once you break down everything that's happened with the job, it's like it's a job that had negatives. They keep losing stuff, and now that they're left with are the negatives, and there's no beneficial gain. And then other jobs that don't have negatives have a kit that can be used in a way that's not one-sided. Because it's like, people feel like they can only use TBN in certain situations because they can only use it when it pops, and they don't want to use it when it doesn't pop because they want the damage, because they want the parses, because they want the... It's like, now they've built an environment where they can only use certain abilities in a certain period of time, which means they can't do anything else, which means they have nothing else to do. But when they play a different job, they don't run into that. So I feel like it's just the environment that they've built with it, more so than anything. Because, like, I haven't experienced that, but I'm not playing in the way that they're playing. Right. It's like, it's a job with negatives, but they aren't even rewarded for it, because Dark still does one of the lowest damage out of tanks. Yeah. I think the top parsers that I've seen on the logs, and like not everybody posts on the logs either, so it's like, you know, how many people are actually part of that, you know, that like, it's one of the lower ones until you go to like the 99th percentile, and then it's like the second highest damage. But like, if you have to be that high to feel good about it, like it's especially when damage is supposed to be its niche. Yeah, and like that's the thing that I keep coming back to, is it's not the idea that it's necessarily bad for its job identity. It's a good thing for its job identity. But if you're in a niche and you're not the best at that niche, you just feel bad. Like you just feel bad. It's like if you were playing one of the supportive casters and you were dealing more damage than Black Mage. Well, like, damage is what Black Mage is. So, like, why isn't Black Mage doing better than Summoner and Red Mage, who are also supportive? You know what I mean? Like, it's... I understand people to be upset at stuff like that, because it makes sense. You have a niche, and you're not the best at your niche. What are you? You know? You might as well sit on the side of the road. Ask for some coins. Hope people that enjoy your job play you because they enjoy your job. But then when you go into higher end stuff, those are the people that don't want to play with you, because it makes if the dungeon's already challenging and you're playing a job that's not as good as other jobs, you're making it more challenging by playing that job. So it's just a difficult situation that it's put itself in. DPS universally deal more damage than tanks, to the point that tanks have an invisible 20% damage reduction. Yeah, like, imagine a tank dealing more damage than a DPS. You'd be upset. It's kind of an exaggerated niche example, but, like, you know, it's, it's like a situation like that. If you're in that side of it, and, like, imagine if they were dealing more damage than you would be upset. So, like, when you look within the DPS role, you look within the tank role, and if that's what your niche is, because that's what the best part of your kit is, and it's not better than the others, like, let me just go play with this god over here, I'll just be a tiny little rat. Like, sure, yeah, that makes sense. That's what I want to do with my life. I want to spend the 2 hours that I'm free after work not being as good as other people. Sure. Yeah. Which isn't bad if you're somebody like me who just enjoys playing the story and soloing stuff and having fun with your job identity of your job and everything. Like, that's fine. But it's for the players that actually want to play it for the higher end content. That's like, that's still a pretty sizable piece of the player base, you know? It might not be the majority, but it's still one you have to think about. So, I don't know. It has too many sides to it that, like, you can't come to just one solid reason behind it and one way to fix it. It's going to take some time and some thought process on the dev side to actually bring it back together. So I'm kind of curious what they end up with in 8.0. Like, if they are focused on jobs in 8.0, I'm really curious where they take everything and what they do with each of them. You're expecting Dark to get a full rework? Yeah. The more and more I hear people talk about Dark and the way it used to be and how it currently is and how it's changed over the different expansions, the more I'm starting to realize that that might be where we end up with it. I'm just hoping I still like it in the end. Because, like, I doubt they would rework it in a way that kills the job identity. So I feel like, given that I like the job identity of the job, I feel like I would still enjoy the job no matter what they do with the rework. Like, I don't think I'm one of those players that, like, oh man, you changed the job, you know, but I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. I gotta finish reading this. It says I'm gonna get kicked off for an activity. How long have I been standing here talking about this? You are returned for your expedition in the Lost City. That is well. We, for our part, have at last succeeded in easing the elementals' disquiet. But tell us, sir, what was the nature of the hostile presence that so unsettled them? Some kind of red glowing gems that brought magical stone to life? I don't know. Extraordinary. I was all but certain that some seed of the darkness had survived. I could not have been more wrong. I certainly did not expect ensorcelled statues. The creations of the Amdapori Magi, I imagine. Yeah, that was actually kind of cool to face against. It would appear so. They likely began to stir when that fiend was awoken by the weakening seal. Yet that does not explain why the elementals would have cause to fear these ancient sentinels. It seems safe to assume that the Amdapori built them to repel the armies of Mach. What the heck is that? Were I to hazard a guess, I would say that the passing of the years has dulled the statue's senses, and that they mistook our friends for ethereal beings of a different order. A void scent of the kind employed by the Magi. Who are these people? The elemental's arrival would have seemed like an invasion. That would explain much, yes. A void spent monstrosities and undying guardians of stone. The War of the Magi must have been a conflict of truly terrifying proportions. It's a lot of old lore. Okay. It is well that these ancient relics have at last been laid to rest. When the city's defenses thus disabled, we may safely return to our task of cleansing the ruins, and you have our deepest gratitude, sir. Sweet. History lesson. Amdapori were white mages at war with the Mach, a bunch of black mages. Oh, the Amdapori and the Mach was that black mage, white mage war they kept talking about. Their war is what brought about the third calamity. Yeah. I didn't realize it was the Amdapori and the Mach. I hadn't made that click. Actually, I don't think I've ever heard of the black mage's name before. If I'm going to be honest. When did I change keyboards? There we go. Yeah, that's kind of unique. I don't think I've ever fully heard about the entire thing that went on. Like, I've gotten a lot of lore on the different parts of the war between playing white mage and black mage job quests and whatever they brought up in the other MSQ parts, but I think that's the first I've heard of the Mach. That's what led to the rise of red mages after the fact. Yeah, I still need to play the red mage story and learn more about their lore. Because we've only done, the first quest? Maybe the first couple? Both magics were outlawed, and red magic took those principles, but drew its aether from movement instead of from the land. Yeah. I like learning about all the lore of all the mages and everything. It's cool. What did we do that for? Oh, that's right, because we were just there. It's already 4 a.m.? Damn. This stream has gone fast. That's crazy. I do need to continue playing Red Mage at some point again, though. Ugh. So much for hunting today. And I guess we could still hunt, couldn't we? We could also head over to Idleshire and pick up the other whatchamacallits. That's also why red mages do all these crazy acrobatics. It's to draw the aether to cast their spells. It's actually important to their spellcasting. Oh, I didn't know that part. That part's new to me. That's kind of cool. Ugh. Where is the... Is it Aziz's Law? Hold on, I need to go to the actual... No. Maybe it's the Churning Mist I'm thinking of. It's definitely in Gervania. No, it's not here either. Where's that other place? Is it the Gervanian hinterlands? Yeah, I think it's this. Let's just head to Idleshire. There's a dungeon out here. I think it's the one with the overgrown tree that we never ended up in. Yeah, sure what I'm looking for. I never did say what I was looking for, was it? The Arboreum? I don't know what it's called. Is that what it's called? There's Because we thought it was going to be the library, that place with the giant overgrown tree. Because there's a dungeon there. I know that unlocked. Also, what's up with Y'shtola? Oh, she's looking at the Alexander thing. Arboreum. Where's it at? I think it's this way. Yeah, the place with the giant overgrown tree. It's a little hard to see at night, but it's there. Overgrown ambition. I don't know what all these other missions are, but... we can pick up this dungeon. Night tends to have that effect. Weird how that works. Can't see things in the dark. What? There's one behind me, isn't there? No, thank the gods. I've done enough running for one day. Those goddamned beasts came out of nowhere. It's a wonder we made it out alive. What are you talking about? You're a treasure hunter? But we can't just leave the treasure there. You look like the sort that's used to risking life and limb. Might be as you could help clear a way through those seedkin, and that damned near made a meal of us. We'd see that it was worth your while, of course. If you're interested, let my friend Sawney know. He should be somewhere near the entrance to St. Mosien's Arbitorium. Hey, you were right. Well, I reckon it's safe to go back to Idleshire and look for a few more hands. What do you mean a few more hands? I got this fine. We'll need as much help as we can get. Hope to see you at the Arbitorium. Arboretum. What is it? What's she call it? Arbitrarium? Guess we can find out. Arboretum. Arboretum? Arboretum. Yep, that's it. Look at this man's afro. Oh, you're here to help the seedkin infested the Arboretum? Thank the gods. We've not had the numbers to venture into there ourselves. They used to research plant life from every corner of the realm here. Of course, with no one to look after it, it's all gotten a bit overgrown. Usually places this are more trouble than they're worth. But if the parchments we found are anything to go by, there's something in these ruins that could benefit everyone in Idleshire for generations to come. A proper priceless treasure. And it goes without saying that a site as old as this is sure to be stuffed with all sort of precious relics, which you'd be welcome to keep if you help beat a path for us. We'll follow behind you once it's safe and see if we can find what we're looking for. Oh, sure. Treat. So what is this place? Dun 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 dun. St. Mosien's Arboretum. Arboretum. I'm never going to be able to say that. It's too difficult. Nice. Ooh, look at this place. The real savage is trying to say the name of this dungeon. It's true. It's all true. Alright. Let's go this way. Oh, I like this place. This is nice. I like the overgrown stuff. That's fun. Let's go. This way. It's just a normal dungeon. It's not even a hard dungeon, so I don't think I should have to worry. Look at these things. I gotta mount to those things. Those things look like the chocolate thing. Uh-oh. It's a little overgrown. The Marbler's having a little bit of a hard time keeping up. He'll get there in the end, I believe. Nice. Oh, there's another one. What the heck? Get out of here.
Correct. But yeah, so far I like the burstiness of Dark Knight. It's fun. It's not like I have to like slowly charge up to dealing like heavy damage. As long as I just manage resources right, I get my fun bursts. And the fact that I can start out with those, or a lot of those, is cool too. You hope so, because that's their entire thing, right? Are there any other jobs that are like kind of like Dark Knight? Maybe that's why I like Reaper. Rose Garden. Look at this man. Ew. Machinist is up front with their burstiness? Oh. Unfortunately, I don't like their job identities much. Might be a little downside to it. Ew, he's like spraying on me. I probably shouldn't have been standing in that, huh? I'm sure it's fine. He's about to go down anyways. They have a bunch of really big guns. They just fire on cooldown. Nice. Bracelet of the Lost Thief. Interesting. Yeah, maybe that's why I liked Picto so much, because Picto has the upfront burstiness with its portraits. Because like I really enjoyed playing Picto with spamming the portraits and everything. But then it also has other parts of its kit that make it interesting. Come on, guys. I got a honeycomb to fight. Oh, wrecked. They can't even hit me. I'm just dodging everything. I honestly didn't expect this to turn into a beehive. I'm gonna be honest. Treasure? Free treasure, let's go! Clubs of the Lost Thief. Interesting. Okay, now we have to stand still. I'm just gonna stand still and do nothing. I've pulled the entire place. Gunbreaker at higher levels is pretty similar to Dark. Yeah, that's why I want to get Dark Knight to higher level, or Gunbreaker to higher levels, and see how it compares to Dark Knight. Because I was watching some videos and looking at all the abilities, and like, there's like combo actions to your abilities that you get later, so you're constantly weaving in abilities and damage and everything, which sounds kind of fun. Ninja has big bursts every minute. Honestly, I don't think I've ever even looked at a video on Ninja in its rotation. Nor so have I looked at Dragoon at all. Dragoon and Ninja are completely, like, I haven't even looked at videos of their rotation. I've seen a few of, like, their job ability things, of course, but, like, outside of that. Maybe I should look into Ninja and Dragoon next. Kind of is a game about doing big bursts every 2 minutes, but those are probably the big bursty jobs that come to mind. Yeah, I mean, given how much I like the burstiness of Dark Knight, it makes me wonder if I wouldn't like a DPS that has similar to that. You love Ninja, it's probably your favorite melee DPS. I really should look into it, shouldn't I? Ew. Queen Hawk. Interesting. Hi, would you like to be my friend? And by friend, I mean I'm going to destroy you. But I can be your friend in death. You want to do that? That sounds kind of fun, right? No? That's pretty fun. Definitely watch Joe Cat's Melee Guide. Yeah, I'll have to. Look at these knights. What are you guys doing? Get out of here. Okay, so I literally have to destroy you guys. Got it.
This boss fight seems kind of fun. I feel like it would be more fun if I did it proper, but... that was kind of cool. Plaguebreaker's mask. Oh, I bet I can't even wear that. You get a top hat and a plague mask. Oh, shit. Look how cool that looks. I can't even wear it. Is there another plague mask I can get as a Vera? Or am I just out of luck? That looked cool. Yeah, I'm a bun. One of the downsides of being a bun. Maybe I should make a Lalafell. I did waste a Fantasia trying out all the different races and whatnot once they changed it. Yeah, but if there's just a mask version of the Plague Doctor set, you know what I mean? That wouldn't be a hat. I have honestly considered to be a Lalafell. Because after trying all of the different races, wasting a Fantasia and like making a character jumping off, changing it to a different race, making a character jumping in. I'm like, Viera's still my favorite after running around and throwing my different job armors on the different races. But Lalafell, I think, is my second favorite. Dude, what is this guy? Grizzly host? Weird. Nice. There is a Plague Doctor set in Endwalker, but no idea if the mask is bun wearable. I mean, it should be as long as it's just a mask, but if it has a hat involved, it's usually a big no. You know? Because, like, I would probably wear the Plague Doctor set on one of my sets. If I knew I could, you know what I mean? You're trying to find the NPC now to see? Cool. How's it going, Cabby? Welcome back. One big benefit of Lala is you just feel... Yeah! I definitely noticed that when I swapped to Lalafell temporarily for a few minutes. That when I ran around, I felt like so speedy. And like all of the mounts become tiny and cute. You get like tiny versions of all the mounts. That's pretty cool too, right? That's definitely got to be on the plus side of it all. Nice. Not all of the mounts scale. Oh, that's good to know. I hope the Cerberus one doesn't. I want to be a tiny little Lalafell riding a giant Cerberus. that would be funny. We get hoods in Dawn Trail. Oh, we get some hats too. Cool. Like, I just need to ride out Vieiras, because eventually they're going to adjust things and give me access to more stuff. You know what I mean? So the set you were thinking of was actually a Halloween set? Oh, okay. I mean, I would buy a Halloween set if it means I get a cool mask. Cerberus is in fact that big on a Lala. Nice. That's another reason to become a Lalafell. I get my tiny big hats back. I get some of the cool masks. I get to be a tiny Lalafell and a giant Cerberus. I get to be a speedy boy. Like, no matter how I look at this, there's just always a reason to become a Lalafell. It would make sense in my story arc of becoming evil and sucking the souls out of people. Because as we all know, Lalafells are evil. Like, no matter how you look at this, maybe I should just become a Lalafell. I could become a little Tonberry, right? The more and more I think about this, the more and more I'm thinking about trying out a Lalafell. I just love my Bun Boy so much. And I'm not in a position where I want to start creating a second character yet. So it's like, what do I do to cope? If going the male Lala, they get the best death pose too. Whether you actually die or have the play dead emote. Oh, really? Is that the one where they're hunched over with their butt up in the air?
Or is that a different emote? I saw somebody sitting on a bench like that once. That's it? Yeah. I was in Limsa and there was just a Lalafell like hunched over like that on a bench. And I was like, what is going on here? Also, what the heck did I just even fight? It's like a plant lady inside a little demon flower thing. Like, what? Bards can play bonkers on their butt. Now that I haven't seen yet. That sounds hilarious. Oh, jeez. You are wrong. It was Wake Doctor, not Plague Doctor. What is a Wake Doctor? Trousers of the Defiant. What are all these pants and everything I'm getting? I mean, they're just pants. Alright, sure. Yep, they're all pants. Yep. Pants are a thing. I mean, these gloves are kind of cool looking. I like those gloves. Isn't we can tell you what is, and that's a Plague Doctor. Okay. Well, that sucks. That was kind of a cool mission. I like that. Is it just going to be mission day? I mean, I'm not sure how I feel about the random flower lady thing that I fought at the end. But fighting the bee was kind of cool. Haha! I knew that the thought of the arborant treasures would be enough to get the juices flowing. I didn't even find anything treasure-wise in there. What are you talking about? Thanks to all the pruning you did for us, we were able to have a good look around the ruins. And it didn't take us long to find what we were after. Oh, I can't wait to tell Midnight Dew the good news. Speaking of which, would you mind coming with us to Idleshire? Midnight Dew will want to thank you personally, and I dare say even an adventurer like you would be interested in our finds. Sure. Yeah, the bee was a neat fight. I'm curious to see how it actually works. When I actually get to see the mechanics, and I don't just destroy them. Where are we going? Idleshire? Let's just teleport there. I don't feel like running. We also haven't done any fates in Heavensward. Like, none. We really need to do that at some point. Oh, I keep forgetting we should pick up our Wondrous Tales while we're here. We really need to pick up our Wondrous Tales. It's right here. Before I forget again. Ah, you've come at last, adventurer. Well, let's give Midnight Dew the good news. Sure. Start the Heavensward relic before you do that? Since it needs fates. Oh. Now that's the ending I wanted to hear. Let's hope these seeds live up to their reputation. What fruit do you reckon they'll bear, adventurer? I don't know. A humanoid one? Something wrong? You seem surprised, Sonny. You did tell our friend here what we were looking for, didn't you? He did not. Ah, and now that I come to think of it, that little detail might have slipped my mind. You see, the treasure we were looking for was seeds and sprouts that were cultivated specially by the Charlayans. Years of research went into breeding them, apparently, and they produced plants like you wouldn't believe. As for now, Idleshire's main industry is collecting the junk left behind by the Charlayans, but it won't last forever. Which is why it's important we find a new way to make ends meet, before we end up with nothing left to trade. Acquiring these sprouts and seeds was the first step to accomplishing that goal. If we can find crops that'll flourish in this land's changeable climes, we'll have a new industry that should keep Idleshire going for generations to come. Well, these seeds ain't going to plant themselves, so I'd best be about it. Something tells me growing them will make them seem easy. What? It'll take a few moons, 'tis true, but I look forward to seeing those seeds bear fruit. Make sure to visit us from time to time, adventurer. One day,
we'll treat you to a feast grown by our own hands. Yeah. Cool. Thanks for the money. That was kind of fun, I guess. Yeah. Let's go talk to Chloe and get ourselves a new book. Huh. Parkour. Hi there, Mr. Sir. Yes, Chloe, can I get a new book? You want a new journal? Can you say pretty, pretty please with a rolling berry on top? No. Technically, I just did. All right. So, where's that at again? How do I... Or is this something that's in my inventory? What is this? Kuribu card. I don't know what that is, but I already got it. That's right. This is something in my... All right, what do we got to do today? Dun, 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 dun. We got to complete the duty Circus Tower. That's an alliance raid, isn't it? We got to complete the duty the Void Arc. What is the Void Arc? I don't think we have that. What is that? Do I have that? Nope. Oh, it's the Heavensward Alliance raids. Oh, okay. Oh, and the Alexander and Alexander. Okay, so those are the Alliance raids. Got it. Yeah, I haven't unlocked those yet. I keep getting distracted by other things. We got distracted by horses and never ended up going to the Alliance raids. Oh, great. We get to go fight the Naval again. And the War Leader. Like we just did. Containment Bay Z1T9. Don't have that. Binding Coil of Bahamut turn 5. We can do that. Final Coil turn 1. We can do that. Yeah. We really need to remember to pick this up before we do our dailies. Because that would literally cover some of these dungeon ones that we always forget about. But, I mean, we could do the trials again. Can we get more than one horse? Can we sell horses? What's in here? Nice. No? Okay, good. Not that I want one. But, just in case it comes up. Oh, we got Fires of Sunwall. What job do we want to do it as? We could do it as Dark Knight. We could do it as another job. Is that another job we want to try? I don't think we could level up another job. I mean, the trials will be easy. We can literally do it as any job. But do we want to mix it up? I mean, it makes sense that the horses are untradeable, given that it's kind of a feat to obtain them. I mean, we could just make quick work of it. We could ravage it. We could also just queue it up like normal. Do we want to do normal, or do we just want to rush through it? I can't decide. Because we can't pick up and tinker with any other jobs unless we level them. How fast do you think leveling a job would be? Probably too long, huh? Because those start as classes. I'm not going to find a group for an extreme anytime soon. And to tinker with soloing with another job, because machinists will start at 30. Pugilist, Lancer, and Rogue are all going to start at what? Level 1? Dancer will start at 60. It's just going to be a time investment to pick up another job. So I guess I got to decide, do we want to pick up another job today? Level it, and then play through the Wondrous Tales dungeons with it? Because in order to solo the extremes, we're probably going to have to be level 70 to 80. And that's going to be pretty time consuming to get that job all the way that high. If we pick up another one, especially the lower level ones like this. Because we're going to have to go through all the job quests, all the class quests, all the So maybe today's not the day for that. Maybe we'll pick those up another day. Let's just swing back to Viper then. I don't have Viper on my thing yet. We'll play around with Viper a little bit more. Run through all the dungeons. Dun 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 dun. Sweet. That's right, we got our horse. Fancy horse, let's go! He just looks so weird, doesn't he? What are we doing? I already forgot. I've already gotten distracted. Send hope. Oh, excuse me. We're doing the extreme trials. We need to do. Let's do Thorn March, right? Yeah. What? Oh, there we go. My gear is low. That's fine. I need to make a whole Viper macro. Yeah, I do. I mean, that'll be pretty easy to do. I can do that when I'm done here, if you remind me. What is happening? These guys come up so fast. Should I even bother attacking these guys? I mean, I don't think I'm dealing any damage to him anyway, so I might as well. Ah! Meteor! Are you immune or... Vulnerability to all damage. Long live the king. How do I remove that? Oh, there we go. Alright, let's burst him real quick then. There you go. Sweet. Yeah, like he just basically becomes immune and I gotta kill the Moogles. I always forget about that. We got a Kingly Whisker. Nice. Wait, does he drop a horse? Or no? No horse for him? He doesn't drop a mount or anything, does he? Because we never did farm him out for anything. No horse. Is there anything good that drops from that other than the crafting materials? Because like the other ones had horses. He's a weird special case. Oh, okay, cool. Does Ultima drop anything? We've only done Ultima once. Yeah, I mean, I know all the Ultima people have their weapons and their resources to craft the cooler weapons and everything. But outside of that, if there's anything cool, like, you know, mounts or special cool-looking gear or anything, you guys will have to give me a shout at that. I'll have to look that up at some point. What do we got to do? We got to do Whirl Eater again? I don't want to do Whirl Eater again. I'll do Naval again. You don't remember it dropping anything? I mean, I got the cool-looking ring from it. The cool glowy ring. I mean, that's kind of cool. But I haven't looked into if it drops anything else but the rings. I mean, if you guys don't remember, it's definitely not anything noteworthy, right? That's how I'm going to look at it. What? Get back here. Nonsense. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, shit. Safe. I always forget he does that right away. One of these days I'll remember. It's not like I didn't just do this 10 times. But you know. Nice. Get wrecked. But yeah, I mean, I like Viper's rotation. It's kind of fun. I don't know if I like it as much as my casters, but I mean, you know, it's alright. Alright, what else do we gotta do? I mean, I guess we could just do Whirl Eater. I mean, it would be fast, wouldn't it? I just don't want to. I'm tired of looking at that guy's face. I'm tired of doing dungeons that can push me off the edge. Alright, what do we got? We got pie. Sure. We got a cactuar. Nice. Not bad. I mean, we could do all the basic dungeons. Because we got to do what? A 1 to 49, a 50, a 51 to 59, and a 60. I mean, that could be fun to do. Whoops. I needed that. Alright, dungeons. What did we say was the fastest dungeon to do? Because we have to do a 1 to 49. Not Arm Veil. Not the Stronghold. Stone Vigil. That's it. I haven't done Stone Vigil in a while. Because this is the one we can just, like, train everybody through. Yeah. Let's go! Although I'm not dark now. So, wish me luck. Eat this. I'm sure it'll be fine, right? Take that. And some of this. Dun, 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 dun. I got stuck. I'm literally dodging everything. I don't even know why I'm worried. I pulled a pack way too big in this before. And forgot I didn't have my invulnerability while playing with other players. And it was hilariously chaotic and we all died. They were like, can you please not pull so much? I was like, yeah, I forgot I didn't have my invulnerability. Don't mind me. You know, minor accidents. They happen. Nice. Just getting ravaged. Oh, this is great. Oopsie, right? I wish the dragon would attack the mobs. That'd be funny. Could you imagine? They just run through and they get ravaged by their own friends. I guess they would be friends with them. Dragon, how's it going? I mean, I guess I could be using my ranged abilities while I run through here. That'd probably be smart, huh? Dun, 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 dun. I wonder if I can challenge myself to, like... Do you think they de-aggro at any point in time? You know? Or do you think they just keep going? I think they just keep going. I think my game's gonna crash at some point. How many do I got going? Like 30 at this point? They don't usually ever de-aggro? Nice. Not that I want them to, I'm just like, you know... Yeah, it's about like a good 30 or something, you know? It's too many for the list, that's for sure. Alright, we're almost at the door. Alright, which one of y'all has the key? That's the next important question. Come, my people, to battle! I just wanna be your friend. Don't mind me. Oh, they died. Oops. Was there a key involved or no? I'm assuming not. No. Okay, cool. Door didn't need a key. So if I come in here with a tank and I pop my invulnerability at the door, can I open the door without fighting anybody? Like, is it possible to do this whole dungeon without fighting anybody? A new recruit has arrived. Let's go. Like how we just got experience off of that. Oh, wait. It's this way. The guy literally died before anything happened. I kind of feel bad. I looked away at you guys and he died. And I was like, what? Assuming they don't interrupt your attempt to open the door. You don't see why not? Yeah, because the invulnerabilities would be 0 damage, which wouldn't cause an interrupt, right? Surely. I'm gonna have to try that. I would have to do it as what? Gunbreaker? Because Dark Knight can take damage. So I'd have to do it as probably Gunbreaker. Because Gunbreaker is literally immune. Alright, now we have to do a level 50. I think you guys said Brayflox was the best one for that. Or Paladin. Oh, that's right. Paladin is just a straight immunity, isn't it? It just has a super long cooldown. We could run it as Paladin. That'd be funny. Ow. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. How's it going, guys? How's it going? Just passing through. I'm just hunting some fiends, you know, as Vipers do. I mean, you guys aren't my target, but I mean, if you get in my way, I'll take you down, you know? I literally just parried that. Get wrecked. What else we got? Can I aggro these guys? Just aggro everybody. Alright, one of these guys has a key, right? Not that I really have much choice on the matter. Get wrecked. I love this. I should be using my step, right? My slither. Because slither doesn't require an enemy target, right? Oh no, targeted enemy or party member's location. Yeah, it does. Okay. Fine. If I must. Wrecked. Just passing through. Don't mind me. We just have to fight all of the captive people, right? Not those guys. So we gotta fight this soldier. We gotta fight this soldier. And we'll converge over here. Get wrecked! Nice. What? Who haven't I liberated? What? How did I aggro these guys? Nonsense. How did I fail to aggro those guys? I object. Come on, bud. Catch up, please. I'm ready. There we go. Nice. And then we got this guy. Prepare to get wrecked. Nice. Sorry, bud. As a reminder, this entire war zone was over the sake of some cheese. Oh yeah, it was. Oh, I forgot about that part. That's right, Brayflox was like giving out some kind of cheese recipe or somebody, and the dude was all pissed off about it. I completely forgot about that. Oh, that's great. Oh, jeez. Brayflox has amazing cheese. Well, Brayflox can have his cheese, alright? I don't know that we needed to start a war over the family cheese. you know? Her? Good to know. Did I learn that it was her? Oh, Ox is female, Ix is male? Oh, that's good to know. Thank you. I didn't know that. Cool. When do I learn that? Or is it just something you pick up by paying attention to them saying him and her as they say their names? That's cool. Talk about lore. And we got... What the heck was that? A cake? And a pretzel? So I have to re-roll at 7, right? You thought Brayflox was a woman? But you didn't know that was an indicator? Yeah, that's cool, isn't it? Ugh. There are some other variants, of course. That's a fairly standard convention. Cool. Now we gotta do a 51 to 90, then a 60. Question is, which one? We got Dusk Vigil. We got Soul Maul. We got the Airy. We can't solo the Airy. Unless we can at 80. I don't think we can at 80. I think we have to wait till 90 for that. The Vault and the Great Google Library. Let's do the Vault. I want to do the Vault again. Yeah. Okay, which piece of my gear is low? It's fine. Look at it. It's a level 38 ring. Why are we upset that it's low on come on now. That thing could break and I probably wouldn't care. Yeah. I forgot about this place. This place is cool. At what level do I have to start being worried about damage? Probably not anytime soon, right? I'm 5 steps away from a Mender being in Idleshire. It's a level 38 piece of gear. I don't even need a Mender for it. I can literally just repair it myself. I'm 0 steps away from a Mender. I don't even need to go anywhere. I've got level 60 crafters. I can meld everything. At any point. Anywhere. I literally carry 99 of the dark matter for that very particular reason. I just refuse to do it. Oh, jeez. I think I've just about almost got all of them to 60. Yeah, I gotta get my leather worker and my carpenter up. And my culinarian, but most of the... It's pretty much just the leather worker I'm waiting on. And I can meld pretty much everything at the moment. I think I have to get to what? Level 60 in order to meld? Level 60 to meld? Or level 70 to meld level 80 gear? Because you can meld 10 levels higher than your gear, right? Than your class? Is that how that works? I think that's how that works. Rooked. Nice. Oh, that's right, there's this guy. This is where they grow giant. Forgot about this. Get wrecked. What? Rude. Pushing me away. I'll kick your butt for that. You don't even know what hit you. I'm too fast. Look at this. Too fast. Okay, fine. Goodbye. You can repair 10 levels above, but you think you need to be at the same level as the melded gear you're doing. Well, yeah, because each piece tells you, right? Yeah, so like for the level 80 Viper pants, I need a level 70 Weaver. Yeah. So you can meld 10 levels above. Oh, same level as melded gear? Oh, I wonder. I mean, I can check that real quick. Where's my Dark Knight gear? Where's any melted piece of gear? Okay, so I have a level 72. Well, no, because my melded Dark Knight gear says it's a level 62 armor. Oh, in order to meld, you mean? Oh, I thought you meant to repair melded gear. Yeah. You have to be same level to meld. 10 levels higher to repair. Yeah, to meld. For some reason, I read that and I was like, to to repair melded gear. Why would that be different? I got there in the end. Don't panic. How you guys doing back there? Good? I'm just gonna stand still. Eat this. Get wrecked. Nice. You guys okay back there? Nice. Nice. Get wrecked. I know it'd be faster to kill you, but I'm going to stay in your AoE first. Just to make my point. Right? Like, you have to. It makes sense, right? It sounds weird to say out loud, but, like, it makes sense. You gotta show them who's boss. You know? And the best way to do that is to stand in their yellow circle. You know? Alright, here's his bull dude. No, you're not. Calm down. Jeez, getting all worked up for nothing. They're gonna get all worked up just to fall over. Yeah, A power. Power ain't good enough. Oh, I hit the wrong combo. Oh, shit. Yep, well, tell me about your power now, bud. Time is on your side. I literally defeated you in like 2 seconds. What do you mean time is on your side? Does this area have cool gear? Should I be picking up these treasure coffers? I don't remember it having cool gear. Maybe it does. Who knows? Wrecked. Also wrecked. What abilities cause him to pull out his twin blade like this? Is that the finisher that uses the twin blade? I haven't noticed yet. Wrecked. Nice. Yeah. It sucks that you have to target to use some of the movement. I feel like it'd be more fun if you could just move wherever. But also have the option to target. Like, I like the idea of being able to target, but I don't want to be restricted to targeting. I want the targeting to just be an option, you know? Where are you going? Come back. I wasn't done yet. The Vice skills use Twin Blade. Some skills I don't have yet use Twin Blade as well. Oh, okay. That's good to know.
This shall be a mercy.
Will it? I'm gonna stand in the center of it. No, you disgust me. Get out of here. Oh shit, this is where Harchfont died, isn't it? Oh, I didn't want to come back here. Who let me come back here? How did I forget and then just remember that? Oh, jeez. What did I just get? Some kind of robe? Ah. It's kind of interesting. Monk gear. Yeah. Viper's fun. I like Viper. Inventory. I really just need to add this book to my hotbar. That's really what I should do. We got a swordfish. Nice. Don't mind if I do. Alright, now we just need a level 60 dungeon. Well, we got 3 options. Well, I mean, we could just go pick up a new level 60 dungeon. Let's go pick up a new level 60 dungeon. What other level 60 dungeons do I have? What is this? A striking opportunity? What does that give me? Do I have that written down? Is this a dungeon? Do it? DPS test area? Never heard of it. Okay, so we're not going to do that. Alright, what about slow fix? Slow fix? What do you got? Disarmed. No, that's not what I want. Isn't that the Alexander raids? Just a striking dummy to test your rotation? I mean, that sounds cool. I definitely want to pick that up. Not right now, though. Top marks. What is that? Is eager for you to rise through the ranks in Clan Centurio. No idea what that is. It's a way to compare your DPS against what you need for Heavensward bosses. Oh, that's a good point. Marks is hunts. Oh, we want to pick up the hunts. Okay, we'll come back to it. I want to sidetrack so bad. Let me Google that for you. Oh, this is the hard version of the library, right? Let's do this one. I want to do the library again. Let's do the library again. Yeah. Now here's the adventure I was looking for. I've got a job that needs doing, and something tells me you'd be just the one to do it. Now, stop me if I've got this wrong, but a little bird told me that you'd been in and out of the Great Google Library, and that a walking, talking broom of all things showed you the way in. Well, I suppose the latter bit's neither here nor there. Long story short, a certain personage has something they want from that library, a hefty leather-bound tome to be exact, and they've tasked me with finding the right man to retrieve it. There's just one rub. Seems some heedless interloper, mind you. I'm not looking to point fingers here. Left the door to the forbidden vaults wide open, allowing what seems like every void scent and ensorcelled abomination in the Encyclopedia Eorzea to saunter right in. A right mess, I'm sure you agree. Fortunately, the strapping lad standing in front of me knows the place like the back of his hand. I just need you to make like your broom friend, sweep out the nasties, and retrieve the tome for my client. Simple enough, right? I'll meet you there. Google hard music is a jam? Ooh, even better. Okay, where's this even at? This is in... Oh, it's the southern Germanian hinterlands. Okay, cool. I was going to say it's in the hinterlands. I know I got to go out this front door. I just couldn't remember where. But yeah, we can try out the marks. We can end today with a bit of hunting. We still haven't... Have we even fought an S rank yet? We should find ourselves an S rank and fight it. That'd be fun. Ooh, flying horse. It feels so cool having this horse, now that I realize it's the first mount that I thought looked cool when I first started the game. Oh look, there's one right there. What are the chances? Apparently he wants to be spooned. Sorry, not today. Cool horse, though. Bye. All right, let's go. I like the rain, though. Rain goes hard. We need to do all of this, too. This is the Alexander raids, right? We need to work our way through this. Their dreams of spooning remains unfulfilled. Oh, that's good. I like that. He'll have to wait for another day. One day his dreams will be fulfilled. When that day is, your guess is as good as mine. Oh, jeez. All right, Midnight Dew. Ah, there you are. Good to see a man who doesn't shy away from a challenge. You'll see a sturdy-looking door just ahead and to the left. That'd be the entrance to the Forbidden Vaults. This is as far as I can take you. It's in my contract, you see. Anyhow, my client and I are both counting on you to retrieve that tome. Watch your back in there and try to keep it down. It is a library after all. You did unlock Heavensward sites, right? I accidentally unlocked them earlier yesterday. I was running around crafting and I clicked on a blue mission to see what it was. And it's one of those missions where you click on it and it just automatically completes. And it happens to be the Heavensward sites. So you guys haven't seen me unlock it, but yeah. I accidentally stumbled upon that the other day. Great Google Library Hard. Let's go. We're going in solo. I hate when missions just auto-complete. You know what I mean? I mean, for most people it wouldn't matter, but, you know, for the stuff I do, it's nice to try to do stuff when I'm hanging out here. Wait, there's invisible guys? Was there always invisible guys? I don't remember that. Oh, there's a site at the top of the library. That's what you said. There's one right at the top of the library here. You can fly up to when you finish here. Cool. Was there always invisible guys like this? I don't remember that. Like how they're like right in front of you. Oh, they're gonna run away and tell everybody we got visitors. Got it. What are they, teasing me? Rude. Dun, 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 dun. I shouldn't have to worry about level 60s, right? Oh, what the heck is this guy? Look at this man. Decrepit old dragon. The boy and the dragon gay. Sure. I guess these are new books. We should probably read these books. A literary masterpiece. Once upon a time, there lived a free-spirited boy who loved to play in the forest with his pet chocobo. But the forests were fraught with peril, and one day a band of brigands ambushed the boy, spiriting him away to the harsh mountains of the north. Yet there be dragons there, and as they rode up the mountain path, one of those majestic beasts came swooping down from the heavens. The boy's chocobo reared in fright, sending the boy tumbling down the mountainside to his nigh certain demise. And yet the gods saw fit to spare his life, if only meagerly so. As he lay there, battered and broken, all manner of foul beasts drew near, threatening to rip him limb from limb. Just as the boy was making his peace with the 12, another dragon appeared. A smaller creature, yes, but even a small dragon is fearsome opponent indeed. It was then that the strangest thing happened. With a mighty roar, the dragon turned upon the circling beast and spit forth a burst of flames that reduced them to so much as ash, saving the poor boy's life. With what half seemed a smile, the dragon approached the wounded child and gently raised him to sit upon his back, and the two flew off to the gods nowhere. Woo. Good story, good story. Lots of dungeons have things to read. A library may have a bit more. I don't think I've run into anything to read in other dungeons since I got to this one. I mean, other than the random note in Sistash, or the one dungeon. But that was just telling you, like, you know, what tree to hit, I think. Not just, like, random lore junk. Who's attacking me? Alright, you monkeys. Get wrecked. Nice. Sweet. New book. Oh, but why must the gods curse me so? By what cruel trick of fate was I given this oversized, ungainly body and sent into this world where you abide, my princess, my goddess, my everything? Your delicate hands, your shapely head, your dark eyes in which I would lose myself and never return. Yes, every aspect of your being strikes me to depths of the heart I knew not I had until the day you first appeared before me. And yet I am a Rogadin. Could one of your kind ever love a lumbering brute such as me? Good sense tells me that the answer is no, but my heart, nay, my very soul will not accept it. For bereft of your company, I fear I will wither away into a wretched husk of what was once a man. Oh, have mercy on this poor soul, my goddess. Pray, grace me with your presence when next your travels call you to Limsa. My beloved Braveflux. Just say the word and I am yours forever. So the Rogadin loves a Braveflux? What? That was a twist I didn't expect. Alright, Demon of the Tome. You beautiful beast, you. Wait! He came out of the tome! Well, I wasn't expecting that. The heck is this nonsense? Nice! I didn't know he came out of the tome. That's kind of fun. Darkness can't be good. Oh, he literally dropped a book out of the sky. Nice. That's cool. He just comes out of here like that? Braveflux was part of the old party of heroes. Ah. For you of all people to say darkness can't be good. We're not going to talk about it. I mean, other people's darkness can't be good. I'm consuming it for the good of everybody and for my own gains, all right? But what other people do with it isn't good. Whoa! Look at that. That was cool. I'm gonna stand in the fire of hell and embrace it. That was a whole thing in MSQ with helping her with the cheese and stuff. What? Sounds like a bunch of nonsense if you ask me. Dealing with the party of heroes. Weird. Ooh, new book. So this is literally just old lore put into storybooks. That's kind of fun. Over the Horizon Redux. You had to do chores for the old heroes to unlock Titan? What? That's crazy. Over the Horizon Redux. It is widely known that the Mamul-Ja boast one of the most impressive indigenous societies to be found in the New World. It would be a mistake, however, to view the Mamul-Ja as a single uniform people. A careful analysis of documents brought back by explorers reveals that the Mamulja are more accurately described as a federation or alliance of numerous distantly related tribes, each with distinguishing physical characteristics. The brown-scaled Hubigo, with their distinctively long combs, the large-eyed blue-scaled Buniwa, and the mottled Dopro. Interesting. The whole thing with the feast in A Realm Reborn. Sure. It is further said that although Mamulja rarely marry outside their own tribes, such unions do occur on the occasion of certain religious observances, and are known to produce two-headed offspring that are hailed as blessed siblings, and groomed to be warlords from a young age. Oh! So that's where the two-headed ones come from. Interested. You got wine and cheese and had a feast in Casa del Sol. It was like late 30s. I vaguely remember that. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that now. Vaguely. Man, that feels like forever ago. I completely forgot about that. That's crazy. Yeah, so this is, like, I was always wondering where the two-headed Mamulja and everything came from. That's weird. Indeed, the Altarch, ruler of all Mamulja kind, is known to be one of them. Oh. So the ruler of the new lands is a two-headed Mamulja. Got it. Isn't that just like Dawntrail lore or something? Look at this guy. I want to become one of him. Remember when we fought this guy in the very beginning of the game in Swiftperch? You guys remember that? He was like the first big beast that the Ashians summoned. Was this guy. This deep predates Dawntrail by 8 years. Yeah. At least they're keeping to their lore. Nice. Lore team cooks. Yeah, they do. The fact that they could put this in a book in the library 8 years prior to Dawntrail coming out and still use that when they get to the new world. They know what's up. Also, what is going on with these books? Weird. On the culinary applications of coblins. Aren't coblins like lore gremlin things? Like, made of like rock? Why would you cook with that? Rock soup? From mutton to morel, oyster to orabon, eel to eft, Eorzea does not want for delicious and delightful ingredients to stimulate the senses of any culinarian. And yet, how is it that we came to know that the flesh of these creatures would pleasure our palate so? The answer is self-evident. For every familiar ingredient, someone at some point in our history first took it upon him or herself to eat it. And yet, this answer raises another question. What wondrous flavors and textures remain undiscovered, just waiting for a brave soul to discover them? And so it was that I took it upon myself to investigate the culinary suitability, English, of coblin flesh. Why coblins, you ask? To which I say, good reader, why not coblins? The above passage was composed by my elder brother. Sadly, they were the last words he ever wrote, for as soon as he discovered coblin feelers are poisonous, armed with this knowledge and vowing that his sacrifice would not go to waste, I resolved to carry on his life's work. Alright, coblins are poisonous. Got it. Do not eat coblin. Forbidden tomes. Nice. Can I get me some of these? That'd be cool, huh? Bam! Direct. Who would have known? Who would have known? I mean, look at this. This is cool. Oh shit, it's a jump pad. Oh, I like that. That's a cool effect. I want a job that does this. Like a magical scholar job that's not like, you know, healer. That'd be cool. Whoa. Who's this guy? Flame man. All right, then. What do you do? I like that the Viper rotation is like the opposite. You know what I mean? Hey, how you go through the one coil and then you go backwards through it the other way. That's kind of cool. He has a very jiggly butt. Does he? It's true. It's all true. There should be another job that uses a book. A DPS maybe. Yeah, but it's not as cool as this. I mean, look at that. That's cool. I think summoners suck. But this, man, if summoners did that, that'd be awesome. Or this. They can do that too. That'd be cool as well. You just turn into a hand? What the hell's going on? Look at this man. Imagine if you could do that. Imagine if a summoner could summon a giant hand. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Do I have to stand on the night or the sun? That's kind of a cool mechanic. What else does he do? Also, I'm slowly dying. I can't wait much longer. Alright, you're dead. Look at this jiggly little hand. That was kind of cool. What the heck was that? Nice. That was fun. Ugh. To be fair, Scholar Summoner melee does more damage than White Mage, Black Mage, and even Red Mage. Oh yeah, I heard about that once. Physically whacking things with books hurts more than hitting them with stabs. Or a rapier. Right? That's why another book job would be a good idea. Imagine like a unique book job. Not like your typical Summoner Scholar, but like, I don't know, something more unique. That'd be fun. I'd be down with that. I do need to try Summoner again, though, to be fair. Now that I'm at a point where I'm getting to higher levels. Alright, frog boys. What's up? Get worked. I just don't like Summoner at lower levels. Arcanist was fun, and I loved Arcanist. But when it transitioned to Summoner at level 50, and it didn't get any cooler for me, you know what I mean? That's why I transitioned away from it. But a lot of these spell effects and everything look pretty cool at higher levels, so I want to keep leveling Summoner. I just don't like it at lower levels. So, it's something I want to level up higher later and have it feel cooler. Maybe, I don't know. I like the spell effect of Ruin when it gets upgraded, but the level 50 version of Summoner isn't as cool. If they had new jobs, they want their weapons to be more unique is the issue. Yeah, that's true. I will never get the things that I like. Proceedings of the Council of Magi. Proceedings of the 284th Convocation of the Amdapori Council of Magi. A vote was called to settle on the name for a potent and newly fashioned healing spell. Being that said healing spell was an augmentation of Curaga, erst the most potent healing spell. The following names were proposed by the council: Curago, Curaza, Curaha, Curagura. Finding the aforewritten names duly lacking in gravity, and this existing hierarchy of spell names needlessly abstruse, the council did vote by a margin of 17-3 to do away with the existing naming conventions entirely and adopt a new system of numerical spell names as writ below to be used henceforth. Cure 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that's boring. It is recorded. That's boring. I like the Curaga, Curaja. That's way cooler. And that's why we don't have Firaga? Well, that's good to know. The Firaga is way cooler. rather than calling it 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what I mean? Like, what? Level a scholar, then just place summoner at max level. I mean, that's basically what I did. The only reason my summoner's level 60 is because I was leveling scholar. I need to go back and do the job quests for it. What's up, Frog? How's it going, buddy? Can I just ignore this guy? Who's this guy? Ooh. Oh, he just turned into a person. Oh, shit. I want a race that looks like this. You know what I mean? Like your typical black mage, dark, you know, dark, mysterious little boy. I want a job like that. Give me a race that looks like that. Give me your typical like VV race. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? Our names are lacking gravitas, so instead we'll just number them. Right? Like it didn't make any sense. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, look at these guys. Why can't these guys be a race? That'd be cool. I mean, make a Lala, get a big hat, close enough. True. Another reason that I should become a Lala. Maybe my entire story arc is just me finding out that on the inside I'm a Lalafell. That's my end game. I'm gonna reach end game and I'm gonna be like, you know what? As it turns out, I'm just a Lalafell at heart. I'm an evil little man. It's a good plot. Look at this. I could literally become this. How cool would this be? Like, imagine turning into this. He's like the coolest boy. Sign me up. Yeah, like look how cool these guys are. I could literally look like this if I just became a Lalafell. Why have I not done so? I just enjoy my Viras for some reason. And yet, at heart, I know it must not be so. Better than how some streamers make Lala just as memes and jokes, right? My Lalafell has lore. It tracks with the themes of the darkness inside and whatnot, right? That's what I'm saying. After wanting to be a Vera for so long. That's like the fact that I literally bought the game and left the free trial just to become a Viera after we beat Realm Reborn, just wind up going straight back to a free race. What are the chances? That would be funny though. Honestly. With the Lalas being evil, yeah, right? That's what you guys are teaching me. All Lalafells are evil. I mean, we could always try it out for an expansion. You know what I mean? It's not like we can't ever change back. Oh! A new version of The Boy and the Dragon? Literary analysis? Not all, just some? Wait, what did I say? I forgot what I said. Not all, but any Lala with a mustache is sus. Oh, about Lalas being evil, okay. I mean, I won't have a mustache. I would just have cool long hair. That counts, right? My hair's long enough that I could put it in front of my face and look like a mustache. Does that count? Many scholars believe that the popular children's tale of the boy and the dragon gay is, in fact, an adaptation of an older Ishgardian myth, one telling of which is inscribed below for the reader's reference. In a bleak village on the outskirts of Coerthis, there lived a shepherd boy, a poor but kind of heart. One day, a band of ruffians came and spirited the boy away, seeking to deliver him to a slave trader in hopes of earning some coin. No sooner had they left the village than they were set upon by a great dragon. Down from the heavens it swooped, tearing the blackguards limb from limb and charring their carcasses with hell's fire. But it was by no mere chance that the great worm had found them. No, The boy had befriended the great worm some time ago, and it had sensed the danger to its dear friend. Alas, in the chaos, the boy had tumbled from the mountains and lay half dying at the base of the cliff. Seeing its dear friend lying there, battered and beaten, the dragon gave unto the child its own of its blood. So it was that the boy took to the skies as the worm's minion, flying off into only the gods know where. What? The boy turned into a dragon? Curious. Okay. Is that a reference? Hey, look, it's the chair. That's what I need to buy from the golden saucer. The flying chair mount. That looks like this. The Archon throne or whatever that gets called. Yeah. That's what I need. I didn't know this had lore significance. The heretics I dealt with through 3.0. Ah, yeah. An owl? What? Well, that was a plot twist. Giant owl? Strix. You know what? This is fitting. Is this fitting? I mean, I understand why your throne is in the gold saucer to buy as a mount now. Very fitting. Do you do anything cool? Should I not destroy you? Should I not ravage your soul? Maybe I should see what you do first. I mean, look at this! Look at all the pages and the books and everything! Tell me that wouldn't be a cool job. Just imagine. It'd be like a book slinger. Levitation. Minus levitation. Plus levitation? Oh, I want to levitate above the quakes? Is that what it was? Weird. I don't know. This wipes newbies a lot in Duty Finder, by the way. Why? It looks so cool! Hey, wait, what is this? Want to stand in it? It turned me into an imp! Oh, shit. Look at me, I'm adorable! Oh, shit, look at that. What does this do? I led into myself. Sounds awful. Get out of here with your tornadoes. I'm busy. Oh shit, look at this. Look, I'm adorable. You know what? Maybe I should be a Lullafell. I could literally become this. That's my dream. I want to be led in for tornado. Okay. That makes sense. I mean, or I could just ignore it all. Where you going? Get back here. Oh, big book. You just summoned a behemoth. Man, imagine if Summoner could do this. How much cooler would that be? Right? Just throw a giant book up on the field and summon a giant beast. Right? Like, come on now. That'd be so cool. Checkout? What does checkout do? Oh, is that the books? What is he gonna do now? I kind of want to kill him. I kind of just want to run around the field. Oh, look, I can become adorable again. What is the point of this, by the way? Lightning resistance is significantly reduced. Oh, you got to pick the spell that would protect you. The imp reduces lightning. The levitation is for the quake. The leaden's for the tornado. Oh, that's cool. And that's just the whole fight? Oh, I like this one. I turned into an imp again. This is fun. I like that. This was a fun fight. Honestly, this is one of my favorites. Yeah, it's not super obvious. But once you realize it, you're like, it's one of those things that's not super obvious at first because there's a lot going on, but once you learn it, you're like, that was so obvious. I like that fight. Man, all of these library quests make me want to have a cooler version of Scholar Summoner. You know what I mean? I want to be summoning giant books, right? I want to do this. Like, let me just sling around a bunch of books and spells and everything. That would be so awesome. I got a Necrologos transcription. What is that? A tabletop. While appearing to be gibberish, the words are written within the tome fiendishly incorporate a summoning spell. Readers are advised to exercise caution lest they inadvertently unleash an army of void scent. Yes, please. I can summon void scent now? Let's go. What else cool drops from this? What else cool did drop from this? I got a Curious of Maiming. Oh, that's alright. That's alright. It's not the best looking thing, but it's alright. I mean, it said tabletop, so I'm assuming that's a housing thing. I want to do that again. That was fun. I got a few orchestration scrolls too I should probably use. You like the earrings from here? Did I pick up earrings from here? No. At least I'm assuming these aren't the earrings from here. Or are they? I'm assuming that's from the plant place. And not from here. Hey look, Spoonie's back! Spoon Me has returned! A lot of similar level dungeons share gear. Oh, okay. Is that the ones you were talking about then, or no? Yeah. I wasn't paying attention to what I was picking up. I was just opening random chests. Is it concerning that Spoon Me is a machinist? Maybe. Maybe. They're different colors for different jobs. Oh. Interesting. Let's go. Oh, that's right. I was gonna do my tome, wasn't I? We got the leather-bound tome. We should probably return that. Oh, we got a pumpkin. Nice. I mean, we're set up pretty well on this one, honestly. I don't think we re-roll this. Right? Because we're on track to get 2 more... I mean, maybe we see where 7 lands, but we got 3 stickers in order to get 2 lines. I'd say that's pretty good. Not a bad pattern, yeah. Because, like, the problem is we could re-roll it, but that would be highly unlikely that we can find a pattern of 3. So I say we don't do that and just go for the 2. What do we want to do? I mean, we have to do 3 dungeons, so I think there's only... Oh no, we could do Earth's Font and World Leader. I forgot about Earth's Font. Is Earth's Font doable? Surely it is. Surely it is. Let's go turn this whatchamacallit in. That should be an Idleshire. Let's do Earth's Font. I mean, we didn't get to fight Odin. We didn't get to fight Odin in the open world, but we can certainly do it this time. Potential for 3 depends on where your 7th lands. True. I still don't even know how you can get 3. Hold on. How do you even get 3? Like, what lines up to be 3? Because there's one here and one here. What patterns give you 3? Am I just blind? What even, like, I can't even picture what patterns would give you 3. It would have to be a diagonal, a horizontal, and a vertical, right? Because then it would be 4 plus 3 would be 7 plus these 2 would be 8, 9. Yeah. Link? I can link. Ugh. I need to set up the link permission as a auto action, which I can do. That would make life easier, honestly. / permit. Did that just send twice? What the heck? Why did that happen? Oh, it sent it to... Oh, it sent it to YouTube as well. Weird. Whoa. What a background. Oh yeah, so there's only a couple that give you 3 then. Yeah, there's only there literally is only a couple that can give you 3. That's interesting. Cause I was trying to picture it, but I guess if you have a diagonal and a vertical, and then your horizontal lines up with at least 2 of your other ones, you're basically just creating a triangle. Yeah. It's a very low chance. Right, so like, do you want to risk losing your 2 just to shuffle a couple times? Because you can only shuffle, what, twice? 3 times. You can shuffle 3 times, because I got 6 points times 2, yeah. But that would be a big risk, because then you risk going from 2 down to 1. I mean, I guess it depends on how beneficial a silver certificate is over a bronze. Or 0. Yeah, I hadn't considered a 0. That would suck. But I mean, at the chances of getting like 20 platinums, hitting 20 platinum MGP, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Because that would be 50,000 MGP times 20. Whatever number that is. That's a lot of MGP. That's like an entire mount. What's 50,000 times 20? A big number? Is that 1 million? 2 million? Is that 2 million? Because it would be 50... Yeah, because it's 5 times 20... Oh, no, 1,000. Yeah, 1 million. Yeah, 1 million. Where did I get 2 million? Yeah, 1 million. 1 million's a lot. Like, there's mounts that cost 1 million, isn't there? So to hit that would be, like, perfect. Yeah, I don't know how I got 2. Whoops. But anyways, let's turn in this book, and then we'll finish it off. There's one that costs 4 million? Dang, what is that? Well, look who's back. And looking none the worse for wear, I might add. Well, What did you find in there? I found this book. At a quick glance at the pages of this hefty volume reveals what appears to be the titles of manifold books and manuscripts, each accompanied by an arcane string of symbols and numerals. What was the reason we were getting this book again? Oh, the Zeppelin. Okay. I just saw somebody riding around on that today, actually. Or yesterday. You know what I mean. And there it is. Or at least I think it is. To tell you the truth, those old dusty tomes are all the same to me. Still, it certainly looks impressive, which I reckon should count for something. Anyhow, I'd best get the one person who can tell us one way or another. Don't go wandering off. I'll be right back. The blackjack. Oh, I forgot about the blackjack. Yeah, that's the big card you ride around on, right? Or is that something different? Isn't there a card you can ride around on? From another Final Fantasy? The blackjack's from another Final... Wait, what is the blackjack? I assumed it was a card. Now I'm second guessing myself. Ah, sir. When Midnight Dew informed me that an adventurer of impressive talents had managed to secure the tome for us, I surmised at once that it must be you. There is a card mount for collecting the first 375 triple triad cards. Dang. I need to do that. Blackjack is the Zeppelin. Oh, okay. After all, such a task would surely prove beyond the abilities of an ordinary man. But for our very own avatar of devastation, that is another story. But let us not get ahead of ourselves. Pray, let me see this volume if you have retrieved, that I might confirm that it is the selfsame tome that we have so long sought. Of Fiends and Fairies, 1001 Immolation Incantations, Out of the Void, a catalog of extra-dimensional visitors, and preferred methods for their extermination. Yep, sounds like the book. Gods be good, it's finally ours. The Great Google Library Index. Index? You mean this book you've been searching so hard for is just some oversized list of other books? Just a list of books? Why, this is a comprehensive catalog of each and every tome and epistle housed within the single greatest repository of knowledge this realm has ever known. The Charlayans built this bastion of erudition and scholarly inquiry that Eorzea might benefit from wisdom compiled through the ages, only to see its treasures gather dust, their pages seen by none but the monstrosities that now haunt its halls. We would see the library restored to its former glory, and ascertaining the full breadth and scope of its contents is a modest, but most necessary first step. Yeah, what she said. If the library were rebuilt, we'd see aspiring scholars flock in from all corners of Eorzea, which would go a long way to building Idleshire into a real town. Whatever me and mine can do to lend a helping hand, just say the word. That is most heartening indeed. Doubtless, the reconstruction process will entail no small amount of menial labor, in addition to the more intellectual duties that will be seen by my colleagues and me. I'll help. You guys want some help? Why, to think of the ever-surpassing heights of sheer destructive power that we might one day achieve has my hands simply shaking in anticipation. The road ahead will be long, but thanks to you, we take our first steps down it. Pray, take this as a token of my gratitude. Cool. Black mages, yeah. Listen, I agreed with all of that. Don't you be talking about black mages. Tweet. So is that a story arc? Can I actually do that? That sounds kind of fun, right? All right, what else do we got to do? Earth's font. Earth's font. That's what it is. Where's that at? There it is. Earth's fount. Right. I keep calling it font.
When you did Black Mage on your Lalo, the story really hit different? I can imagine so. It just felt so right to be in the Thaumaturge Guild with them. Yeah. Just another reason for me to become a Lalafell. I'm just saying. It makes sense. I forgot this isn't one that I can just brute force. Yeah, it's percent damage. I forgot. I just wanted to brute force the thing. Nice. Nice. There we go. What is Sagantal? Oh, jeez, I'm not gonna get out in time. Nonsense. So close. Sweet. You can forgive the black magic, void packs, and murder of the Temple Knights. Where you draw the line at Lalafell. Oh, that's good. I like that. I mean, you know, when in Eorzea, you know. One must do what one must do, and if the ways to expand my darkness fall within line of the Lalafell, you know. I feel like this man is at home, you know. I feel like this man has come to the right place. Oh, jeez. What is this thing? What the heck? What even do I need to do next? I don't remember. Oh, bad choice. I mean, do I risk a reroll? I would have to land 2 perfect stickers in order to get perfection. Maybe we risk the reroll. Let's see if we can line up a 3. That might be cool. I kind of say do it. I say we do it. Take the chance. Because, like, what is the likelihood that we land 2 perfect stickers? I feel like that's not likely. I mean, there is a chance that we get at least 1. Do I get the experience if I land nothing? Because that would be the risk. Because we have a chance at landing 1. But we have a chance at landing 1 at a reroll at this point, right? Oh. That is sketch, isn't it? I want to say we do it. Am I feeling lucky? At this point, I think I'm feeling like a Lalafell. I think that's as far as we've gotten. I don't know if that includes luck or not. Oh, I'm gonna say, let's do it. If we land a 3 line on this, I will become a Lalafell. There we go. We'll just say that. All right, that's a pretty shitty roll. Now we're exactly where we started. This roll meant nothing. We still have a chance of 2 different lines. But I don't think it's good enough. You understand? I feel chaos. Valid. All right. So that roll meant nothing. Do we risk another? I mean, had the pretzel fallen in line, that would have been a good 3 line. I say we shuffle. Oh, that's a horrible one.
Wait. It's not awful. It's not awful. We still got a chance at 2 lines. Or we have a chance at 2 lines 3 different ways. Because we could land here, or we could land here and here. That's a pretty good line. But do we risk a 3rd? I mean, I don't think it's much of a risk, right? What is the likelihood that we screw up all of our lines? The last 2 the last 2 rerolls have guaranteed 2 different lines. What's the likelihood that shuffling again removes the possibility of any lines? I would say unlikely. Shit. I have been proven through the chaos to be wrong. They got my hopes up, and then they took them away. Now I have the chance at 1 line. Unless I land 2 perfect stickers. Well, lesson learned. Alright? Lesson learned. Lesson learned. What is the Coil of Bahamut? Is that a raid? I need Binding Coil of Bahamut turn 5. What even is this? I don't remember. About to find out. Well, I have embraced the chaos. And I have been succumbed by the chaos. Alright? But there's still a chance we can get 1 line. Right? That's pretty good. We didn't completely lose. We lost a little hope, but not a lot of it. Oh, this is right. This is when we walked on Bahamut's arm. I remember now. Oh shit, that's right. That's this guy. The one you said I got super lucky at missing all of the tornadoes and getting pushed out of the field. Oh, I forgot about this. Surely we just destroy this, right? I mean, that was alright. We got him down to 30% health already. Nice. That wasn't too bad. We managed these. I feel like this is just going to be junk. Do I even bother picking up these coffers? Is there anything good from Twintania? I'll just pick it up anyways. That's all the junk I didn't want. Maybe I just throw those away. Yeah, maybe I just throw those away. I mean, what else do I need to do? Oh, jeez. I mean, that's still pretty good. The last sticker can land in 3 different spots to give us a line. That sticker saved us, honestly. We were saved by that sticker. Because now we can land here to get a line, we can land here to get a line, or here to get a line. So we're still safe. We're still safe. It's fine. Remove the panic. Final coil turn 1. I think that'll be the next easiest one. I just don't want to fight Leviathan again, if I'm going to be honest. What even is this? I was so hyped by the Nael fight that I don't remember what this even is. That or it just went by so fast. Oh, this is one with jump pads. Sure. Is it active now? Nope. Fine. I'll fight the things. Dark matter slime. I don't even remember that. I'm gonna be honest. I vaguely remember this. Do they just like instantly aggro? Yeah, they do. Come on, guys. Over here. Let's go. Noise. Wait, did those things open the pods? Did I just stop the pods from opening? Or did that section not have pods? If I destroy them before they aggro, do the pods not open? Curious. How's it going? What are you guys up to today? Ooh, Mugore, let's go! Correct. Yay, Riven, what's up? Wrong button. Wrong button. I'm pushing all the wrong buttons. So nope. The distractions are real. We got this. Don't panic. I completely messed that up. Oh, that's right. He becomes invulnerable, doesn't he? Whoops. I completely forgot what this fight even entails. Alright, now he's not invulnerable anymore. Nice. Quit being invulnerable. Rude. How far am I now? I beat the Heavensward MSQ, and then I got entirely distracted by doing everything but Stormblood, or post Heavensward, or anything. So we... I mean, like, in my defense, right? Hear me out. Hear me out. In my defense, we beat Heavensward, right? And then we hit level 80 on our Dark Knight. So then we took our level 80 Dark Knight to Nael, and then we finished the Binding Coil of Bahamut. Then after the Binding Coil of Bahamut, we realized we were level 80. So then we picked up and tried Pictomancer at one point, and just started doing some side dungeons and whatnot that opened up. And then you guys started talking to me about horses. So then I went back and I collected all of the horses. And we've got all of the horses. What? What just killed me? Was my health that low? Or was I just not paying attention? I don't know what just happened, I'm gonna be honest. You laid on the floor and slightly passed out. You're awake now. That sounds like something I would do. I'm like, I'm tired, and I lay down, I just like pass out. Wake up on the floor a couple hours later. Listen, floor naps are nice. Okay? Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Also, what killed me here? Did my health just get low? Did I just not pay attention? So yeah, we collected all the horses, and now we're trying out Viper today. And we'll probably do the Alexander raid series next week. And we're just kind of getting distracted collecting stuff. At some point, I still need to do Palace of the Dead. So I need to make plans for that one of these streams. But yeah, we're just doing kind of whatever catches our attention. As it catches our attention. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much done with Realm Reborn stuff. I'm pretty sure I did everything from Realm Reborn at this point. I'm pretty sure I picked up all of the dungeons, all of the everything. I'm pretty sure I'm just in a point where I'm working on post-Heavensward stuff. I think the only thing from Realm Reborn that I haven't done is... Sorry, I'm trying to pay attention. I don't know what killed me last time. It might have just been my health getting low, because those lightning blasts do hit pretty hard, don't they? Maybe I'm just standing in stuff that I shouldn't be standing in. Yeah, I want to do the Alexander story. I think the only thing from Realm Reborn that we haven't done is the Palace of the Dead. Because I think the only thing I really needed to farm out was the horse mounts from the different primals. And now that we've done that, we got all of the horses, which gave us the special one from the Ballad dude. We got the Nightmare horse. I don't think there's really anything to farm out in any of the Realm Reborn dungeons. Unless I just want some gear. Some cool looking gear. I hate being paralyzed. Right? I really want to do Palace of the Dead. Plus, I can get the cool Astrosphere, the good, cool glowy Astrosphere from Palace of the Dead. Which makes it another reason I want to do it. There's just so much other stuff that I want to do that I feel like I would just commit a stream to Palace of the Dead at some point. Because I feel like that's going to be a pretty hefty thing to get involved into. That I'm trying to be good and not sidetrack to something that I know is going to take like so much of my time. Because from what I understand of it, it's not going to be something that I just ignore. I feel like I'm going to get so distracted by that. Delving through that thing. Whether I do good or bad, who knows? You still want the Palace of the Dead scythe? Yeah, right? The scythe looks cool. Like the big glowy red, black. Like, it's just cool. I haven't seen them in person yet. Well, no, one of you guys showed me the Astrosphere in person. At one point. Why did I just walk up to this person and start talking? I don't even know what I'm doing. This is what, though? Hunt thing? Ugh. It takes a lot. Ugh. That's why I just want to, like, commit on it. So one day I'm just going to list, like, full focus on it. But that doesn't have to be right away. Ugh. Wait, what does this unlock? Different hunts? Is there stronger hunts than the ones I've been on? Because there's the daily and the weekly hunts. Or does this area just have hunts? There's more? Because I don't think Realm Reborn had more than the dailies and weeklies, right? Did they change it in Heavensward? Curious. This is for Heavensward hunts? It unlocks the last tier. Oh, okay. Because I know in Ishgard we can do the dailies and the weeklies. But there's a third tier to it then? There's 3 tiers? Ah, cool. Because I know in Realm Reborn we only found the dailies and weeklies. We never found like a different tier. This is required to unlock Stormblood too. Oh, well, it's a good thing we're doing it. So, you're the famous Sir, are you? The clan's all abuzz with talk of the brave young adventurer who joined our ranks. But tell me, how is it a storied young feller like you only approved to take on level 2 marks? Scared of getting that pretty little face of yours scratched, are you? Nope, we're literally a viper. We literally hunt things, alright? What are you talking about? Gotta always do previous hunt quests for the next expansion. Ah, that's good to know. Well, it's up to you, but if you've got the stomach for a new challenge, you go back to that inn and tell Ardelaine that Yelois says he's holding you back. If he doesn't approve you for more advanced marks, he'll have me to deal with. Are you scary? What? Sure. Inventory. Alright. This is it. Wish us luck. Hey, I mean, we got one line. We got one line. That's not too bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. What do we want to turn this in on, though, by the way? I'm assuming I always want to turn this in on my highest level job, right? Given that it scales to experience. Because our Dark Knight's level 81. I feel like it'd be smarter. Because this will pretty much put us on level 82. Alright, Chloe. I got a book. Everything scales with your experience? Yeah, that's a fair point. I mean... yeah. Do we want to level anything, or do we just want to level Dark Knight more? I mean, we don't have to turn it in right away, right? Oh, you're saying I have few ways to get experience at high level? So it's probably the move. Yeah, that's a fair point. Given that I'm like... I'm leveled like 2 expansions early. Because I'm level 80 already. Stormblood takes me to 70. I'm like Shadowbringer's level. Since your dumb dungeons are 20 levels below me. Yeah, it might be smarter. I mean, I have been loving Dark Knight, so it's not like it would go to waste on a job. Because, like, I don't know if I want to super level Picto and Viper yet. You know what I mean? I'm having fun playing them, but as far as, like, maining stuff, I'm still having the most fun with Astro and Dark Knight. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad play to throw it on Astro either. But... we'll just do Dark Knight. It'll be fine. Here, take my journal. Wow, you really brought Chloe some great stories, didn't you? Heck yeah, we did. I mean, they're not the best stories. I shuffled them a few times. But I mean, you know, let's just get this bronze certificate. Do I want platinum? Or do I want poetics? Let's go with the poetics. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go. Hey, we got oblation. Look at that. Nice. Oh, that was an entire level. I thought it was half a level. That gives you a whole level? Well, shit. It's usually half a level? No, that gave me an entire level. Oh, did the Road to 90 buff get included into that? Oh, the Road to 90 buff doubles it. Nice. Well, that's good to know as well. It doubles all experience. Cool. I'll have to keep that in mind. That's pretty cool. Well, that makes any job below 90 ideal for my weeklies. Cool. Well, that gives us oblation. What is oblation? It has 2 uses. Reduces damage taken by a target party member or self by 10. Okay. Cool. That's alright, I suppose. I guess we'll just put that there. Yeah. Nice. Oh, but it's on a 1-minute cooldown. Oh, per charge. Okay, cool. That's not bad. What was I doing? What were we just talking about doing? I already forgot. Oh, I gotta go to the Forgotten Night and do the hunts. Oh no. He's struggling. Send help. Give someone 10% mitigation. It's simple but useful. Yeah, sounds like it. Because TBN can do the same thing but costs mana, right? Let's go to Forgotten Night. You're so sad right now. You just learned that Insect Glaive is the new Monster Hunter. Doesn't bounce on hit anymore. What? I haven't looked anything. I haven't seen a lot of the videos on the new Monster Hunter stuff. That's weird. What does it do now then? You just like pierce an enemy and just sit there? What? Or does it not have like the big bouncy jump in between stuff? But wasn't that always Insect Glaive? It's just more grounded now and based on bug stuff? That's weird. Sure. You know what? Whatever makes them happy. All right. I guess I can't complain. Oh ho! So you've met Lesoy. Elos. English. Well, if she says you're ready for level 3 marks, it ain't worth arguing. Just make sure you're well prepared before you go after one of these beasts. They're more dangerous than anything you've hunted so far. The rewards are bigger too, provided you make it back in one piece. Any road, go and have a gander at the clan hunt board. So long as you understand the risks, I'll let you pick any level 3 mark that takes your fancy. What? Any level 3 mark? I get to choose a level 3 mark? You might not actually play Insect Glaive in Wilds. You might love being a funny little helicopter. It wasn't for me. I liked being the grounded, giant shield, poke and explode gun lance. I tried other weapons, but I always went back to the gun lance. Something about the gun lance just fit for me in Monster Hunter. The clan hunt board is covered in bills showing the details of wanted monsters. If you're sure you're up to the challenge, try taking on one of the level 3 marks. That's exactly what I plan to do. You are now permitted to take bills for level 3 clan marks from the clan hunt board. So what are these? Do I get something special from them? I get 15 Centurio seals and 1500 gil. Sure. It just gives me more seals, just more experience. Ah, okay. Sure. Well, I mean, we can go hunt some fools. Oh, that's right, we don't have... We need to set up... Viper is what? 27? I need to set up a macro for Viper. No, not that. Let's delete that. Let's copy Samurais. Viper. What was it? 27. Fitting. And then it needs to go on Samurai 6. Let's execute Samurai. Let's character hotbar sharing 6. Apply. We'll drag Viper onto it. Where do I want to put Viper? I don't know. Let's just put it there. And then we'll unshare or reshare. Get rid of that. Cool. Now I should be able to instantly go to Viper, even though it still says Samurai. Let's fix that. Viper. Cool. I can unlock weekly too. Should be another quest here. If not, back in Idleshire. Ah, maybe. Do you think maybe I have to do a level 3 hunt real quick? Yeah, oh yeah, because these are all dailies, aren't they? Is it you? No. Let's go back to... I guess we can go back to Idleshire and see. If not, we can just go kill some hunts. Might as well. Ain't got nothing better to do. Because it's not this guy. I wonder if I don't have to do a level 3 hunt for it to unlock. You think? And we know it's not this guy. And we know this one's a dungeon. Disarmed is the raids, right? Striking opportunity. I know if the fires of Salmal are a dungeon. So I don't see it here. We can just go do it real quick. Where is it at? 3-star clan hunt marks. Got it. I have to go fight a snapper rook in Azis Law. If you say so. Where's the snapper rook? I don't know. Magical pony, away! Oh, is it this guy? Yeah, it is. Get wrecked. Such delayed attacks. Well, these guys were easy. Spinnerook? Snapperook? Oh, is that it? I only needed 2. Sweet. Alright, what else is there? There's the little Piragos in the Dravanian hinterlands. Why isn't there a freaking thing in the Dravanian hinterlands? You know what? We'll go there another time. An Isle Tome in the Churning Mists. What even is that? Somewhere around here? Sure. What are you? I'm assuming it's like a Dravanian beast, dude. A fiery one. Have I even seen these guys? Doesn't look familiar. Oh, these guys. Kropkin. What the heck even is that? Oh, it's like a fish beast thing. Weird. Nice. Wrecked. What's next? A Ruim, Corthus Western. Let's head there next. I know I've fought these guys before. These guys should be pretty simple. Magical horse, away! Ugh. Oh. It hasn't felt like 7 hours. The fact that it's been 7 hours is crazy. Alright. Further up. We're sure it's not... Is it not the same as these guys, or is these guys different? Oh yeah, it's these guys. Maybe I had the position wrong. Good thing I stopped to check. Nice. Alright, one more. Should be this guy. Oh. I gotta fight a Yeti too. That's must be for one of my other ones. We'll fight this guy too. Sure, why not? Get wrecked, Yeti. Nice. Nice. Because I do have all of my previous weak ones sitting around still. Nice. What is this? What is this mammoth dude? Oh, is he a big boy? What rank do you think he is? He's got to be an A. Surely at least... Okay, I'm doing no damage to him. I'm questioning life. Should I be concerned? Yeah, that's an A. Well, shit. I'm kind of wishing I was a Dark Knight now, but we'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. The damage should be good. I don't think I've ever fought an A before then. Oh, why would you stun me right now? The nonsense. Dang it. Quit stunning me. I don't know if I can do this as a DPS solo. maybe as my tank, where I have more sustain. I might have to come back as my Dark Knight. I mean, I guess I could be using my potions, huh? Potion? Potion! Quick! Down the buttons! Clutch? I might... Yeah, that's not happening. Oh shit, I'm going all the way back to Foundation? Yeah. Listen, I'm going back to Dark Knight. Where was that guy at? It was in Western Islands, right? I don't know if I've fought an A rank before. Or was that Black Curl? I needed help fighting the Black Curl before. That must have been an A rank as well. The Black Curl had to have been an A rank. Because I wasn't able to beat the Black Curl as a paladin. I had to get help. Maybe I was just weaker back then too. Maybe. Oh look, there's another one. Let's fight this guy. What are you? Oh, he was easy. Should I assume he was a B rank? Does that little A next to his name not mean that he's an A rank? I assume that's what that meant. Different symbols on the name. Alright. Surely we got this now. We're literally a level 82 Dark Knight. Get wrecked. I got sustain and I got mitigations. Prepare to be owned. That's right. I Shadow Wold. What are you gonna do to me now? You ain't gonna do nothing, sucker. Nice. You see, this is why Dark Knight's the coolest. Nobody beats Dark Knight. Dark Knight is best boy. I just gotta make sure I mitigate beforehand. You got nothing. Try again, sucker. I wonder what kind of damage... I wonder what kind of damage Picto would do. I didn't even mitigate that time. I don't even need to. Nope. Wrecked. Get him, Shadow. Destroy the fool. Nice. 80% already. Picto would do a lot of damage? Right. Because, like, Picto was doing a ton more damage compared to Viper. Yeah, that would be the concern, is I wouldn't have a way to heal. I mean, to be fair, it's not like I really healed with Viper either. You know what I mean? I just don't know that we would deal enough damage. Not for facing a high-end level 60. Okay, he's starting to do damage now. He's starting to do damage. Dang it. Yeah, I'm not really using my defenses, am I? Those would probably help. I was saving on. I was like holding on to him just to use one for each of these. But then I stopped doing that. Could you quit pushing me around the battlefield? That would be great. Thanks. This is where Gunbreaker would feel nicer. Because then I only need to get to like my level 2 combo in order to heal rather than getting all the way to level 3. Ablation. No, I didn't get ablation in time. I don't think this is magic. I think this is physical. Yeah, it's physical. That sucks. Nice. Oblation just in time. I got him below half. That's pretty good. I mean, we still have Living Dead, let's be honest. If we get that low and we're that concerned. I don't think we'll end up that low, though. I mean, I use these, but that's just magic damage. I don't think that's going to do anything. I can't stun him out of that, can I? I guess I hadn't considered that. I'm going to assume no. Nah, I can't. I need to upgrade my potions too. I need to level up my alchemist so I can craft better potions. Or maybe I should just check about buying some. Nice. Direct. I'm gonna save my delirium until it happens again. There we go. Nice. %. Oh, we got him. This is nothing. Nice. Is he gonna push me into other enemies? Please don't. Thank you. Nice. Bring it. This dude's dead. He ain't got nothing left. Prepare to get wrecked. Nice. Let's go. So you're saying that guy was an A rank? Lyuba? I got 30 tomes and 40 Centurio seals from it. Nice. That was fun. What did I come down here for again? Wait, what is this hole in the wall? Fishing spot? It's probably a fishing spot. Bed of bones. Nice. What is in this one? Random Yeti cave? Sure. What is this guy? Oh, he's weak. Nice. All right, what am I doing? We need to navigate to our rank 3s. Also a B. So that other guy I fought was an A, and then that was a B. Man, there's a huge jump between B and A, isn't there? Aren't there rank S's? How difficult are rank S's? If that was a rank A, that's crazy. All right, let's go to the Gervanian Forelands. Somewhere to the south, I presume. Jeez, that's crazy. I mean, I guess what we're learning here is that B are solo, A are group, S are essentially world raids. I wonder if I've run into an S before. I feel like I have tried to fight everything that I ran into before. The other ones I've actually died to are pretty much ones that I knew I was going to die to, or like ones in Realm Reborn. Probably not. Don't those like rare spawn or something, you guys said? Dark Knight's just too cool. Like, Viper doesn't beat Dark Knight for me at all, even close. Like, Dark Knight's just way cool. They're spawned specifically, and even on Dynamis, the community keeps a tight track of them. That's good to know. Alright, what do we got left? Just the one guy, right? Yeah, I just got the frog left. Where's the frog at? Can I get to the frog from here? Yeah, if I just head west, I can get to the frog people. Can do. It's probably going to be fastest, let's be honest. Even though I'm flying across the entire world. Because where does the frog spawn? Somewhere around, I'm assuming here. I guess I could fly south from teleportation. Is there another closer crystal, or am I just pretty much screwed? Because I feel like the crystals always show up on the map, right? Every zone has an S rank, and they all have different spawn conditions. And 3 to 5 day timers. Dang. That sounds crazy. What a goal, huh? Isn't there somebody that spawns over here? They're not here right now. I'm pretty sure I saw a dragon spawn here once before. Like a purpley dragon. I don't know what rank it is. But there's definitely a Gervanian that spawns there. I never fought it. I'm kind of glad I didn't. Watch him be an A rank. Oh, I hate this guy. The tortoise is back. Nonsense. You used to spawn S ranks before crossword hunts. Changed the entire scene. Oh. So people literally just go from area to area. Yeah, here's the purple dragon. Lord of the Wyverns. People literally just go from area to area, just destroying. It must be hard to randomly encounter those then, or pretty much impossible. If people are literally just like, their whole world is it. Oh yeah, this is definitely also an A rank. Yep, he definitely feels like an A rank. I mean, I want to do an S at some point too, but if the S is going to feel anything like the Odin Fate to do solo, man, that guy 3-shot me. I was a Dark Knight and that guy 3-shot me. Well, he does percentage health though, doesn't he? So that's probably why it hurts so much. Oh, this guy's way easier than the other dude. Probably because he doesn't stun me all the time, that I can just focus on comboing. He's dealing like no damage to me. I'm dodging every single one of his hits. This guy is the same rank as the mammoth dude? Nonsense. Yeah, this guy's like nothing compared to the mammoth dude. The mammoth dude was taking down so much of my health and then stunning me and dealing immediate damage. He's already at 70% health and I haven't even had to mitigate. Although maybe that's because I'm getting more healing combos off because he's not stunning me. They all have different abilities. One's that stun or a chore. Yeah. That other guy's stunning kind of sucked. This guy can just spam combos to keep my health up and everything. I'll just level Gunbreaker to do my hunts. And then I can run around with my explodey sword like Monster Hunter, taking down giant beasts. That's what I'll do. Yeah. That sounds lore fitting. It'll be like the Monster Hunter outside of Monster Hunter. It honestly feels good playing Dark Knight again, though. It felt so weird not playing Dark Knight for so long. I think Dark Knight's becoming my main. Like, every time I play something else and then play Dark Knight again, I'm like, ah, Dark Knight is back. Although, that might also be single-sided because he's a tank and I'm soloing stuff. And the DPS can't solo stuff the way tanks can. But that's why I really need to level the other tanks and see how they feel to play. %. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, this guy's pretty easy. This guy feels like an A, like an A minus, and the mammoth felt like an A plus. Like, if I had to compare them, they're just not even close to being the same. This guy's just a punching bag that does nothing to me. The other guy actually took me below half health. Like, and it's not even the fact that, like, he's dealing low damage. It's the fact that I'm pretty much dodging everything that he's doing. That makes it weird, you know? I don't think I was dodging all the mammoth attacks. Unless I was. But I don't remember. 2%. Let's go. So close. There we go. 30 Tomestones of Poetics, 40 Centurio Seals. I'm almost capped out on tomes. I gotta go buy more caster gear. Cool. Check that off the list. I'm sure there's feats for completing all of the different marks as well. Surely. I completely forgot where we were going. Or why. I'm just keeping my eye out for anything that looks different on our way there. All these guys look about the same. I don't see any big dudes, you know? Where are we going again? Oh yeah, down here. Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta go fight the Parago. Yeah. What is this guy? What is he doing here? This man feels out of place. Are you lost? What are you doing? Oh, they're up top here. Okay. Yeah, that man is definitely out of place down there. That's kind of funny. Can I run through here? Nope. It is absolutely a barrier. I'll get in there one day. One day. Alright, we're almost there. Oh, there's Paragos here. I mean, I gotta do the Fate to defeat him, but... Do I want to do the Fate? Not really. We'll just go a couple feet to the left. Fight some different Paragos. In here? Question mark? Nope. Ah, here we are. Nice. Wrecked. Get over here, Paragos. Man, you gotta be so close to be able to teleport. Wish you could dash from further away. That'd be fun. Oh, that's it? Just two? Sure. Well, that was pretty simple. That's just it. I wonder if we go back now if there's going to be something else unlocked. Maybe go back to the tavern? Because you said I should be able to unlock the weeklies, right? I'm wondering if that doesn't unlock... Oh, that's right. We can go buy our gear real quick. Hold on. Let's buy our gear. I don't think I can... No, I got everything pretty much. Okay. Let's go... Not teleport. No, get out of here. Do we have everything on our Astro? I mean, our Astro's higher, but... Yeah, 'cause this is level 255. And the gear itself's 270. So I think I should definitely continue buying the gear. Well, especially the weapon. Alright, so what don't I have? Level 270 gear. Let's buy the weapon. Ooh, what does the weapon look like? Well, that's kind of cool. I don't hate that. Cool. And let's buy... I guess the hat? What's the next most expensive? The legs? Do I have the legs yet? I have the legs in the chest. I need head, hands, and feet. Which are, I think, pretty much the same. Feet. Hands. Sweet. We look so weird. What is even happening? I need to remove the glamour. There we go. And then I gotta dye it again. Come on now. Dye. Dark blue. Do you want the hands dark blue as well? I mean, the white kind of works. I don't hate that. Look at these chonky boots. Look at these boots. Oh, these are some chonky boots. I like them. They're not your typical, like, pointy ones that I find with everything else. They're kind of nice, honestly. Alright. Now, what were we doing? That's right, we gotta go to the Forgotten Night so we can see what's going on. You said there's weeklies or something? I'm hoping something unlocks now that I've done the quest. Because that's what happened last time. Where am I at? Here I am. There is another quest in here. Elite and Dangerous. Oh yeah, I've proven to him that I can do the missions. So now he's going to give us more stuff. He has some good news for me from the Master of Clan Centurio. If you go to Fortem Manor, you should have a few unlocks next to it too. Yeah, that's where the elite primals and everything are at. Yeah. You're talking about just random blue quests? Ugh. Excuse me. Well met, sir. I've got some good news for you. I've had word from Sir Ludast, the Master of Clan Centurio. It seems he's been keeping half an eye on your progress, and he reckons you're just about ready to spread your wings as a fully fledged elite mark hunter. Sir Ludast, he was born into a noble family, and he left all that behind to head out hunting, tracking down the fiercest foes and destroying them for the good of the realm. Folk call him the original hunter scholar. Being recognized by a feller like that ain't nothing to be sniffed at. Don't be letting it get to your head, though. These elite marks are on a whole nother level to aught you've hunted before, and charging in willy-nilly's a sure way to meet your maker. We give them ranks based on how deadly they are, just like the grand companies do. You'll find the bills for these elite marks up on the clan hunt board alongside the others. You're free to take whichever bill you choose, but make sure you know what you're doing before you head out hunting. Every one of these beasts is a nightmare incarnate. Are you sure? Are you sure? Because, I mean, we just fought 2 A ranks. Alright? Surely it can't be that bad. Surely. Right? The clan hunt board is covered in bills showing the details of wanted monsters. As a fully fledged member of Clan Centurio, elite mark bills are now yours for the taking. Sweet. Level up. Let's go. You are now permitted to take the bills for elite clan marks from the clan hunt board. Defeat rank S, rank A, and rank B elite marks, and you will be rewarded with Centurio seals. These seals can be exchanged for exclusive items. Ooh. Alright, so we got weekly. Gorilla? We gotta go fight a gorilla? I think we already fought the gorilla. I think the gorilla was so easy to fight. I am pretty sure we have already fought the gorilla. Also, does he sell anything new? Because there's this advanced tab. Oh, I can access the advanced tab now. Clan mark log. What is that? A list of elite marks slain by the log's owner, before their owner himself vanished without a trace following an embarrassing defeat at the hands of a ladybug. It was me! I was the one that died to the ladybug. I fought a level 50 ladybug back when I first started hunting. back when I first started the game, I was like level 10, and I was like, he's only 40 levels higher. Let's go fight the ladybug. It was me. It's my log. Okay, so we gotta get 50 or 500 seals. And then this stuff looks like it's all the same. Ugh. We need to save our seals then. We gotta collect 500 of them and then get whatever this log is. I wonder what that log is. Is that a way of recording which ones I've defeated, maybe? Maybe. Where am I going? Alright, we gotta go south of Idleshire then. Let's just teleport back to Idleshire. I can spend logs on other things? What? What do you mean? Map. Logs are a currency? Oh. Interesting. So I'm using that seal. You need X amount of them for things. Vendors here in Idleshire. Oh. Curious. Oh, I gotta get off soon. I can't stop yawning. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we already fought this monkey like twice. I'm pretty sure he's like a pretty easy one. I don't even know if I'd call him a B rank. Dude like fell over to a couple hits. Monkey, where you at? I need to fight you again. Monkey? I don't see the monkey. I also don't remember where I found him last time. Hey, I just did that quest. Monkey? Monkey? Am I even in the right spot? It just says he's in the Dravanian hinterlands. That's like this whole area. What do you mean? Oh, the monkey's on one side, the scorpion's on one side? Oh. So the monkey is the right side of the river. So there's a scorpion too? I don't think I've found the scorpion before. We'll go fight the scorpion after the monkey. Because I don't think I've ever fought the monkey, or the scorpion. If he's as weak as the monkey, he's going to fall over pretty easily. Monkey? The monkey's scared. He knows I'm coming for him. 2 Bs and 2 As in every zone. Oh, nice. Monkey, where you at? I need to kick your butt. Can it be anywhere on this side? I sense a mark to the northeast. Okay. To the northeast I go. Is that the monkey? Monkey? There's specific spawn locations? Yeah. Why did it say I sent a mark to the northeast? I don't see anything to the northeast. Lies. Ain't no monkey up here. Maybe I went too far east. That message is when you're within 300 yalms, which is the normal mob draw distance. Oh. Who is this man? Who's this guy? This guy looks scary. Should I fight this guy? He's not the monkey, but I mean, you know. An A rank? Boy, better be an A rank. Look at this man. How do I become that? Turns out my path to darkness is going to lead me to becoming this and actually not a Lullafell. Could you imagine? That'd be quite something. Is he scary? Is he like easy A, like the... Oh, he stuns. Okay, we're fine. Something stunned me. Oh, I stunned him. Okay. I accidentally used my stun ability. That was me, not him. Panic averted. He's chirping. Oh, he's like Dravanian A. He ain't nothing. This is fine. We got this. I wish there wasn't a way to tell what they like, how strong they are by looking at them. I mean, his glowy red eyes made me think he was strong. Oh, he has a sleep, but solo it instantly awakens by hitting you. Oh, so his thing is sleep. Yeah, sleep doesn't really work, you know, solo. Oh yeah, there's the sleep, and then he immediately wakes me up. Oh, that's funny. I like that. You tried, Mr. Bird. You tried. Okay, he just falls over. I'm fighting so many owls today. What is this all about? Today's the day of the owl. Or maybe I just remember them best. That's possible too. Nice. Get him, Shadow. Destroy the man. Nice. So my Shadow just uses my abilities? Is that what's going on? I'm just straight up dodging it. Like, he's putting me to sleep, but I'm just dodging. I wish the Shadow would start attacking sooner. Like, he just stands there for a little bit and doesn't even do anything. He still uses plunge, even though you can't anymore. That would be fitting, wouldn't it? There's no way they change that. I mean, I doubt they would, too. Because that would require them to redesign the skill, right? Or maybe they can just take it out of the pool of what abilities he can use. Depends on how they have the Shadow set up. I feel like it'd be a pretty easy thing to remove, though. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about my Chocobo. Oh, shit. Flame, no! I forgot about Flame. My poor buddy. I've just been overpowered for so long, I completely forgot that I had my Chocobo. Oh, now I feel bad. I forgot about Flame. I forgot about Caramel Souffle. Oh man, I'm a horrible Chocobo owner. I feel like I haven't visited my race Chocobo, Caramel Souffle, since I made her. I think I've ridden on her once, and then completely forgot about it. That's kind of sad. He's literally sitting on top of my Chocobo. You can't even see my Chocobo. Poor Chocobo. I'm glad you reminded me. I'm so used to just being overpowered and one-shotting things, I haven't needed it for the heals or for the damage or anything recently. Not noticeably so, anyways. You haven't done roasted Chocobo racing since you got the mask? What mask? Can you get a mask from Chocobo racing? Yeah, let's go. Get wrecked. So, Flame, how's it going? My magnificent boy. He's beautiful. It's an achievement? Ooh. It's from ranking a chocobo. Racing. What? Nice. I'll have to do that at some point then. What kind of mask is it? Is it a cool mask or is it like a gimmicky mask? Oh yeah, that's right. I can look at it in the achievement list, can't I? What the heck is that? Oh, that's the Shadow Beast. I want that. Not where is it wearable as a bun? Where would it be at under here? Quests? No. Items? No. Character? Character. Gold saucer. Can I just make it so ones with filter achievements with mount rewards, with gear rewards? Oh, this? The racing chocobo mask? Oh. Nonsense. Well, just another reason to become a Lalafell. Oh, jeez. So that was the A rank in this area, right? So there's a B rank in this area, and that's going to be the monkey. Listen, monkey. All right? I'm here to kick your butt. All right? One of. There's another A2. But yeah, but isn't that on the other side of the river? Didn't you say there was one on each side of the river? So if that was the A rank, the monkey's got to be the B rank. Oh shit, wait, who's this guy? Is this the other A rank? Slip kinks, steel joints? A's can spawn anywhere, B's are split. Oh, he's got to be the other A rank. Wish me luck. Get wrecked. Oh yeah, he's an A rank, alright. Speaking of the other A rank we were talking about. Immediately found. Where's the monkey? You know what I mean? Like, come on now. Just give me the monkey. I literally found the monkey so many times when I first got here. And now I can't find him to save my life. How? How? It's got to be a spawn location I haven't checked yet. Oh, I mean, to be fair, somebody else could have killed him as well. Because there is that other guy riding around on that shadow wolf. So... yeah, Gregorius, we were hunting with our Viper, but the Viper was not a match for the A ranks. So we had to swap back to our Dark Knight to tank him. Did I get the message as it was close? Oh shit, you're right. I'm not even paying attention to the messages that are popping up. That's my fault. I'm just oblivious to the messages that pop up. How do you guys notice them? How am I so oblivious to them? Send help. What is this? Damage up? Nonsense. Imagine if you could become this big as a Lalafell. How terrifying would that be? Imagine becoming this. I don't even want to think about it. Because I did get a sense that there was a mark to the southwest and south. But I don't remember getting that message. Mostly due to being oblivious. You know what I also love? The sound of Dark Knight. You know what I mean? I just love the sound of the magic attacks. It's just so good. Although to be fair, like I haven't even given Warrior a try yet. So I can't count out Warrior until I try it. We need to finish leveling our Marauder. I think I got my Marauder to like 17 or something. I tried it out back when I first started the game. A long time ago. Back when I was still playing my Arcanist. That was a long time ago. It's a satisfying job. Yeah. Nice. 7%. Let's go. Get wrecked. So close. 2%. 1%. Finish him off, Chocobo. I believe in you. Kick him in the butt. Kick him in the butt. Oh, he bit his butt. That was a bit much. I would have gone with a kick, but sure. Alright, so when did I get the message that there was something to the south? Or north? Or where can the monkey spawn? Can he spawn on the roof? Can he spawn inside of here? No? Monkey? Monkey, where you at? Listen, I've beaten both of the A ranks. Northeast. It's just gonna be the owl again, though. Oh, no, wait, it's literally the monkey. Okay, never mind. Has he been here the whole time? Imagine. Maybe it was all a ruse. Wrecked. 100 Centurio seals for that? Damn. Yeah, I need to make sure I'm doing my weeklies. Cool. So the only one we haven't fought is the Scorpion, right? You say that's on the other side of the river? Let's go fight the Scorpion real quick then, because then that'll be everything in the area. Weeklies give 100? Nice. That's good. I like that. How many seals do we have now then? Oh, we got 461. We're so close to buying whatever the heck that book was. That you're saying is some kind of currency? What? Oh, that was my elbow. Oh, that shouldn't crack like that. So nope. Alright, so I'm looking for a Scorpion, right? Or I'm looking for a message in chat. Related to a Scorpion. Yeah, it's a water sprite. What the heck are these things? Weird. Oh, I won't get a message because it's not my mark. Oh. Well, maybe that's why I couldn't find the monkey. I thought I got a message for everything. Oh, I only get that message for the weekly. Oh, that's why I kept missing the monkey. Because when I first saw that message, I thought it was for the owl. Whoops. So that's why the monkey was missed the whole time, because it was sitting up next to the owl. Whoops. I'm sure he can't be that hard to find, right? I mean, he's a scorpion. How hard can a scorpion be to find? I mean, we gotta finish off this map anyways. As far as, like, discovering all the locations. Maybe he'll just happen to be in one of the locations we haven't visited yet. Maybe? I mean, if we don't immediately run into him, we can just do it whenever it becomes a weekly, but it would be nice to slay him, though. Because then we'll have both A's and both B's in this area. And that'd be kind of fun, right? I mean, alternatively, I could also look up the spawn points for these guys. And just do a quick loop around the spawn points. Which would probably be smarter. But, you know. Ain't nobody got time for that. Scorpion? How big is this scorpion? Like, monkey big, or... I mean, he's a B rank. He's got to be a big boy, right? Scorpion? Biggish. Fair. Oh, there he is. That's a pretty big scorpion, yeah. Pterogodus. Oh, wait, didn't I fight this guy already? I'm pretty sure I fought this guy already. We'll fight him again. Now that I see him, he looks vaguely familiar, like I would have whooped his butt before. I do remember people's butts. Get wrecked. You've been whooped. Sweet. Let's go. And that's everybody in the area, right? So there's no achievements or anything tied into like completing area marks? That's kind of weird. Let's head back to the Forgotten Knight. There are. Oh, maybe they're just not by area. Because wouldn't that have been everybody in this area? I don't know. I don't know. We can look it up in a second. Yeah, it doesn't look like any other quests unlocked. No, just the same ones that were already there. Yeah, I'm like 40 away. I mean, if I fight one more big boy, all bees in a region, so you'll need to do both the 4 lands to get the one for 4 land hinterlands. Oh, maybe. We could go hunt down some fools. I mean, it should tell me, right, in the achievement log? I'm assuming that would be under battle? The hunt. Yes. This is all the Realm Reborn stuff. Hold on. Slay 6 unique B ranks in the Hinterlands, 4 Lands, or Churning Mists. Okay. Oh, but there's not really anything major attached to them. 300 B ranks to be a bounty hunter? What the heck? Soldier of Fortune? Oh, yeah, so all 6 in those 3. I guess that makes sense. Does it record them, though? Slay 6 unique B ranks in the Dravanian. Oh, it doesn't tell me. It just counts them. So I'm not gonna know which ones I've done before. I mean, I'm sure if I looked at a list of them when I go to do the achievement later, I can be like, I recognize that guy, I recognize that guy, I don't recognize that guy, we're going after him. Like, so I guess it sort of makes sense. Well, that's not too bad. I kind of want to buy this log, though. I mean, I do got my 2 stars. My 2-star to do still. I mean, we don't get many seals from fighting these guys, though. I feel like it would be easier just to go down and take down another A rank. And then get 40 seals from it, because isn't that what I was getting from fighting the A ranks? Yeah, 40 Centurio seals from beating the A ranks. And that's all I need to get 500, and then I can buy whatever that log is, and then look into that. Ace can also drop logs rarely. But before I go and do that, where did you say I go to look at logs and stuff? What do I do with the logs? Idleshire? Yeah, so like I really should go look at what look at what I can do with them before I buy them. Alright, which one of these fools? There's like 800 traders here. Which one am I looking for? They're all called trader. That doesn't help me. There's a mount for 6 logs. Ooh. Which one of these fools do I gotta talk to? Junkmonger? Collectible? Script? Splendors? Tobana? Wait, what? Main building? Like, over here? To the north? Oh, I've never been in here before. Hey, Rowena's here. Nice. Primal Gear Exchange. What do you do? Uncanny Knickknacks. What the heck is that? Look at this fancy getup. Topsoil? Ultima horns? I already have this. Wyvern horn. Ooh. Oh, the clan mark log. Yeah, I can buy the wyvern horn. What kind of wyvern is it? Ugh. And that's kind of cool. A gangly green thing? It sounds awful. Where's Primal Gear 1? Oh, easy. Interesting. Tombstone Exchange? What is that? Oh, is this just the same person that... Alright, because this looks like the same person. Kind of ugly, but quite rare. Fair enough. But if I need 400 apiece, 500 apiece, it takes... That's going to take a lot. Oh, that's where you got it before the quality of life ones. Interesting. Alexander Parts Exchange. What? Interesting. Do I get these parts? Ah, that's what hunt trains were for. Interesting. Whoops. I have no idea what any of this is. Fancy. Alright, what do you want? An unexpected proposal. What does that give me? Oh, that's the weapons. Okay. Old gear, mostly ugly, some usable glams maybe. Yeah. I don't think I want to get involved in the relics. I'll have to look at the relics and see which one I want to even start as well. So we have Disarmed, which is the Alexander quests. We have the Anima Weapons, which is from Rowena. I did the Google library hard, right? Yeah. Let's delete that. We could go do the Fires of Salmal. I'll probably get off soon. I've been yawning a ton. You see Gerald. That can only mean one thing. What? Oh, I didn't even notice. I, in fact, did not see Gerald. Oh, jeez. The nonsense. I am imbued with the nonsense. We got Pharaoh Sirius hard and Hallbreaker Isle hard in Limsa. Gridania has the Lost City of Amdapor hard. We could do the Thordawn fight. How hard do you think that's going to be? There's some kind of quest in the Sea of Clouds for a dungeon. And then we already got the Dravanian Hinterlands one, so I'll mark that off. Oh shit, you know what we gotta do today still? I never did the seasonal quest. I need to go grab that emote real quick from the seasonal event. I almost forgot. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't forget. I gotta go to what, the Aft Castle? I did the Lost City with the angel at the end. Yeah. Yeah. Like the stone angel that used their healing spells to damage me. Plus there's another one. What the heck was that? What was that? Oh, jeez. But yeah, we did that one. Yeah, we gotta do this real quick. But do my eyes deceive me, or do I spy a lad who looks like he could do with some proper summer recreation? Talking about my Tonberry? That's right. The sun's rays are out in full force. It's literally the middle of the night. And so is our beloved Moonfire Fair. That was somebody with a sussy voice being sussy. Standard Limsa. First time I've heard that. These days, the event doubles as free promotion for the Adventurers Guild, you know? The brave and the bold show off their heroics, and afterwards, the fair guests flock to the guild in droves to hire them. But the real star of the show is the acclaimed Eorzean Nimble Warrior course, bringing in hundreds upon thousands of new adventurers. He didn't say thousands. I kind of embellished a little bit. At any rate, we could really use help out there. So if perchance I've piqued your interest, I suggest you ship out to Costa del Sol and speak to our chief chaperone. Ooh. I've already been out there, but yeah, we can go out there again. Costa del Sol. Eastern Lenosha. Ugh. Yeah, surprisingly, I think I have avoided most sussy things so far. Alright, where are we going? Whoops, jumps. I got the hops. I've only seen one weird portrait. And, like, that's the weirdest voice I've ever heard. So, that would be number 2. I really should get off soon. Ugh. Maybe we'll do this and head out for the day. Come back next week. Do much more of the missions and whatnot. Welcome one and all to the Moonfire Fair. You've got more of an adventurer look about you, but, well, we should be glad of the help regardless. What? This year, the event is shaping up to be a thrill for visitors and staff alike. Allow me to give you a brief outline of what we have planned. In case the screaming and splashing hadn't given it away, we've brought back the Eorzean Nimble Warrior course, with all of its explosive challenges intact. Are you hurting people? And if the summer sun gets too much, grant yourself a refreshing reprieve by enjoying an icy treat and playing with the polar bears. Oh, look at them. They're adorable. This is kind of the hairstyle I want to use on my Lalafell, not gonna lie. It's so excessive for such a little man. Even better, this year we've added a little Far Eastern flair with these hand fans. They're called Uchiwa, and they drive away evil spirits, or so I'm told. Also Chloe. Oh yeah. To ensure their authenticity, we hired an expert in the art of the festival to craft us 100 crates of them. And what color could be more fitting for Moonfire than bright blazing red? Seeing as the origins of the event can be traced back to the bombard hunts of years past, I say Uchiwa are a perfect fit for the spirit of the occasion, and judging from the sizable crowds, I'm far from the only one. The downside, of course, is that we presently find ourselves quite ill-equipped to manage the turnout of this magnitude. Personally, I'd like to bolster our security... cater? English? As it stands, none of us would be able to leave our posts in the event of a serious emergency. So, given the fortuitous timing of your arrival, could I ask you to... There's a monster! Lies. Last time somebody screamed about a monster, it was just a giant woman in a house, alright? Did she say monster? Damn it all. The people are starting to panic. Now please, sir, you've got to help us. I'll stay here and try to keep the crowd calm. You head north and find that woman. Sure. I will slay it and consume its soul. Flame, let's go. Ma'am, are you okay? Are you fine? Here. Does this help? No? Does that do anything for you? Where's the monster at? I brought a friend. I brought 2 friends. The monster was just here, I swear it. It was leering at me from behind that rock, making these off-kilter little motions, and then it ran off to the east. This guy? No, he's a friend. I thought for certain it would come over here, and oh, I feel faint. I need to go lie down. Okay. Good luck. To the east? A sweaty guest. Well, that seems concerning. Are you okay? Did you see anything? Damn. I didn't stand a chance against that thing. What thing? You should have seen it. I was minding my own business out here, practicing my steps, when suddenly that thing showed up out of nowhere to challenge me to a dance-off. Then, after it utterly trounced me, it raced off again. Would that I could tell you where, or even which direction, although, come to think of it, I believe I saw something fall from its body. Well, it doesn't much matter to me anymore. I can hear summer's call, and it must be heeded. To the ocean with me. Whatever fell off the thing, you'll find it lying over there, if you think it will help your search. Sure. If you say so. Fallen item. Looks to be buried in sand. Got it. What is it? Aha! There it is. What? What you guys got going on? You there. Might you be the adventurer Harmarga, consigned to the security detail? Worry not. The chaperones are here to help. We've heard reports of a green monster running amok. Have you learned aught in the way of a clue? I got a pocket full of sand. Maybe that helps. It dropped something, did it? Looks to be a needle, by my reckoning. I think we're dealing with a cactuar. Surely, if it's a needle, what else could it be? Cactuars in Lenosha, of all places? Surely they would struggle to survive so far removed from their native habitat of Thanalon. Okay, fine. I am so sorry about this. What's wrong? Is it your fault? Was it your needle? Madame Mamasia? If I'm not mistaken, was it not Master Gegaruju himself who invited you out to Costa del Sol? Yes, I traveled all the way from Alda at the summons of my friend Gegaruju. Naturally, I couldn't bear the thought of my dear pets missing out on the fun and festivities, so I brought them along with me. Your friends? What? Not for a moment did I ever think they would act out like this. You have my deepest apologies. Who are your friends? They were perfect angels when we stopped in to see Gegaruju. He even gave them treats. Oh, he got them all worked up. They're on a sugar high, got it. But the moment I stepped away for a drink, they went mad, and poor Gegaruju couldn't rein them in. By the time I got back, they were gone. I swear to you, this has never happened before. That's okay. You want me to go slam? Well, that would certainly explain how a cactuar ended up in Lunocia. Regardless, if your pets pose a danger to the fairgoers, we may have to subdue them by force. No, please. I've raised them since they were pups. They never hurt a fly. They're not cactuars, are they? I don't think you call cactuars pups. I don't fancy the prospect myself, but what other option is there? Given that the Moonfire Fair would have no venue were it not for Master Gegaruju, I'd obviously prefer if we didn't upset a dear friend of his. Yeah, a termination should be a last resort. Let us first attempt to capture them. Okay, fine. I won't consume their souls. A sensible plan. Should things turn violent, it would only frighten the attendees. This calls for a more subtle approach. Just the three of us, perhaps? Sure. Indeed. I would see this situation sorted swiftly that we might return to the fair. Yeah, we can go check out what's exploding over there. If we work quickly, we may manage to find it before it escapes the bounds of Costa del Sol. Thus, I propose we split up. Sir, my friend, will you search the west side of the island? Yeah, I can do that. I like how we're literally doing this in the middle of the night. Feels a little weird, but okay. I guess it could be worse if we were doing it in the middle of a rainstorm, but... Alright, Flame, we got some searching to do. Search for the cavorting cactuar. Ah, here it is. Hey, Bat Coaster's here. Oh, it is a cactuar. What? He looks to be on fire. What do you think's wrong with him? He's freaking out. Did you find something? Oh, I found something, all right. It appears he did. But how are we going to capture it? I've never seen a cactuar look so dangerous. Is it just me, or is it radiating an aura of pure malice? It does seem to be so. I've never seen the poor thing like this either. Come to think of it, Gegaruju told me it seemed to him as though they were possessed. In that case, perhaps the aura is an evil spirit. If only we could purify it somehow. Perhaps an Uchiwa would help? Or an exorcism? Also an option. I could do both. Of course! In the Far East, they use Uchiwa to ward off evil spirits. Maybe our festival fans would work. Is that the whole point of why you brought them? In that case, allow me to do the honors. Can I have one? I need one of those. Evil spirit, be gone! Did it work? It worked! Look at the little cactuar man. He's adorable. Yes! Well, that was easy. Shall we head back for drinks? Alrighty. At least offer the cactuar one first. I'm terribly sorry to interject, but I think there's been a misunderstanding. That's only one of my dear cactuars. I'm still missing the other 6. Great. I do appreciate you finding cacti, of course, but I'm worried about Cactillo and Cactina and Cactistifer. Wait, so when you said pets, you brought 7 cactuars to Lenosha? Nonsense. It is concerning, then, that we scoured every inch of the island and only found 1. It appears we'll have to take our search to the mainland. Did they cross the river? Can cactuars swim? The lore goes deep. Very well. Let us take up Uchiwa and find these cactuars, that we might ease them of their torment. This is where I get my emote. I like the little bomb earring. That's cute. I bet I can get that. Sweet. Uchiwasoi. Woo! I mean, we'll finish out the event. I don't think we get anything for finishing the event. I think that emote was pretty much it. But we'll still finish it out. Social emotes. Uchiwasoi. He's been possessed. Be gone, demons. Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, I guess it's also fitting to summon my little bomb dude. There we go. Now we're in fitting nature. You, sir. I have cactuars to find. I take it you're ready to begin. In that case, let us review our objective. First, we must seek out these cactuars. As soon as one is located, placate it with a gust from your Uchiwa. Then bring it back here. You, my friend, are in charge of searching the southwestern cliffside. Sure. Let's go! Southwestern cliffside. Southeastern cliffside. I have to find cactuars and then Uchiwasoi them. Sure. There's one. I have to find 2. Alright, bud. Take this. Be gone, you demons. I consume thee. Destroyed. It looks so weird. Oh, there's his eyeballs. They look weird with their eyes closed. I don't like that. The cactuar appears to have snapped out of it, whatever it may have been. Maybe they're just... I mean, there's no way they're overheated. They're cactuses. Maybe they are possessed. Eager for your company, it walks right up to you, allowing you to grab it. Sweet. Alright, 1 to go. Here. I still don't have a cactuar minion. I need to get one of those. Okay, where's he at? There he is. And I need to do this. Be gone, you foul demons. Be gone from this cactuar. Sweet. You okay, bud? Ah, he's fine. He snapped out of it. Let's go. You need a hug? Let's go take you back to your friend. It seems ever so fitting, right? I'm sure you'll love to have your friend back. So I guess if we each found 2 plus the original one, then that would be 7. So surely that's it, right? Assuming they did their job and found their 4. Welcome back. I don't suppose you found any cactuars. Actually, I in fact found 2. I considered keeping them, but you know, that might be frowned upon. And that brings us to 7. Excellent. We're done. And now that that's over with, I'll grab myself a drink and find a nice vantage point, preferably somewhere in the shade. Not having to do more legwork? Never. Oh, take me with you. I've been dying for a drink. Oh, we're actually getting drinks? That must mean we're done. At last, the crisis is well and truly averted, and now I can return my focus to what matters most, ensuring a spectacular time is had by all. Seeing as Hermaga still needs a status report, could I ask you to see to it? Oh shit. It's not over yet. Is this it? Nice. Welcome back, sir. It seems you had the Cactuar crisis well in hand. You've done your part to keep the peace, and for that I thank you. Yeah, no problem. That's what I'm here for. Now, what's this I hear about a malicious aura? Efficacy of the Uchiwa aside, I'd rather like to get to the bottom of this, lest we suffer the same problem next year. Aw, geez, there is more. I just wanted to report that the pet Cactuars are resting safely away from the main festivities. I asked another chaperone to keep an eye on them. I cannot apologize enough for the trouble I caused. Yes, well, I am glad to have this matter settled quietly. My lovely ladies were quite frightened. That being said, speaking as one who has seen his share of dancers, your pets have star potential, my dear Memeja. Truly? Perhaps I should have them formally trained. What? We're going to make your... What? You're not seriously going to encourage that behavior, are you? Lest you forget, it was pure coincidence that we found a peaceable, what? English? It was pure coincidence that we found a peaceable solution through the use of our Uchiwa. We're something like this to happen again, that luck may not hold. Surely you don't mean... I've learned my lesson, I swear it. As soon as we're home, I'll ensure they're trained to stay at my side at all times. That's all I ask. Incidentally, did you notice anything that might have served as the catalyst to their cavorting? No, I'm afraid not. I was away at the time, you see. I thought it quite strange myself. One moment they were downing their wine like sailors, and the next, it was as though they were possessed by some manner of wicked spirit. They were drunk. The Cactuars were drunk. Oh, they were drinking wine, my lord? And what a fine vintage it was. I was delighted to be in like-minded company. Oh, the great conversation we could have had, if only they could speak. Of course they were drinking. Why am I not surprised? Mameja, I can't believe I'm asking this, but is wine safe for Cactuars? How should I know? I've never even given them the finest... I've only ever given them the finest spring water from the mountains of Coerthus myself. So they were just drunk? So, the next time you're drunk, I need you to find a friend and have them whack you with a fan and see what happens. Apparently it helps. Pah, they barely had a cupful each. And besides, it's not like I poured the stuff down their throats, did I? Did you? I think he did. All right, look, perhaps sharing a bottle wasn't the best idea, but how was I to know that they couldn't hold their drink? Personally, I'm just glad the mystery's been put to rest. And seeing as Mameja's learned her lesson, I dare say we won't be seeing a repeat of this incident. Not until next year. Well, just in case someone else gives wine to some other Cactuars, I'll be sure to let the chaperone team know to reach for an Uchiwa rather than a weapon. That would be much appreciated. Pobiano. English. Now, let us return to the festivities. The Adventurers Guild won't promote itself, you know. As for you, sir, on behalf of the entire chaperone team, I thank you. Enjoy the remainder of the event and don't be a stranger, all right? Sure. Woo! Seasonal event complete. Let's go. Nice. That was kind of fun. Just a small little thing to do to pass the time. We even got an achievement out of it. That. Nice. Can I buy anything? Anything cool? Or is it just like the foods and the little... A pinwheel? Sounds kind of fun. Bouncing bomb balloon? Bombard bloom? All dawn sparkler. I guess we can see what each of these look like. They don't cost very much, right? What did I just buy? Lamentin sparkler, serpent tracer, flame tracer. Firecrackers? Ah. Let's test them out. I need to clear my inventory too. What is this? Chunk of meat? A pinwheel. Ah, look at that. Bombard bloom. Oh, I like that. I should buy a bunch of those. Those are kind of fun. How long does it last? Oh, they're just like simple little sparklers. They're just colored sparklers. I like the little firework one. I should buy a bunch of those. I'm sure those will come in handy in the future. Red fireworks. Duh! I'm on fire, so nope. Using those while dancing is neat. Serpent tracer? What is a tracer? Oh, they're just colored. They're just colored fireworks. Oh, that's cool. I should buy a bunch of those. I mean, they only cost 8 apiece. What does the storm one look like? Oh yeah, they're just the different colored. I honestly like the Bombard Bloom. It's like the multicolored one. Yeah, I like that one. I should just buy a bunch of these. How much does it cost to buy like a bajillion of them? Oh, it's only 700, 800 gil for a stack. That's not bad. Wait, how much is a stack? 999? Oh, shit. I'm gonna buy them all. I'm buying a whole stack. You can't stop me. We're almost there. Hold on. We're getting there. All right, now I need to buy 8. 9. All right, we got a whole stack of them. That'll last us literally forever. How much did that cost me? Too much? Maybe. Maybe. Sweet. Now we got everything. Everything we'll ever need. Ugh. Oh, I want to keep going, but maybe we should call it there for today. It has been 9 hours. I need to take a sleep. What was that? Oh, was that the fireworks? Look at this. I want to be a Lalafell standing in this. Imagine. The evil. It would be so utterly evil. Yeah, I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna get off, and I'm gonna get some food, and I'm gonna get cozy, and I'm gonna take a nap. I can't stop yawning. I mean, we haven't even had that much caffeine today. Maybe that's why. Maybe my body's like, what are you doing? You used to have like 3 coffees and an energy drink. What is this water stuff? Why are you drinking water? Like, what is this? And I'll be honest, we had 1 coffee and we didn't even finish it. That's pretty good. I'm improving with life. Because I used to have my powdered energy drink during streams. And then even when I had my coffee, I had like a giant cup of like coffee. But I got a new coffee machine and I've been making like cappuccinos and stuff. And that uses like way less coffee. More compressed coffee, but still. It's been pretty good. But yeah, I mean, Viper was fun. I had a lot of fun today. Tinkering with Viper was really cool. I honestly really enjoyed it. It's so swift and fun. I just feel like it's the kind of job that you would want to work up on. What's the panic face for? Oh yeah, I got more ponies. Yeah. I forgot about that. Well, we got all the ponies and the hidden unicorn. The hidden unicorn. I wonder how many people missed that. I wonder how many people haven't gotten that horse to today. So much coffee. Yeah, I did used to drink so much coffee. I really need to stop. I technically have stopped, but yeah. It would just be like a French pressed coffee, but it would be like a whole mug's worth. But yeah. What was I doing? Yeah. We picked up Water Horse. First try, mind you. We picked up Water Horse first try. That's the crazy thing. We picked up Water Horse for first try. It took us like 20,000 attempts last time. And then we picked up Nightmare. Nightmare was actually pretty easy to get. I only ran Titan, what, like 10 times to get Nightmare? That wasn't too bad. Nightmare's kind of a weird horse. But he's a dark horse, and I love him. Yeah. And then, because we had all the horses, we got Kieran. And then we had the realization that Kieran is the first mount we ever saw that swooped in out of nowhere. I think that's actually in one of the videos that I cut down and released. Oh no, don't I? I think I literally have a short of that. Don't I have a short of that I created like forever ago? I'm pretty sure I do. Hold on. That'd be funny if I did. I'm pretty sure I do. Hold on. Let me go to my shorts. Maybe I don't. Oh yeah, I do. It's literally this one. Yeah, because I titled it "Encountering Players is Like." It was honestly hilarious. Why is there no sound? Oh. That would be why. Like, I literally encountered this horse back when I first started the game. I'm literally level 11, and this dude just swoops in on the horse.
I'd love to teach those.
And then I'm up here doing the mission.
Myself.
I think it's this. And then he just flies by, and I'm like, what the heck is this?
Flaming demon corn. Okay, maybe it's not a unicorn. It's more like,
Like-
either way. It was
And now I know what that horse
Look
is.
at him fly. There
He
you
just swoops
go.
away. He was hanging out in that
I
area
wasn't
for a while.
expecting that, that's for
Oh,
sure.
he was actually wearing the level 50 gear, too.
Fruity. We'll just let that be that and move on with life, I guess.
Oh, yeah, and then I ran into Tutti Frutti sitting on the bed. I know, my hair was so different back then, wasn't it? That's, like, that was over a year ago when I was first starting to grow my hair out. I look way different back then. I used to wear my vest back then, too. I miss that. I still have that. It's over there. I just don't wear it anymore. But like, that's honestly one of my favorite shirts, too, but it got too warm to wear. Right? My hair has gone so far. What do you mean, how fast does my hair grow? That was over a year ago. That was like a year and a half ago. What do you mean? Is that really fast? Ugh. I mean, my hair's somewhat long now. It's past my shoulders now. So it's gotten pretty long. Because it used to be up here and it's grown this far. Is that fast for hair? If you say so. I wouldn't know. Your hair hasn't grown much for years? You don't know? No. But yeah, it is way different, isn't it? Crazy. But yeah, I didn't realize that's what this was until now that I have it. We've gone full circle. This horse was like the Ho-Oh of our Ash, swooping down on us when we started our journey, fascinated by what it was. And here we are. Here we are. We have officially gone full circle. Let's go. We've officially made it as an adventurer. But yeah, and then we pick up the elusive unicorn. I also saw this when I first started my adventure. There was a bunch of people riding around on this back when I first started playing too, and I never knew what it was. So it's kind of weird that we got both mounts. There was another mount that I saw. I don't remember what it was, but yeah, kind of crazy, huh? Our magical unicorn. The unicorn's actually kind of cool. I might actually use that occasionally. Maybe I'll just use it on my white mage. It would be fitting to use on our white mage. I forgot about this boy too. Our beefy dragon man. A little weird. Oh, is that the dragon that I can buy with the Centurio logs? He's kind of cool. I kind of like him. He's not that weird. I like him. Although I like a lot of the fiend style mounts. I'm a boat. Spear your dragon. I'm gonna fly off into the distance. Now I'm an actual boat. He is very gangly, it's true. It's true. But I love him. He's adorable. I haven't used my Ariman in a while. Remember back when we used to only use the Ariman? Man, that was a long time ago. We used to use our Ariman for everything. And then we got our magical dark steed, and now we don't use Ariman for anything. It feels weird not using our Ariman anymore. The day we got our Ariman, man, became our favorite mount. And here we are. Here we are. Now we got a magical dark steed. And a magnificent yellow steed. And it's just a little weird, you know? I'm gonna go swoop down on some other sprouts, and then we can become full circle. Where did you first go? Was that Mine Perch? Swift Perch? I'm gonna leave. I can farm the dark kitties in the future. What is that? Every tank has 2 mounts? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Isn't that just for doing dungeons, though? Alright, I gotta go find a sprout. Hold on. We have to go full circle. I have to swoop down on a sprout. There's probably not going to be any on at this time in the morning, let's be honest. Sprouts! Sprouts, where you at? Sprouts! I need to swoop down on you. I need to become the magical pony of your life. Just as I once had. But yeah, the tank mounts are just for... doing dungeons as a tank, right? Roulettes or extremes? Oh, okay. There are no sprouts. Well, this isn't gonna do, is it? Well, we have returned to the place whence we first saw them. I feel like that's fitting enough. This is where we first saw the magical Kieran horse. Is that his name? Kieran? Yeah. And we returned here today with the horse ourselves. We have officially made it in life. Claps for everybody. Achievements. Raids? What the heck? Oh, complete the final coil of Bahamut. I never picked up my wind-up Louis Soir. Whoops. Where are the tank ones at? Battle? Complete 200 high-level duties as a paladin. You get a war lion. Complete 200 high-level duties as a warrior. You get a war bear. Complete 200 high-level duties as a dark knight. I get a panther. Ooh. Oh, I can. Oh, that's right. I can filter by mounts, can't I? 300 dungeons. 61 or above, extreme trials, 61 or above, blah, 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 blah. You get the battle war lion, the battle bear, or the battle panther. Fancy. Get a war tiger or a battle tiger. What is the difference? Oh, you get the marble horn by doing blue mage? Ooh. What is Blue Unchained and Masked Conqueror? Oh, I gotta scroll down again. Blue Unchained. Obtain the achievements Mightier Than Dragon, Mightier Than Raven, and Mightier Than Dreadworm. What are those? Complete the second coil of Bahamut turn 4 with a party of only blue mages. Silence Echo turned on. And unrestricted party turned off. What? So you get achievements and mounts for doing special stuff as blue mage? Coils with all blue? Coils and Alex? Nice. That's cool. Oh, that's kind of fun. I like that. Forbidden Blue, the Azure, and the Omega. I want the marble. I'm gonna have to do that. We need to start leveling up Blue Mage again. Because now that we unlocked more Heavensward stuff, we should be able to get more spells. And we also need to get level... What level are we? We're level 46. We need to hit level 50 with our Blue Mage. Blue Mage 1 is a grind. I mean, we're almost there. We're so close. At least to 50 anyways. I mean, it's been pretty easy so far. I mean, to be fair, below level 50, you're really only spam 1,000 needles anyways, right? I'm looking forward to hitting level 50 and getting better gear and being able to use other spells. than just spamming 1,000 needles as like the best damage. But now that I have the road to 90 buff and the earrings, I should be able to level this a lot faster and hit level 50 pretty easily, right? Because if I just find a high level dungeon that I can complete solo, or wasn't there a certain dungeon that I was able to beat the first boss? So we were contemplating whether fighting that first boss was faster than fighting a bunch of ads in the open world. Blue also levels fast. Yeah, right? Like, I feel like it would be so easy just to go to, because I think we were farming out Coblins last time, right? To get to level 50 in Thanalon Camp Blue Frog, I think is where we were farming and getting a pretty decent experience for it. Where are these Coblins at? There's my Sprout. Oh, so close. That counts, right? Because the Coblins give pretty decent experience, I think. I forget which one of you guys told me that last time. Last time. Because I think I was just using 1,000 needles on them. Whoops. Because I also have my ram already. Yeah, because I can freeze and then just double 1,000 needle them. How much experience does that give me? Miss! Nonsense. That gives me 18,000 experience. That is quite a farm. Having to farm out 18,000 experience? That's crazy. Surely there's ways to get better experience. Now that I have all this extra experience buffing, I wonder if going in and fighting the boss that we can fight wouldn't be faster. You know what I mean? Because if this is only going to give me 20,000 experience apiece, surely the buffed experience off of one of the bosses would be faster, yeah? Or is it not? Because at level 46, what's the highest level dungeon we can do? The Zamel Darkhold? I don't know if we can do that one. I know we can fight the Antlion in Cutter's Cry. I think that's what we were doing last time. But I don't know if I'm strong enough to fight the other ones. I don't know. I guess it'd be worth a try. We'll have to tinker with it. Not today, though. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. I kind of want to check out what these Alexander raids are, though. Should we try those solo as well? How do you think the Alexander raids are going to go solo? Are these ones we can't do solo? Are these like the 24-man style ones, like the Alliance raids? So I wouldn't be able to solo them? We'll have to actually party up for these. No, they're 8-man? Well, if they're 8-man, then yeah, we should be able to solo them then. We could do that. Void Arc is the 24-man. Oh, okay. Alex is 8. I'll be able to solve them eventually. I want to at least try. I mean, at least knowing that they're easier to queue up for than the other ones. I feel like now that we've started this with the Coils of Bahamut, we're kind of like set in stone as far as soloing them as far as we can. Most are doable, but a few parts may suck at 80. Yeah, that's another thing. We barely beat Nael at 80. So we might have to get to 90 in order to beat this one. But we'll go as far as we can. And then if we ever hit like a roadblock, we'll just swap to Astro and then just queue up for it if we ever hit a roadblock, you know what I mean? It's not like I'm required to solo. Alex is the normal raid roulette. Coils isn't. That's a fair point, too. Most of it should be fine solo. I'm definitely gonna try it. And we've pretty much been Dark Knighting most of the stuff. So I think it'd be fun to keep going that way. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Where's my healing ability? There it is. Yeah, this is gonna take so long to farm out. I kind of want to try fighting a boss with all this extra experience that we're getting and see where we end up. It's been 9 hours though, so I'm gonna head out. Not today, not today. But we'll give that a try. Maybe we'll try that. Yeah, we were going to have stopped by now. But then I remembered that I hadn't done the seasonal event and I wanted to make sure I picked up the emote. And then we got into a thought process of what we're doing next time. But no, today was fun. We got all the horses. You guys will have to let me know when the next thing that I encounter is farmable, and I'll have to farm it out. But I don't think I ever would have found that unicorn had you guys not mentioned it. Having to be a conjurer, randomly walking through the Conjurer's Guild, there's no way I would have found that yellow mission to get that unicorn. Unless I was going down a list layer to collect all the mounts. Like, that's so crazy that the mission doesn't even pop up unless you're a certain job or class. That's honestly insane. I don't know what they were thinking. But I guess that was old school, right? It's not like it was something they added recently. So maybe it was a thought process they had in the past. Imagine if your job quest didn't pop up. Right? Unless you were the right job. Like, having them just locked out is way smarter. Yeah, right? Like, had I been doing all the side quests as I went, I would have found it as well. But, like, I wasn't doing any of the yellows. Because in my mindset back then, like, just focus the blues and yellows don't really give you much. They're just kind of like fun missions. But now that I know they give you mounts and they give you emotes and they give you everything else, it's like, maybe I should be checking out every yellow that I pass and seeing what the reward for it is, you know what I mean? Maybe that's the play. Maybe ignoring them's not the play anymore. Maybe I should be checking them out and clicking on them to see if there's a reward attached to it whenever I pass them. At least that way I can be collecting stuff as I go and I don't end up missing something like that. And even if there's not anything else like that, at least checking them out and being like, oh, you know, that would be cool to pick up right now. Oh, you know, that's a cool glamour hat. That's a cool, you know. That's some easy gil. Like, look at that gil. Low on gil? Sure, I can buy that. Meld some materia. Keep it on hand. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll start doing the yellows. But if I ever get around to not being super tired after work and actually doing shorter streams throughout the week after I get off of work like I want to. Because I would like to start doing 14-hour streams less and just stream more throughout the week. But I would have to do it after work in order to make that manageable. But little quests like this would be an easy way. Come home tired, relax a bit, do some gold saucer, do some yellow questing, do some crafting, do whatever, you know what I mean? Level up some alt jobs that I'm not focused on doing every day, every week for my, you know, just run some dailies and whatnot. I've kind of thought about it. I just find myself so exhausted and worn out mentally and physically that I'm just like, I want to lay down. I want to lay down and end my day. So maybe. We'll see how it goes. Well, today was fun though. It was fun hanging out with you guys as always. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go find some food. Go find some food, get cozy, take a nap. Hopefully you guys have some good days, nights, whatever it is, for whatever you guys are at. I'll catch you next time. Is that Batman? Nice.